dramas have all been revamped. We've updated the visual designs and backstories of these 3 heroes and completely redesigned Alice's skills. We buffed her early game while preserving her signature life drain mechanic. Our goal is to elevate the gameplay experiences for these heroes, and we're excited to see how they'll perform in the new patch. The annual map changes feature is also coming this patch. Each match will get a random new map mechanic. Each time the meta cube flips, the battlefield will be transformed, opening up new opportunities and challenges for even more strategy and tactics. The achievement system has been revamped. We've added all new season achievements. Based on your playstyle and match performance, you can unlock varying levels of prestigious flares to show the world your skills and abilities. Plus, the new Wall of Honor lets you showcase your achievements for all to see. Let's see who has the most elusive achievements. In this patch, we've refined the feel and responsiveness of the game's controls. Many of these improvements came directly from your feedback. Through these targeted optimizations, we hope to resolve many of your gameplay issues and deliver a more fluid and responsive combat experience. There are many more adjustments that you can read about in the upcoming patch notes. That wraps up our Project Next patch preview. Project Next launches on September 17th. We hope everyone will enjoy the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn. Everyone, and welcome to a special preview of our annual map change. In this video, we'll explore more about this exciting new gameplay feature. Now, let's get started. When the annual map change launches, details of the feature can be found here. When a match starts, players will be notified of the battlefield mechanic that's in effect before hero selection. You can view info about the mechanic anytime during hero selection to plan out your strategy. Are you ready for the Broken Walls Challenge? The old walls across the battlefield have crumbled, revealing new paths and giving heroes without blink a chance to shine. We can't wait to see the optimal routes you'll come up with. Danger lurks in every corner when dangerous grass is in play. The battlefield has been overgrown with bushes, so proceed with caution. Will you be the hunter or the hunted? You'll need new strategies to survive this deadly jungle. Have you ever dreamed of soaring over the battle like a cloud? With Flying Cloud, rideable clouds will spawn on the battlefield. Just hop on and take to the air for swift lane rotations, or plunge down for deadly ambushes. Come, ride the wind and own the skies. The river will bring you to victory with Expanding River. River currents will expand into the jungle areas, and new currents will appear when the Lord spawns and when it's defeated. Travel with the current for a massive movement speed boost. Master the flow of the currents and drag your enemies into a whirlpool of defeat. We hope these new battlefield mechanics will break stale metas and deliver new experiences and challenges to everyone. See you all on the new battlefield.
Lawan harimu dengan 100+0. Cuba, try, taste 100+0. Hey!
Tahun, 16 musim, perjalanan yang dianggap sekadar permainan di telefon kini menjadi isukan paling berpengaruh. Inilah MPL Malaysia. Era permulaan segalanya, titik mula sejarah apabila Malaysia dan Singapura menjadi tuan rumah MPL pertama di dunia. Di musim pertama, kita melahirkan legenda Solos, Penjahat dan Fredo. Dari musim ke musim, MPL NYSG menjadi pentas lahirnya pemain tersohor. Musim kedua mengukir cerita untuk pasukan yang tak disangka. Sayan Rebound, Noon bangkit dari kedudukan tercorot di tangga liga, mengharungi satu demi satu halangan hingga akhirnya menjulang piala pertama buat Malaysia. Musim ini menyaksikan kebangkitan luar biasa pasukan Todak. Ciku Guys dan Moon menggoncang pentas M1 World Championship, menamatkan saingan di tempat ketiga, mengharumkan nama negara. Momentum itu memuncak di musim ke-6, detik bersejarah apabila Todak menjulang trofi pertama mereka. Dari detik itu, bermulalah era kompetitif. Dari musim 7 hingga musim ke-12, setiap musim nama baharu diukir di trofi. Tiada pasukan yang kekal di takhta. Di sinilah Todak membina legasinya. Bersama Ciku Guys menjulang trofi sebanyak 3 kali. Puncak kegemilangan mereka hadir di SEA Games ke-32. Gabungan superstar team Ripo, Chibi, Zod, Ciku Guys, Izarami, Momo dan Gary menakluk pentas Asia Tenggara dan membawa pulang pingat perak. Satu detik bersejarah yang mengangkat nama Malaysia ke mercu isukan tertinggi di era ini akhirnya mencapai noktahnya apabila musim 12 Homeboy, pasukan yang sebelum ini tidak pernah menjulang trofi, mengangkat piala buat pertama kalinya dan membuka jalan untuk babak seterusnya. Sorakan peminat bergema bukan hanya kerana nama, namun kerana SRG menjadi pasukan Malaysia pertama menjulang MSC 2024 dan mara ke Grand Final 2 tahun berturut-turut. Sekaligus menyemarakkan api harapan baharu untuk MPL MY. Era ini diterajui oleh Cram, Stormy, Yums, Skies dan Innocent. Bukan sekadar juara, SRG menulis sejarah daripada dominasi di peringkat liga sehingga ke detik terakhir mereka mempertahankannya dengan penuh megah. Musim ke-14 mereka terus membuktikan kekuatan, memecahkan lagi sumpahan menjadi juara bertahan. Musim ke-15 repeat bersejarah yang menebatkan SRG sebagai pasukan paling dominan dalam sejarah MPL MY dengan barisan pemain yang sama memperoleh kemenangan demi kemenangan. Tapi musim ini pentas akan digegarkan. Wajah baharu muncul menentang gergasi.
Kata simas bila terjatuh aku beringat jalan dah jauh cari titik bermula. Krak 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 jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calon cadang. Biar apa menghalang aku sambut datang. 1000 daya 1000 alasan harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo eo
Kami tak senang mengalah.
Watch me, hype me, gotta give it all. Don't matter how many times I fall, gotta get back up, yeah, yeah, gotta go. I can hear them calling, now I gotta serve. Mess with my clique, now you get what you deserve. We keep it tight, we keep it cool. They got me and I got them too. Tak rasa api tak kunjung padam. Marah ke hadapan kita sehaluan. Jangan simpan-simpan kita anak Malaysia.
Kami tak senang mengalah. Kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama.
Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Cari idol. Yeah. Are you ready? Can you feel me now? Yeah, 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 yeah. Let me hear you say.
Oh, yeah. Langkahlah sama-sama langkah. Bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan. Tak menyala
hemat. Bila terjatuh, aku beringat. Jalan dah jauh, cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calon cadangan. Biar apa menghalang, aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan. Harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak senang mengalah, kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Langkahlah sama-sama langkah, bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan, tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga.
MPL Malaysia Season 16 is powered by Moonton. Presented by Celcom DG. Stream, game, vibe on social media, and more to your heart's content without missing even a single moment. Power up with lightning-fast 5G speeds. Stream all day long with Celcom DG prepaid 5G. Our official sponsors. Official gaming smartphone Infinix GT30 just launched. Comes with a free magnetic cooler, even more affordable than the GT30 Pro. The only phone in its class with GT trigger, 1.5K display, and 144Hz refresh rate. Supports steady performance with 120 FPS in MLBB. Available in 2 exclusive colors for the GT30, green and blue. Perfect meals for gamers, Grab. Grab food for one. When eating alone, enjoy meals from 10 ringgit with just 1 ringgit delivery fee and no minimum spend. And group order. Get 15% off when eating in a group. Bigger gang, bigger savings. Our esports partners, 100 Plus, Ferry, and Yamaha. And thank you to all our strategic partners, Sarah VE and Playas. Supported by KBS, Rakan Muda, ESI, MESF, and PSM.
Selamat datang ke MPL Malaysia musim ke-16. Minggu kedua, hari terakhir. Nama saya Rose, host anda sepanjang musim ini. And of course, kita sudah lalui beberapa few days yang agak intense. Tapi one thing is for sure, and that is Roamer adalah the real game changer untuk patch ini. And of course, untuk minggu ini, for MPL, kita pun sudah saksikan beberapa unique fighter picks di Gold Lane. And of course, some maps macam Expanding River dan juga Flying Cloud ada impact yang agak besar. But honestly, the Roamer shift is so huge sampai boleh jadi carry dah sekarang. And overall, matchup nampak intense. Ada pasukan yang kalah, ada juga pasukan yang menang. Which means that competitive makin naik. But one thing is for sure, ada beberapa pasukan yang makin nampak di dalam zon bahagia. Tapi sebelum kita ceritakan lebih lanjut pasal itu, mari kita tengok jadual untuk perlawanan hari ini. Untuk match pertama, Games My Kelantan menentang Team Ray. Untuk GMXK, perlawanan ini sangat penting. Mereka sudah kalah 2 kali dan masih lagi mencari mata pertama untuk kekal berpeluang layak ke playoffs. lepas hari ini laluan makin sukar. Lawan seperti Selangor Red Giants OG Esports atau Monster Vicious menanti. Kalau nak hidupkan musim ini, dorang kena mula di sini. Untuk perlawanan kedua, CG Esports menentang Monster Vicious. Ini rasa macam reunion keluarga Toda, di mana Chiku, Gary, Momo, Raf akan berjumpa. It's honestly giving family fight vibes. Kedua-dua pasukan belum kalah setakat ini, tapi satu pasukan akan terima kekalahan pertama mereka. Highlight hari ini adalah the matchup of alumni. Who has the clutch DNA in them? Untuk match terakhir minggu ini, AERO menentang Vamos. Dua pasukan yang sentiasa jadi tampuan. Ini perlawanan pertama bagi AERO selepas patch update. Kalau kita ingat balik rekod lama, MPL Season 15, AERO menang di regular season and mana Vamos pula ambil di playoffs, making their head-to-head satu sama. Malam ini, kita akan settle the score to find out who will be the best. Pada masa yang sama, of course, kita pun ada belanja kod kepada audience yang tengah tengok live ini dekat rumah. Kalau korang enter, ini gaya kita kod yang korang boleh nampak di bawah sini. Di dalam MLBB anda, korang akan dapat hadiah yang menarik. And that is it for the opening. Mari, let's show it back to the casters to start our first game of the day. With that, casters, throwing it to you guys.
Arigato, Ate Rose. Thank you very much for the opening. She brings the energy and blah, 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 blah. Welcome back to MPL Malaysia Season 16. You're watching the English broadcast. My name is Fel. Alongside me is Husky. And we got a lot of matches for today. I say a lot. We've got 3. But sometimes they can feel a lot.
You can feel a lot.
It can feel a lot.
It could be 6 games. It could be 9 games.
Hey, shout outs to the Philippines. You guys have good games, but it goes all the way. So it's like you take the good and the bad.
And hard work there. You know,
Hard work.
all our colleagues in the Philippines, you guys are champs. Sometimes I wish I could work that much.
Yeah, they're champs like almost every M series.
Every M
Yeah.
series. Except for MSC 2024.
Yeah.
We take the wins we get.
And M1. And that's it. That's it. And that's not even us. But either ways, this is going to be GMX going up against Team Ray. GMX hasn't won just yet. And Team Ray, they start off pretty strong, right? We won, they look pretty good. But then,
Yeah.
what happened yesterday, dude?
I think yesterday is just we saw some very questionable drafting in game 1. I mean, the Faramis is a big talking point that led to the demise. Game 2 was a bit closer, but homeboys were just more experienced in managing late game.
Yeah, now, again, this is the 4-map system, and I feel like no teams has really adjusted that well. Watching MPLPH, it does look like a lot of teams have been utilizing dangerous grass as well as the broken walls really, really well. Because so far, I would say here in Malaysia, it's really just mechanics and team fights. Nothing really utilized with the maps just yet.
Yeah, I agree. I think most teams are still playing default, you know, what they're used to back then. No teams have really fully utilized the mechanics of dangerous grass or broken walls. Maybe expanding rivers is a lot more like generic, right? Because the rivers now span into the jungle and you already have the habit of following the currents when it spawns. But aside from that, it's really just fundamentals.
Yeah, and now this is the other part of it, and I think we need to change the graphic because I don't think Angela was buffed. Feels like a nerf.
I mean,
At this point, you can give her all 5 seconds, but if she doesn't do what she's supposed to do, kind of doesn't matter.
in the eyes of the deaf, if I reduce the cooldown by 50 seconds, it's a buff. But yes, the scaling did get toned down. I think there's a lot of like content on. I've been seeing like TikTok, YouTube.
Yeah.
A lot of people are saying Angela is buff, you know, the way that they used it, but in pro play is very different, right? We still saw the snowball potential that Untitled brought up. Game 2 against CG, well, actually, no, against Todak 2 days ago, but we did also see the late game drop off.
I would say the Angela is kind of like when you're talking about a Hellcat roam and Natalia roam, you have your timing, right? Like even with the Hellcat roam, even the professional players say they need to win the early game. Kind of the same thing with Angela, because once you go all the way to the late game, it kind of doesn't matter. But this is the big one, which is the Vision Reveal Gold. But honestly, the more important part is the EXP, because as a roamer, you're rewarded for doing your job. Because before this, you kind of get shafted for doing your job.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
you open the map for your team, but then you don't get anything.
Yeah, back then you were like the punching bag, but now
Yeah.
you get rewarded for being a punching bag. You actually get paid to get beaten up in the early game.
I'll take that.
I've done some calculations yesterday. I said that revealing 3 heroes is going to get you close to level 2. But if you somehow reveal 4 heroes, and it doesn't have to be 4 different heroes, right? You get 4 reviews,
Yeah.
instantly you hit level 2.
Yeah.
40 XP per review. For every 40 XP is a quarter of your XP bar from level 1 to 2. So 4 reviews is all you get. So you probably could hit level 2 at the 40-second mark.
Yeah. But still, even if you see just 2 people or 3 people, it's much better than the previous patch. Right?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
the power spike definitely comes much faster. And we do see the changes in roam. To the point we even see a Fanny roam. Although to be fair, that might just be a Zorn thing.
I don't know. I don't know if they'll do that again against AERO.
Hey.
If they pull it off again, then
Hey.
hats off to them, right? Because that Fanny was an anomaly. Second hero to hit level 15. Highest net worth, I think, when the game ended, which made no sense. It was farming side lanes. It
Yeah.
was split pushing like a jungle Fanny. And which had to petrify, by the way. So you're almost guaranteed to die.
Speaking of which, the rich guy right now is... there are some gold laners that have the rich guy, but not so often anymore. There's the... more towards the jungle, if I'm not mistaken. Especially with a lot of people playing funneling towards the Yeast and Shin.
Yeah.
But now we got to talk about the lineups that we'll be playing for today. So we're going to be jumping more into our analysis a little bit later. For now, we got to talk about the teams that are actually playing. We got to talk about GMXK Kelantan, MQD, Madin's Maima, Jaja, as well as Munster. Now, let's talk about the good and bad. Jaja has been amazing. Maima has been a name that's very much known to everyone that watches MPL Malaysia, but definitely underperforming. And as of right now, Kimi only.
Yeah, I think like week 1 you can say, okay, Maima he's not doing as well. But week 2, I think he's purposely being put in that spot, right? First of all, he's not given heroes that can do more than just Kimi. I mean, we watched it together.
Yeah.
I absolutely hated the Kimi. Not because Kimi is not a good hero, but I think in how GMXK Kelantan want to approach the game, Kimi is not the right hero.
It feels forced, right?
Yes.
It kind of feels like it doesn't have a purpose to fight against the draft of the opponents. But now we got to look at Team Ray here. We got Job, Nova Escobar, Zacuity, Dust, as well as Dur. And I kind of feel like yesterday, yes, they lost, but I feel like the biggest reason why they lost was not being disciplined in their own macro mechanics, because I still remember at the end of the game when Dusk and it was someone else, maybe it was Dur.
It was Dust and Dur when they
Right.
got caught mid.
They just cleared the mid lane without checking the bush and then just got punished for it.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, I feel like there's no reason for both Lancelot and Arlen to clear the same wave.
Yeah.
But it's a late game thing, right? These kind of things, it happens and you're like, okay, we definitely messed up there. But in the grand scheme of things, Team Ray have a lot of good qualities that overshadow GMXK Kelantan.
Yeah, again, even first game, the draft is a bit iffy. But now we gotta hear what the players are actually talking about, because before they even jump into the game, we can hear a bit what they're discussing in their own mic checks.
Saya tak boleh fast lock sih guys.
Tak boleh.
Tak ada damage pun elok.
Kita ramai-ramai 5 model yang jauh.
Saya nak bunuh aku benar. Cuma kalau dia 5 orang, aku kena rokok.
Dah, gini. Kita 5-5 kat lane jauh. Kalau cik nak tabrak aku, kita makan cik dulu. Kau gano? Boleh sih. Aku main dengan Ton Jaja. Aku poking-poking.
Aku tutup satu deh Farasa Haya guys.
Mau tutup fasa sih, Mak.
Sunshine.
Berak, cok.
Berak tak.
Nak berak, bang.
Nak berak,
Cepat,
bang.
Bising, bang.
In this team, only me can play, Brody.
Oh.
I already show at rank, you see.
How about Jom?
Later I will teach.
What's the gold lane in the lineup?
Impute.
So hold on. Nova said, I'm gonna reveal it, okay? So they might have picked the hero that they wanted to use in the draft later. What
Maybe.
is it a Bane? Is it the Kimi?
I mean,
At this point, I want GMX to ban the Kimi so that Maima doesn't get it.
that is for their own sake.
Yeah. But now, here's the thing. Here's the topic. GMXK Kelantan chasing after the first point. It's only week 2, but I feel like how they lost is the real impact. Because I kind of feel like week 1, there was no hope. Week 2 against Vamos, there were chances. Maybe with a better draft, maybe they could have done it.
Yeah, is it? I don't know. I think Vamos was like on form that day.
Yeah.
But I agree the draft played a big part. although I would say after watching Team Ray yesterday, I'm looking forward to the jungle matchup. Right? You did say Jaja is the most consistent one on GMXK, and I think Dust has really shown his chops yesterday. Like up against someone like Amao, sure he lost the game, but he was going toe to toe with the Lancelot mechanics.
Yeah, and something that we have to look at as well is definitely the EXP. But for now, for you guys at home, we have something to ask you guys. This is the Fan Talk Zone where you guys can scan the QR code and actually give us the answer, because this is the question. What do you think GMX Kelantan, Games My Kelantan, can do differently this time to win? Is it diversifying Jaja's hero pool, drafting the right hero for Munster to use, or do research so they can adapt faster to the new patch?
I think you know what I'm thinking. We need to change some wording. Drafting the right hero for Maima to use.
Same M, different name.
I think Munster in week 1 we saw him like Uranus. I think was playing like frontline sandbags, but against Vamos they actually gave him some fighter heroes. So we know that he has a bigger hero pool. But man, give Maima something to work with.
Yeah, I kind of feel like he did his job. Right? It's just that Maima has been given a tool that's not able to do his job, right? It's like trying to cut paper with a rock. You can tear the paper, but you know it's not cut.
Yeah, it's not done correctly. Yeah, it's not done in the way that you want. Again, for GMXK, I think the expectations haven't been the highest. Although like Jaja has been the one that's a lot of people have been gassing up coming into this. We talk about SRG OG wanted to acquire him at one point, and he decided that no, I want to stick with the MAL squad. Respectable, but now on the big stage, every single point matters because they have 7 matches left, including this one.
Now here's the thing, I wonder if GMX Kelantan will also go for the route of Angela. Because, you know, number one, Maima, okay, maybe you're not doing well with Kimi, so maybe try Angela. And the other thing is, Madins, these are his 2 most used heroes in MPL. And I would say MAL as well, which is the Matilda as well as the Franco. The Franco looks like has been working well with the Baxia, so we'll see whether that will come up or not. Speaking of Martins, this is what he has to say. Our loss against Vamos was due to mistakes in execution and poor decision making, which caused us to miss objectives. We've learned a lot from the 3 matches yesterday and will apply those lessons to our gameplay today. I hope today we can earn our first point.
Actually, if they do take down Team Ray today, regardless of the series result, it builds up very interesting standings for the rest of MPL, because that means Team Ray will get the 2nd series loss.
Yep.
And it would make a lot of us reevaluate where we place these teams on power ranking. Though I would still think GMXK is at the very bottom for now. The dreams did show that Matilda and Franco can work. That's how they beat Untitled 2 days ago. So that's something to look forward to.
Yeah, but because of the Franco being good, we do see a lot of Kimi Franco as well. So maybe that's also something that they're really chasing after. But I kind of feel like...
Didn't they try it?
They did try it,
and
right? The problem is, even if the Kimi hits the Immobilize, the Franco still doesn't hit the hook.
And also, there's no more slow for your traction post. So that is a big factor too. You need to be a lot more accurate with the out.
Yeah, again, I kind of feel like other than Franco, you can really look at Kaja, because personally for me, Kaja is easier for you to open up the map. So the early game is much stronger. But now, we talked to Zakuri as well about what happened yesterday, and he said, in our match against Homeboys, we played really badly. We made moves we shouldn't have. The problems weren't even about the new maps. We kept making the same mistakes 4 times in the early game. Hopefully we can review our games and come back stronger against GMX Kelantan.
I'm glad he's counting, because it's very important to know which are the reoccurring patterns. I would even echo the same sentiment to Untitled against EG, where I feel like most of the games are lost, not because the map had a big impact on how the players play. It's just they were making fundamental mistakes. And I think Coach Teo mentioned it in a post-game interview off screen too. So good. I mean, Team Ray, I can only refer to their Game 2 against Homeboys as a proper game, because I think Game 1 was lost from the get-go. But Game 2, they really had certain moments where it felt like it could have been better, right? Like if you didn't have a higher booster, they were snowballing like 11-1, then maybe the result would have been slightly different. But still, they pushed it to the limit. Just based off of that, they will have a better chance against GMXK.
Yeah, in case anyone is new to MPL MY, Team Ray, we are looking Team Ray in a new light because historically the organization hasn't been doing well, hasn't even gone to the playoffs. But if you look at the roster, it's pretty stacked. Having Zacure as well as Nova Escobar, their names have been echoed like top 3 for their own positions. Jome had an amazing run before in MPL and Y, now he's back, and he did show that his mechanics is still there. So he does endure that's kind of new, but this is a pretty good roster, so expectations are much higher for Team Ray compared to previous seasons.
More so when you include the fact that Dusk is a rookie, right? He came from MAL. The first time I saw him was season 1 of MAL with AERO UKM, MSLX UKM AERO, something like that, right? And that was the season that I could easily just cancel out from the conversation because I think for that debut it really doesn't show who he truly is. But right now as a rookie, up against like the top junglers, and he's winning Retri fights, right? I think his Retribution success rate is in the 9s, like, probably 85% and above, and that's something that is very rare in a rookie when you're playing on such a high pressure stage.
Yep, and now looks like the map that will be played is the Expanding Rivers. And personally for me, Husky, in ranked games, I have been trying this new thing, and it has been working out for me, which is when the turtle is gonna spawn, you actually go to the opposite side of the turtle, gank there first, and the reason being where Expanding Rivers you can do that and not other maps is that the duration is longer. So you can actually plan out your gank a little bit better, and then after the kill, you get the extra movement speed to go back to mid and then go to the turtle. So I kind of feel like you have to use it in a way where you get cross-map play and then try to not let the enemy get a free trade.
Yeah, not only that, you could bring your gold laner into the fight too. I like that Coach Vivi is taking some notes from Team Ray's previous game. They did kind of the same move as Homeboys. They make sure that the Moskov is banned out. Because I think Team Ray is the only team so far that if Moskov is left open, they are willing to first face it, regardless of which side they're on. Although I think Team Ray has been really comfortable playing on that second pick, which most teams would rather go first. Farsa banned, so as much as I want to see Maima on Farsa, I guess it's not possible this game.
Yeah, the only question is, okay, you're banning out the Farsa, so you're taking out a big nuke that has long range. So what are you really looking for? Are you gonna have a immobile marksman or a mid laner?
There's still the Eve. I mean, if you want to cover long range, there's still Eve. Selena too. I mean, there's some players in MPL M1 that can play Selena. I remember seeing it like once on Izanami, right? But that was unfortunately a loss against Homeboys. We'll see the Angela out this time, but it's on Team Ray's side. Angela CC.
Again, I think she's okay, but you really got to utilize the early game because I kind of feel like by minute 11, if you don't have at least 6,000 gold, then you're kind of losing because
6,000 gold ahead, right?
Yeah, ahead. Because the thing is, I feel like the bad thing about Angela is it gives you a false sense of security. Like you think you're strong, but you're honestly not that strong. You think you're having a 2v1, but honestly it's just a 1v1 with just a love weight.
Like I said, buying a power bank, but then the charge, the maximum charge it has is not what's stated.
Yeah. And now, continuing with the draft here, GMX content, they're picking up the Esmeralda as well as the Franco. Again, looks like they're going for more comfort for Madines. And I think the Franco really has been doing quite well, but we want to see how that GMX content make sure that this Franco actually hits the hook. I want someone to have slows to make sure that, it's easier for him. Speaking of which, now Team Ray, they go for a utility jungler, which, personally for me, I feel like is better for the team.
Yeah, it's comfort for Dust. Right? Like the only reason we saw Lancelot yesterday was because Homeboys just kept banning out the Fredrin, the Baxia. They're not giving Team Ray the comfort, but GMXK, they have different priorities, right? They felt like Jome was the main problem. They're okay with Dusk on the Fredrin. They have Esmeralda, they have Franco to deal with it. If Fredrin tries to come in, Franco can just Winter Crown, Bloody Hunt, and you try to burst him down. And they could go double fighter still thanks to the YSS jungle.
And now they're banning out the Kimi. Thank you.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Thank you, CJ.
If GMX wins, I hope they'll take note and be like, maybe we don't need a Kimi.
Yeah, maybe the Kimi was the problem.
Yeah. So now in terms of the bans here, do they still worry about Jome here and banning out more heroes? Because there's still picks like the Harif, which he does like. Because I believe even in the Philippines, he's good in Claude, Harif. There was one more hero. I think it was the Granger. Yeah, still a lot of marksman picks here.
True. I would think that you ban either Granger or Harif. Again, they have the room to play double fighter, so you could pick that Ruby into the lane. We saw how effective the Ruby actually is. into these kind of lineups. I think that was shown by Todak too against Untitled in that game too, where they ran Franco as well. So there are some similarities. And not to mention, these heroes on the side of Team Ray, I don't think any of them likes Ruby.
Speaking of which, for Team Ray, imagine they're discussing, okay, we gotta ban the mid laners. What can Maima use? According to data,
we have already banned that hero.
we've already banned that. They banned out the Kadita. Now that's interesting.
It is a quick way to blow up like Fredrin CC. So, okay, I don't mind it. Though, I don't know. What's the last time Maima used a Kadita? It could be
in rank.
Just sure. Could be a very safe pick. Just a very safe approach for Team Ray. I have no problem with that.
Yeah. So now in terms of other picks, there's a very safe Eve, and we haven't seen a lot of Valentinas here.
No.
Right, we haven't seen any. Actually, now that I think about it,
even in games that I felt like Valentina is good,
yeah,
Valentina is not picked.
So now for GMX content, if they're gonna ban out, I kind of feel like maybe the Granger might be a problem. But they're banning out the Grog. Okay, respectable. Respectable.
GMXK could go Valentina. I mean, you could steal a hard guard, but then you are basically full sending it into Yi Xunshin. Yi Xunshin Yi Xunshin and Esmeralda are your two sort of like hard guard targets. You probably would use it more on Esmeralda early on and then throw it on Yi Xunshin when you start snowballing. They are on blue side, so you don't really get to hide the gold lane.
Honestly, now I really want GMX Glantan to just draft like homeboys, because Jaja, like we were talking about before, he's been very consistent. Right, so just let him be the sole damage dealer, and now I'm picking up the Grok 9 times getting picked, but has not won a single game. Not even Yums won with the Gato.
Yeah, Gato, Angela stocks are down the drain. They have lost.
And the Team Ray picked both.
They have lost every single game, and at least Chip got one win. I think thanks to Vamos, but even Chip's win rate has not been great. But yeah, the main problem with Gato is always the same. If you are only relying solely on him to start fights, to get things going, and then you take Conceal. I think we saw that from, was it GMXK?
Yes, it was GMXK.
Right, they pick Gato and they try to like solo engage. It took
Cyclops!
Wait a minute. Okay.
Whoa.
The Ruby? Okay,
that
the Ruby call, that was correct. But damn, Cyclops?
My mind's testing you. He'll be like, which one would you rather see me use?
Hey, I'm sorry,
the Kimi or Cyclops? Honestly, I like the Cyclops better.
I'm sorry, my mind. I didn't know your game. But I'm glad you're not on Kimi. Honestly, I feel like Cyclops does a bit more. You've seen the max cooldown Cyclops. That
it scales better.
It's such a dumb build. Like, two ultimates in a single. His ultimate cooldown is so slow, and there's no way Mattis misses his hook now.
But what if?
No,
what if?
They have two hooks. Okay, they have Jaja, and well, they have Mattis and they have MQT.
Let me just say, if they miss all their skill shots, they deserve to lose.
On a stationary target.
Yeah.
And no one here takes Purify. Maybe Jom will on Nathan. I feel like you need to take Purify. If not, then Maima has just a free way to lock you down into a hook. But aside from that, there's a ton of way to peel back. Like Cyclops, Ruby, they peel pretty well.
Yeah, honestly, GMX Kelantan kind of like the draft, because on paper, when it comes to crowd control as well as damage, consistent damage at that, is actually looking pretty nice, looking pretty good. But again, it's all about the execution. And we're looking at Team Ray, it's a pretty standard draft. And I feel like the win condition, the fact that Angela doesn't scale that hard, but you have the Natan. At that point, you don't need the Angela anymore. You just out-damage everyone. So welcome everyone to the Land of Dawn. This is gonna be the first game of today. It's gonna be Team Ray going up against GMX Kelantan. Can GMX finally get their first point?
With a very unorthodox approach. I don't know if we are celebrating and we're happy for GMX's draft because Kimi isn't there, but I'll take it any other day. Though, Maima is going into Temporal Rain. We sort of expected that. Maybe Enchanted Talisman first item, you go cooldown boots. And your lane clear is actually pretty insane, right? You can solo handle the lane without needing much assistance just because of how low your cooldown is. And it even helps that your passive reduces your cooldown.
So chat, are you guys liking the Cyclops?
I don't know, people are probably gonna make fun of us until Cyclops wins.
Hey, Fanny won and they still made fun of us.
I think it's because it's Zorn. I don't know, I mean, MPL ID did run the Bane yesterday after we SRG ran the Bane.
Yeah, but now, honestly, looking at how the emblems have been setting up, looking at the Cyclops again, normal build, just making sure that there's a little bit more penetration with the Rupture, more movement speed, especially around river as well as the jungle. It really is about scaling up, because I feel like, yes, once the build is there, once the cooldowns are there, the Cyclops will be a menace. Before that, I want to see if Team Ray capitalizes on that by getting advantage with this Angela as well as the Fredrin. Because if they don't, then, I don't know, I think they're just playing into GMX Kelantan's win condition.
I agree. A part of me wants to see, does his level 4, maybe after the first turtle, if they win the turtle fight, which I feel like they should with the Angela, you start moving into the enemy jungle, right? You have such a strong 3-4 man front. You can even ask Dur to come along to free up sort of like the top part of the map. I think Jones is probably a dead lane unless you can somehow kill the Ruby and push him away. But until then, I feel like you have a strong front that could utilize the Angela low cooldown, and you get a snowball going before GMXK starts scaling.
Yeah, and now we're looking at the rotation. MQD looks like he's thinking about rotating, still taking his time to actually push Jom away. So I kind of feel like with the draft that they have, they kind of need the Ruby here to make sure that they can actually contest against Team Ray.
Yeah. And early on, Jom doesn't really pose a threat to structures just yet, so we see MQT making the move. Oh, that hook into a bloody hunt. First blood, Nova Escobar goes down at the cost of Team Ray taking the turtle.
Hey. They got a kill as well as a buff. I kind of feel like it's okay, but to be fair, even Dust kind of doesn't care that much. He doesn't get a purple buff. Whoop-de-doo. He's not the one that has to scale.
Yeah, it's like, oh, oopsie. We did talk about this. That's a Purify. And that's how Nova died. You know, you get rooted down by the Maima ult into a hook.
And the thing is, without that Purify, MQD still having that flicker, he can force an engage. And basically right now, Jom, for the next a minute plus, he kind of just has to stick to his turret. He can't move around the map.
Even Maima can be like, guys, my ult is going to come back in 10 seconds. Let us go down there, pay him a visit again. Because that ult cooldown is so low. And that's before items, right? Like, Maima didn't even take Inspire for his emblems. And he has low cooldown. Look, it's back up! That's like, what, 35 seconds since the Purify was pressed?
And that's level 5. At level 12, it's just going to be insane. Yeah. And right now, Team Ray, if we're looking at a gold advantage, GMX Kelantan has that gold advantage.
Yeah.
This is not good when your composition has a Fredrin and the Angela as well. They're really making mistakes in the early game, just like what they're doing against Homeboys.
Honestly, I would be okay if it's just a Fredrin, but I think the Angela exacerbates the issue, right? If the mid lane is like your traditional mid laner that is not an Angela, then being a 1k behind is like, okay, acceptable. The Fredrin's going to eventually catch up, be tanky, and be able to front. But because you have an Angela, now you feel the urgency to, okay, if we don't push the game with the Angela, we're going to be under a lot more pressure because Angela is not the one giving damage. Maima Enchanted Talisman out. So GMXK, I think it's time to really step on the gas.
Yep. Right now, Turtle is going to spawn down bottom. Wonder if Jom will start switching lanes at this point, but again, you're looking at a position on the minimap. It's very difficult for him to even move up to basically get his farm, because even though he has that Purify, at any moment MQD can just force it, and then he's going to be useless for, again, another minute and a half.
GMXK making the rotation to the turtle pit as well. They can lock down Dust and allow Jaja to get the... Actually, Jaja doesn't even care. And I like this approach from GMXK. Take the turtle, go ahead. But taking a jungle, but putting pressure in your lane. So far, 5 minutes in, aside from the first blow onto Nova Escobar, it hasn't been much happening in the game, right? Yep. GMXK, they're basically making sure that every lane is stalled out, there's no action. Team Ray couldn't make any move. The first hard guard of the game actually amounts to nothing. Second Enchanted Talisman out. This one is from Munster. GMXK, they have a very solid plan coming into this game.
Whether this is intended or not, like you said, this is a very solid plan where they understand Team Ray has an opportunity to actually punish a lot in the early game. So just avoid that and get free farm, because so far what GMXK is doing is just trading.
Oh, they want to try onto MQT, then force out the flicker.
Just avoid
hard guard. You don't need to do anything, right? Jaja is your win condition. Like, Maima could go 0-10, but if Jaja is farmed up, he is going to single-handedly win you the game. In another route, AOG comes in for assistance. Dur will get some help. The Vengeance just get popped, and Dur finds the counter kill. Good response from Team Ray.
Maybe it was a good idea to just avoid fights the one time. They're like, hey, let's go for it. It's like, okay, maybe not.
Nova is like, not today, boy.
Yeah, Mandins, after seeing that AOG, might have to consider getting that Winter Crown a little bit earlier just to make sure that he doesn't get punished, because Maima already has the Enchanted Talisman. Looking pretty good. Maybe just needs a little bit more.
Look at Zone, it's back up.
At this point, he
Just
just
permanent out, dude.
he just has a first skill on every skill. The star power lockdown. The biggest advantage is definitely the cooldown as well as the easy lockdown. So I want GMXK to just keep on playing this macro play because he's looking pretty good right now.
I think his ult cooldown is so short that it's probably the same as like Martin's hook. Okay, that one didn't really connect. Martin's had to angle that hook a little bit, but a lot of damage, not just on the dirt, but on top tier too. If I'm Jaja right now, I would be so happy. This is like the freest game that I've ever had. It's a free farm. Monster gets locked down, but no follow-up there. They're keeping the entropy. Mudins in the bush. Maima opens up mid lane too. Nova Escobar gets locked down. Mudins with the hook into a bloody hunt. Nope, doesn't commit it just yet. Nova Escobar will be able to walk out of that. But Entropy does get used by Team Ray. Can he get the retribution? Jaja wins this time. Nova missing that. Oh, they find the control of the Mudins with flicker to safety. The taunt comes in for MQT and a big pull. But the Appraiser's Wrath keeps Dust alive. They finally unleash a bloody hunt. 1-for-1 so far. The turtle would connect. Jaja goes in for the assassination, and GMXK finds two, but they're not done yet. Monster forces out the vengeance from there. Another hard guard from ZachQT, but GMXK, they just bail.
Yeah, at this point, it's 7 minutes, and Dur keeps on going. He gets Maima, killing spree for Dur. This is what they needed to do, but much earlier, because the problem here, you guys saw the hard guard go on to Dur. No big skills were used, and the hard guard, the shield was gone. The only thing that's left is the movement speed and maybe some heals coming in from the love wave. So, and this is 7 minutes, Husky, because I talk on the English, on the Malay broadcast, 11 minutes, 12 minutes, at that point, you don't really feel the Angela ult anymore. Yeah. So I'm worried a bit for Team Ray here, because when it comes to the team fights, it's looking a bit close when it really shouldn't be that close. I do have to say, Jom does deal a lot of damage at this point, which also is worried. The moment Jom makes one mistake, the moment he dies, they're not going to win any team fight.
Yeah. But if Joam gets to use a full entropy, he's going to single-handedly win Team Ray the game.
Yep. So either he gets a Savage or nothing.
Yeah, it's him and Jaja. I think it's between him and Jaja now. I do like the patience from Mudins. I thought he would just ult Nova to get him out of the fight, but he actually saved it for Dust. GMXK have a 2k goal lead after all of that. So there's really not much increase in the net worth advantage that they had since the last we checked in on them, but they sure as heck are putting a lot of pressure on Team Ray.
Yeah, looking at items as well, just now, Jom already having 2 items. Not sure if he's going for the Holy Crystal after this or he's going to delay it in option for something else. Maima almost completed the concentrated energy. At that point, it's not just the spell vamp, but the scaling of damage is going to be something that I feel like Team Ray is not accustomed to. Because again, when do you fight against a Cyclops?
You know, I'm starting to believe that the whole like theory crafting for GMXK is just Maima asking, what heroes can I use to set up a hook? And well, Cyclops, without Kimmy, Cyclops is the next one. Nova will pop the Revitalize. This Lord very low as Jom gets forced away by Monster alone. Lord in retreat range, Jaja wins it. The objective secured, Jaja does go down, and now Team Ray finds the opportunity to go on the GMXK and find 2 kills.
Yeah, I feel like that was worth it because, again, Jaja died, but he didn't get punished that much. But now, Team Ray is continuing forward. Nova Escobar taking quite a lot of damage. Looks like they really want that mid, and they got it.
And we did say, Dust doesn't really care if he falls behind early, as long as he's not too far behind, because now he is a straight-up tank. He is standing in the fight, he's soaking up everything, and even Nova Escobar has reached the point of being able to absorb the pressure. Monster almost getting solo kill by Dur, which again goes down to the fact that Dur is 3-0-2 in a game where GMXK was able to slow it down. But Dur is getting these kills in you know, those early skirmishes. It's giving Team Ray a good chance of coming back into the game. And I dare say with this Lord not doing anything for GMXK, Team Ray now are in the driver's seat.
I feel like at this point, GMXK cannot really afford to play the macro play until the Lord is back up. Because now you gotta think about is how do you deal with Jom? Because again, he does at this point feel like a one-man army because there's a lot of ways to protect him. And Jom is an easy win condition that we saw even from week 1. In GMX Kelantan, honestly, I think the one that can really catch him is MQT. Because even if Munster goes to the backline, then Jom can just peel for himself and it won't be that big of a problem. At least for MQT there, he can make sure that everyone is grouped up together and just mess up the team fight.
Actually, they have the best tools for that, which is the Bloody Hunt. Right? You have Purify, but it doesn't work on suppression.
Yeah,
So
now-
if they can somehow find that flank, then great. Joam goes down, GMXK is going to win the fight. Because again, it's all up to Jaja. It's the Jaja or nothing. And realistically, I feel like it's so much easier to play Natan when the game goes late than it is Yi Shin.
And now, because of that Holy Crystal, GMX content, they have to be okay with sacrificing at least one. Because I kind of feel like whoever jumps onto Joan first will die. I feel like that's non-negotiable. The thing is, who is the one that's supposed to die? Is it supposed to be Munster? Is it supposed to be MQT? Because I hear you, Muddin should be the one to use the Bloody Hunt onto him. But I don't know if Muddins can get into a position to do that.
I think Munster is probably the best choice. Even in the earlier Lord fight, he was the one that was forcing Joam away from the fight and buying time. Thus looking for a target. Here comes the entropy. Oh my goodness, Munster! Able to survive just a bit with the shield. The AOG does come in. Unfortunately, Mustang has used the Winter Crown, so he gets the easy taunt. Does help that out. And that will be Team Ray collecting 2 kills.
Yeah, and right now the biggest problem for GMX Kelantan is that they don't have a way to stop the win condition of Team Ray. Team Ray, they can initiate first and then be like, GMX Kelantan, you don't have good ways to actually kite. Because GMX, they want to move forward. They don't want to move backwards.
They've been completely outskilled. The earlier, like 6 minutes of GMXK's game plan on avoiding fights and making sure that Jaja gets farmed, they played a macro. I think it's pretty well done. You're not giving Team Ray opportunities. I personally maybe felt like perhaps GMXK would have been a bit more proactive with the earlier gangs, you know, Maima and Muddins, and get the snowball going. But it's in the realm of being nitpicky. But right now, Team Ray, they have completely outskilled GMXK.
Yeah, because I kind of feel like their idea is putting all their eggs in the Jaja basket, which is kind of the same as Team Ray. Put all their eggs into Joan basket. And as of right now, like you said, who's the more reliable carry? And looks like Jaja, I don't know what's going on in his head, but the way that he's moving around the map, it looks like he wants to be full build first before he goes into the fight. And even I'm not entirely sure if that's the way to do it, because look at this, he's avoiding everything and just clearing those minions. Again, it's a good idea, but I'm just worried he has no way to actually win a team fight. I'm worried that's the mindset he has right now.
And not only that, if I see the enemy Natan almost killing my Esmeralda, I'd be scared too.
Ooh.
They find a pull by MQT into Falling Star mode. Good bloody hunt. That's what we need from GMXK. Without Joam, this fight should be won by GMXK. Fortunately, he does with the Winter Crown. He's not going to get away. Jaja with the double kill and a good defense.
Yeah, that should be what GMX Kelantan needs to control the map again. At this point, they got to get at least 2 turrets, because at that point, they have more ways to actually engage into a fight, because the map is not dark for them. But we got to give a big shout out to MQT as well as Madines. That was a good re-engage where the hook coming in from MQT is able to pull everyone in. And Madines, even though getting dust, it was still a good target just to get more goal into GMX Kelantan. They got 1 turret, they need another one.
Honestly, Team Ray's game plan should be very straightforward. Just keep Joam alive. They're going to solo kill the Madines, and Nova with the AOG is going to get the flank off. He's on top of the Madines. They leave it over to Joam, who comes back to life. Jaja and MQT on the run, and Dirt is just running at them. This is his circus, and GMXK are just living in it. Dirt runs both of them away, and Team Ray, just like that, recovers.
This should be all Joan, but honestly, Dur is doing basically everything. His front line, he's engaging, he's dealing damage, he's getting the kills. It's a Dur party.
Yep, Dur got Team Ray through the early to mid game. Once they're taunted up, boom, goodbye. He is gone. Joam back in action. GMXK finding a bit of solace just a minute ago, but Team Ray quickly shuts the show down. This is their domain, and Team Ray takes game 1.
Hey, you know what? It's a gimmicky idea. If it worked, it would look good. But we saw the problem. The moment the opponent starts a fight, how do you fight back?
When you get outskilled, dude, that Natan last pick was everything. If it was just Dur on the CC, then it's not fully reliable. But I gotta say, Dur got them through the toughest part of the game. Bought time for Joam to skill up, the rest is history. Joam just straight up. If I see my Esmeralda die like that, I don't know how I'm gonna win the game.
I don't envy the coach of GMX Kelantan at this point, because then now you're thinking to yourself like, now what? That was supposed to be our cheese, and our cheese didn't work.
I think just go back to basics. If you want my honest opinion, scrap the Franco. Scrap the reliance on Franco. Just play something that, I mean, Kali, right? Kali is a good example. Zina Badang, something that is more proactive, and then you give Maima a normal mid laner, I guess.
Yeah, because it kind of looks like GMX Kelantan right now, they're playing in a way that we want to wait for something cool to happen, But at this point, they're not doing it themselves. They're hoping for a miracle. And I kind of feel like playing on a professional stage, you got to make your own miracles, which they haven't really done.
I gotta give props to them. I think the gimmick was very interesting. If it worked, it would have been great.
It could work.
I feel like most people saw that draft and be like, yeah, I think Team Ray is gonna win. And I don't blame you. But at least GMXK, they go out of their comfort zone a little bit.
Hey, as a wise man once said, if I'm gonna lose, I'm gonna lose in style.
Facts.
Facts. If I'm gonna lose anyways, gotta make it look good.
That's why I go 0-18 like TNC. Oh, that's not the style. I'm sorry, Wolf.
Hey, shout outs to Wolf. But yeah, I kind of feel like the idea is there, but maybe there needs a few tweaks and changes. Like I agree honestly with the Franco. The Cyclops might still be okay, but maybe you got to change the roamer. But now we got to look at the MVP coming in from Team Ray. A lot of members did perform, but we're gonna see who actually got the MVP, and it's gonna be Dur on that CC. It's a dirt party. He just goes in, he deals the damage, he takes the damage, he does all of it.
Yeah, we know he is a great addition to this new Team Ray. Even in the opening series against Todak, he has been big playmakers. Yesterday against Homeboys as well, his Arlet was on point. His Arlet was catching shadows from, was catching the shadows that Amao threw out as a Hayabusa. You let him play a CC and Snowball, he is going to straight up carry the game. Look at that. This 100%. Dude went for a malefic roar.
He had 100% kill participation. And here's the thing. Even with that malefic roar, who was going to kill Dur?
He was straight up.
No one's going to kill him.
No, not at all. I think the moment he got like War X and Brute Force Breastplate, he is running everyone down.
Yeah. So for GMX Clan, putting all your eggs in Jaja basket didn't work. My crazy way of thinking is like, okay, if Jaja is not enough, how about everyone do damage? Just overload the opponents. Gold lane do damage, EXP does damage, jungle builds damage. Hey, Maima, crazy idea. Crazy idea.
Start doing damage too.
Start doing damage as well.
Maybe start with the gimmicks.
Yeah, anyways, right now we're looking at the draft here, and I kind of feel like they have a good base idea. It's just, again, the execution, because I agree with you where the early game, they honestly could have gotten a little bit more. But is it mechanics? Is it just their team fight is not that great? Because every time they do start a team fight, they're the ones that lost. The re-engage coming in from Team Ray, they always just punish, and they usually just kill Matt Deans first, and then whoever is nearby, hey, you're the next target.
Because I think a lot of their abilities and damage are very single target, right? You have like some AoE, but majority of the damage is front-loaded onto a single person. And guess what? If you catch Nova or Dusk, actually, if you catch anyone aside from Joam or ZaQT, okay, I will leave ZaQT out because he's not even on the map. So if you're catching anyone aside from Joam, they're not gonna die. ZaQT will hard guard them, like their presses Vengeance, Nova revitalize, Dust just ease it up, and then once all those cooldowns are gone, Joan comes in and wipes the floor. Well, with GMXK.
At least Maima did more damage than ZaQT.
If he did less, I would be worried. If he did less damage than ZaQT.
Yeah, but again, like looking at the damage numbers, like Jom didn't actually have to do much because again, Dur did the majority of the damage, 63,000, the highest in this game by far. Because again, Jom didn't have to do it. Not to say he couldn't. He definitely could. It's just that Dur is like, bro, this game is over. I can't 1v5.
Yeah, bro, just farm. Just farm, go late game, then we win. You look at the damage taken. Nova, Dusk, and Dur all took 90k plus damage.
Yep.
It's a very good indicator of that you just can't kill them even if you land a hook into Bloody Hunt and then you throw everything at them. Best case scenario, they die and then you lose. Worst case scenario, they don't die and then you lose. There's no winning.
Because Dur did so much, Joam had the free time to actually go and farm, being the rich guy, 780 gold, 82 gold per minute. The carry Dur on this CC, 62,000 damage dealt, Sandbag, a monster, and ZaQT being the best wingman, 8 total assists. Again, I said it as a joke, but I really feel like GMX, just try to overload your opponents. Because at this point, again, if you want to lose in style.
Chorum damage.
Just Cho Roam, even just tank, I feel like it's better than a Franco at this point.
Yeah, take Trio, take Concussive Blast.
Or just, you know what, go back to Matilda.
Yeah, go back to Matilda.
Yeah, I mean, like, sure, you want Jaja to carry, but just let him use a tank. It's fine. And then Matilda, and then just trust him, Cutie can do something.
This is where you see like, you can clearly see the drop off, right? Like GMXK, that again, I think that the early game plan was there. You know, prior to the first lore, they were ahead, and then after the first lore, Team Ray started taking over, and then we see that base shut down from GMXK, which turned it around back to neutral, but only for a brief moment. Because unless you could get another kill onto Joam, there's no like winning fight.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but the moment they start dropping off is when the team fights happen. So, honestly, if they wanted to play that way, they should have picked up a Louis.
For Maima?
Yeah, pick up a Louis, because if you really want to play macro, send Jaja do something in this lane, and then Maima just pushes him somewhere else, and then that opens up not playing this gimmicky Franco, Kimi, Franco, Cyclops, and pick up something like a Grok early or something, right? Like at least when you have to go to the team fight, the Louis could do a lot, right? Just a lot of CC and then let everyone else deal the damage.
I honestly feel like GMXK would have, I felt like they should have, or I thought they would have, put more pressure on Jones lane ever since the first Purifier was pressed.
Oh yeah.
Because I thought that, okay, you could have your Iron Spice, you need to pick a lane that you could really put the pressure on, right? We say that, okay, this Angela does fall off, then they are looking to play a snowball comp, but for GMXK to a certain degree, if you want Jaja to have a good game, you need to make sure that either one, he participates, or second, you open up the map for him so much that he's free farming.
Yeah, now that you mention it, I just remembered, they could have just dived it. Even if you have to sacrifice one, just slowing down Joam and then potentially getting the turret would be better.
You could just like flicker Bloody Hunt.
Exactly, yeah.
Most worst case scenario, Nova ults in, you lose Mud Dins, but if you slow Joam down, and then QT opens up the map, which he actually did get the bot tier 1, then he can participate with the rest of the team. And maybe it would have been slightly better because you let Dusk Kill up, like Nova stops dying to your gimmick. This hook was the best they've gotten the entire game, but Joam respawns and takes over after that.
Okay, I think this is based on what we analyzed before, which is they're just waiting for something to happen. And I feel like waiting for you to get lucky is not the way that you want to play on any MPL stage. So I hope that GMX Clanton, they change their mentality a little bit, is that you have to create your own miracle. So I want a playmaker on Martins, because yes, Franco is one of his more used heroes throughout his professional career, but if it's not working out, it's just not working out. And I understand, internationally, IDPH, there's a lot of Franco, but it's a really skill-based hero.
Even Franco is like considered a very gimmicky hero.
Yeah.
Right? You see the top Franco users, like one of the more known ones, like for the Keyboy, right? He plays Franco, but you don't see him pick Franco often.
Yeah, and now we gotta see what you guys have said. What do you guys think GMX Clanton can do differently this time to win? And you guys said do research so they can adapt faster to the new patch. So is the Cyclops adapting to the new patch? Or, I don't know.
I still stick by I still stick by my stance that I don't think the teams are getting affected by the new patch. At least the games we watch, it's not the patch that's losing them the game.
I would say people have not adjusted to the maps, they just adjusted in the drafts, as in like the heroes that they use. Because I feel like the first 2 weeks of MPLMY, there's a lot more heroes being used, right? Bane, Cyclops, and etc. I do believe just use what works, because let's start simple. Let's get a good mid trio. How about that?
Yeah, good mid.
Let's just start good mid trio and then figure it out from there.
Yeah, mid trio is as important as always, and then make sure that your XP lane doesn't get like snowballed on, right?
Yeah.
You don't pick like an egregious matchup for your XP, and then you're good. I think XP, there are plenty of choices. You
can pick EXP late, see what they pick up, and then just counter.
Not only that, because of the I think the Yishun Shin and Lancelot nerf contributed to this.
Yeah.
But because of that, the draft is now a lot more versatile. You're not pressured to, I have to first pick Yishun Shin or Lancelot, or I have to ban them out, right? You open up the draft, people can now pick first phase XP. They could like first pick their flex roamer. There's just a lot more choices out there.
You know what? They should have just first picked like say they couldn't get the Yishun Shin. What about a Kalia?
Oh right.
How
Wait.
Instead of the Franco, why did not they just pick up a Kalia?
Now that you mention it, Kalia was not touched, right?
Not touched.
I'm shocked.
You early pick a Franco when a Kalia is open. When a Grok is... Oh, now that I think of all the possible roam picks, man.
Now,
And you can't tell me that Kalia is that hard of a hero. Like, sure, there's some mechanics that can make you better than other people, but the core is just catch the guy.
Catch the guy, and if you're lucky, you get a cash one free one. You know, if catch the Angela first, the Angela target.
Oh, now I'm upset. The and the.
No, I mean that's game one. They ran gimmick. They ran gimmick in game one.
Hey, it didn't work in game one. No way we're gonna do the same.
Hey, don't do it again, please. Don't do it again. If there's anything you guys learned,
it's only funny the first time.
They played Kimi 3 times. I don't know. They could do it.
Oh, you know what?
They could do it again.
You know, your argument is very sound.
Are they? It depends on if they're like first pick or second.
I think Team Ray is first pick. So GMXK, if able, just pick up Kalia Farsa.
I swear to God, the patterns we've seen, GMXK picks Kimi second red. It's like red 2 or 3, but most of the time red 2, because why would you pick Kimi red 3? It makes no sense.
At this point, if they pick up the Kimi, at least pick up a good roamer. That's it.
If they pick Kimi red 2,
give me the Cloud, so maybe they can win a comeback team fight.
No, give them like Dangerous Grass or something. Oh,
Reverse again.
It's good. The only gimmick is that the river floods your jungle. Everything else is almost the same.
I am
Okay, Angela Moskov, I can respect that. Like, if you ask me, was Angela the problem? Not really. But might as well play it safe, right? Like, you know, see what else Team Ray has.
Is it safe though? Because hear me out. Now they can't pick the Angela, so that means Zac will use a damage dealer. So now how can Maima win the lane?
You're removing the limiter on Zac.
Exactly. Now Zac's like, hey, now I can use the Farsa, I can use the Eve.
If Team Ray's first pick Farsa, my hats off to them.
Yeah. Hey, they banned out the Joy.
They did ban out the Joy. They also could go Fredrin. Depends on how safe they want. I mean, first pick material, I'll probably go either Baxia or Farsa. If the Baxia is open, which actually Baxia was ignored in the previous game too. Uh-oh.
Valentina ban.
Is that the Farsa? Come on.
No, they just banned. I was like, he's gonna pick Kimi. Now all the options are gone.
They're baiting Coach Vivi.
Yeah.
We might pick the Farsa. You never know.
To me,
Your team
They
Oh,
ban.
yeah, you have,
you have to ban.
You have to ban one.
Yeah. Because if you ban Boxer, it's different reasons.
I saw a statistic online this morning that the 1-1 had like a 99% ban rate.
Yeah.
It's like almost 100%. You have to ban 1-1. By the Philippine region, at least.
In Malaysia, that was picked once by Lolius and then they lost.
Yeah. But I think even in like overall, but that was against Team Ray, right? Yeah, it was against Team Ray, yeah. But I think in the overall, like... Farsa isn't bad, actually.
Farsa, like, you need to outrange the Jushin.
Come on, Maima, please.
And then Maima be like, Kimi outranges the Jushin.
I don't outrange her, but I win lane. I get lane prio. Kalea is up. Kalea Farsa.
Kalea Yushin. They already have a mid. Just pick Kalea.
Kalea Yushin. You don't even take Farsa. Kalea plus one. Kalea Fredrin.
Yushin. Uranus.
But why? But why you pick Uranus?
Hey.
Esmeralda. Pick Esmer right now. And you can still flex. Oh, actually, no, you have Yushin on the enemy side, so can't double fighters, but you can still Esmeralda.
Yeah, pick up Esmeralda and then just pick up your jungler, your choice, Baxia, Fredrin, whatever, man.
Esmeralda, Baxia. Kalea, Baxia if you don't want to play Esmer.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah, the Baxia now going up against the Uranus, pretty good.
I'll take Baxia. I'll take Baxia, yeah. Baxia and Jusin.
Yeah.
You get a strong like roamer with Prio for Nova. Oh, your mid trio is it's gonna be so scary.
Right, they pick up Arlet Fredrin.
Nice, okay, I don't mind that. Yes, Maima gets to play the game.
Okay, all is good in life.
Hey, it took them 6 games that we could get to this point.
Husky, let me just say, I'd rather fight against an Angela than a Jushin. Let me just say that.
Same.
Yeah.
I'd much more rather do that. I mean, it's not the easiest game for Yi, you know.
I think more because I'm a roamer and I know how annoying a Jushin can be. So, either ways, betting out the Claude, great. Which also means that they might not be using a... Which actually, no, it might show that they want to use a catch hero. I just hope it's not Franco. I really feel like Grok or Cho will be good here.
I think, yeah, I agree. I think either Grok or Cho. We did see that matchup yesterday between CG and Untitled 2. But Grok is such a strong hero. I personally feel like Grog is slightly better for Team Ray than it is for GMXK. Team Ray has a lot of control. Like,
especially if Team Ray overcommits, the Grog can just one tectonic charge and just hit everyone.
Yeah, even like for GMXK, you have this Yeef, which I am okay with, but at the same time, the positioning is going to matter a lot. As Team Ray, they have some nasty crowd control, and we know like their trigger finger is very sensitive, right? He sees you, he's gonna flicker out you, and then just make sure that the Yeef doesn't get to perform. We saw that against Izanami, but there was like the biggest kryptonite to his Yeef.
So if they're going for cheese,
there's no way you cheese with this rough, right?
Diggy.
Team Ray?
Yeah, it's like, oh, there's so much crowd control. But Diggy though.
But Diggy, time journey.
Yeah, I hope not. I legit just want a good traditional roamer that you see. I would even take an old roamer like a Kufra. I'm not saying Kufra is good here, but at least, you know.
Gani would agree.
Yeah, Gani would agree.
Gani only plays Kufra.
Sun rises when I give the
Good
word.
Khalid ban.
Good Khalid ban, yeah. Grok.
I think Grok works, yeah.
Because Grok on Team Ray is also problematic.
I think Grok works for GMXK. If you don't pick it now, Team Ray is gonna get it.
Or Matilda, I guess. Matilda might be okay.
Although, I mean, if they take Grok, Team Ray can just tell Nova to play like Cho.
Yeah.
Gatot is still up. So they still Gatot. They are spoiled for choice. I think it's more on GMXK.
No Franco, please.
If they play Franco in this lineup, I'll be so sad.
I'm gonna eat angrily.
Yes!
They're listening. They're listening.
Yes.
Not literally they can, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean.
Thank God.
So now Team Ray, catch hero for Nova, and then when it comes to gold lane again, spoiled for choice. Granger, Bruno, heck, you can go
Harif. Cho Harif. I mean, Granger is fine too. As long as you don't get hit by a tectonic charge, you're good. Or they could Irithel.
Yeah.
I mean,
again, there's a lot of good choice.
Jom has played all of them.
Even if you want to go Natan again, might be dangerous against a Grok, but other than that,
if you want like just a raw matchup, a raw winning matchup, you could take Bruno and I'll be okay.
Arlet Rowe!
I honestly, I was thinking that if Nova is gonna play Arlet Rowe, we had this conversation early on.
Yeah.
Like it's a very situational pick, but hey, why not?
It's a pretty strong mid trio when you want to fight. A lot of CC with both the Fredrin as well as the Jushin, so easy vengeance by the Arlet. Yeah, this is good. I think even caught GMX Clanton by surprise. And the final pick here is going to be Mincitar. So, still a cheese.
We
talked about it.
But I'm okay with it.
So, which one is going to be the gold? Okay, it looks like it's going to be Mincitar gold. Okay.
I think Gideon brought this up yesterday as well. During the hot takes, they said that Mincitar could be a thing. Aside from Kaja, you know, Mincitar could be like the up-and-coming hero.
I fought against Mincitar earlier.
How did that go?
I lost.
Go? Or Rome?
Gold.
Mincitar Go.
Hey, EXP, I think.
We were theory crafting whether like Rome Mincitar could be a thing because you hit level 2 so fast. I'm okay with Go Mincitar.
Rome Mincitar. Now you pique my interest. I might try.
Because the biggest weakness was that back then you hit level 2 very slow. But now you hit level 2 incredibly fast.
Well, now we gotta see when we're talking about GMX Kelantan. They should add a C there for cheese because, again, they're trying out something new here with the Mincitar Gold. Is it good enough for them to get a win against Team Ray?
Hey, we've seen a couple of different cheese, Parmesan, blue cheese, Swiss cheese. Let's see which one this is going to be.
So now cutie cheese? Cheese cutie?
Cheese cutie?
Hey, there you go.
It could be a cheese brand, honestly. If you say that, oh, I have this new cheese brand called GMXK, I would be like, that sounds like a good cheese brand.
I don't know how to say cheese in Kelantan without it sounding a bit racist.
Oh, because Basa.
Yeah, what is this?
Cheese is gaju, right?
Yeah, but you know,
how bad?
You know what's worse is that I would try to make it sound Kelantanese, but then end up making it sound like Terengganu.
Roughly the different dialects, right?
Yeah, it's different dialects, but for me, it kind of sounds the same, and that will be very offensive to them.
I've tried listening to Bahasa Kelantan.
Yeah.
Bahasa Kelate, right? Terengganu and Kedah, I understood nothing.
Yeah.
My mom speaks Bahasa Kelantan.
Speaking of which, they talk in like the dialect just now. Even I could not keep up. What were they saying? They were speaking in Malay, but just not a Malay that I'm familiar with. Speaking of, the game has started.
Yes.
So there you go, folks. You guys watching a lot of dialects here in Malaysia, which everywhere in the world, there's a lot of different dialects. Heck, even in the US, they speak English, but I don't understand what they're saying.
I mean, you go to India, there's like plenty of languages too.
Yep. So now it's been pretty quiet. Looking at the rotation coming in from GMX, looks like they do want to enter the jungle here of Team Ray. I wonder if they can do anything with this.
If Zach is around, it's probably a bit harder. But I think the overall game plan is sort of almost the same. You have Monster to cut the lane. We saw him with the Uranus in week 1, which is sort of what he does. But you also give Jaja the room to free farm, right? Like in the previous game, GMXK didn't really care too much about taking the turtle as long as Jaja is farming up. Monster hits level 4 too, so the ult it's gonna make it pretty hard for Team Ray to effectively burst him down. He's just gonna face tank it, get the passive Radiant stack, and start doing more and more damage.
Yeah, but you have to be careful of Zakuti as well, because having that Jushin kind of makes it like you have the best control in team fights.
He used the Mountain Shocker, but it's just trying to really just buy time. Very tectonic charge from Mundins. The RWM gets pressed dirt, flickers to safety somehow, with Zakuti covering his escape. I mean, Team Ray, the fact that no one went down is the best case scenario.
The fact that the tectonic charge hit onto basically everyone.
Yeah.
It's like either that was good from Team Ray or GMXK. What were you doing?
I mean, Dur had a great Bravest Fighter into the S2. The damage reduction is mad.
Maybe they're like, no way. no way Martin's got get that.
Like, prior to the patch, Lapo would have 100% died.
Yeah. So now looking at the movements around the map, GMXK just has a very small lead, really nothing to speak of. And if we're talking about scaling, just worried a little bit because as we saw from the previous game, I feel like just as a team, Team Ray just scales a little bit better. They understand the team fight when it comes to fighting around the Lord, and I'm just worried if GMXK, they're just not ready for that because majority of damage is coming from Jaja as well as Maima.
Yeah. I would say that Team Ray needs to pay a bit more attention and give a bit more respect to GMXK. You know, they saw Mundis in their face and they're like, let's stand in a choke point.
No way he's gonna all of us.
Yeah. You got away with it once, but rather not take your chances. Again, they have no way to kill Monster, which is why we saw Monster just be in their face. Whoa, good iframes for Mundis with the immunity. And now another charge. There goes Nova. First blood for Jaja. They get the pull back. But the damage profile not really there. Dust forced to retreat and Jaja is going to try and chase him down. Razor's grab. Dust miss. Great sidestep from Jaja. Dust goes down. Maima with the pickup. And GMXK starts off strong.
Hey, they're looking much better now. The fact that, you know, around standard draft, MQT a little bit different, but hey, you can accept it, especially going up against a high riff. It is a way for you to counter. Now, we got to talk about what really went down there. It's very impressive that Madins was able to time the mighty swing to be immune towards the final slash because it's easier to do in the previous Grok games where you just charge it, but now you got to time it. Very impressive coming in from Madins.
I'm more surprised Team Ray thought they could kill him with the Arla Drusin. And Dusk wasn't even in the fight. I think even if Dusk is there, Madins will still get a tectonic charge off. They just don't have that damage profile without Dur and Joam. And Joam hasn't skilled up just yet. So Mountain Shocker gets used. I don't think Dusk wants to be there, but he will try another tectonic charge into RWM. They just blow up the Brethren. He didn't even stand a chance. Easy turtle for GMXK. Nova forced to retreat. Dur in a literal 1v5. Drops the Land Shaker, but GMXK just goes on to him. He runs out of cooldowns, and Monster slays him.
Hey, this is looking very good for GMXK. 4-0 with a 2,000 gold lead. Maima actually controlling the team fight quite well with the real-world manipulation and actually causing a lot of problems for Team Ray. But the best decision that GMXK did was skill off Dust first, making it so that it's easier for Jaja to actually secure that turtle. So better decision-making coming in from GMXK. I just want to make sure that they keep this up because eventually Team Ray will be like, okay, now we got to play seriously.
Yeah, and this is where if I was Team Ray, I'd say cut your losses, right?
Yeah.
You can't fight turtle fights anymore. This Grok is causing way too much problems. You don't have damage to kill off anyone you catch. I think even if they catch Jaja, Jaja is going to Traceless away. So they don't have that idle spike just yet. I don't know if this Arlet roam is them cooking too much. I don't see a big problem with it just yet. But I would say this Grok pick is insane. And of course Monster is doing this.
This is just Uranus things. And now Jom as well as Zacuti has to come and
Oh my goodness.
He's not doing anything. I mean, like, sure, you're doing the thing, but you're kind of supposed to run away. Again, MQT got a turn, so
yeah.
he does fine.
Maybe they saw Jom throw the Xamot Force outwards and it's like, try to get through this. Maybe if he had... What did he had? No, he had Purify. Maybe if he had Sprint, he would have YOLO'd it. I don't know, they still got like a tier 1 top and bottom.
Honestly, it looked like he griefed a bit. Maybe someone said something he didn't like. In Kelantan.
That sounds like how my ranked teammates would do. You get the King's calling. Not enough buttons! Not gonna let him get out that easily.
And now Nova Squad tries to fight back, but the final slash didn't hit onto anyone. And as a Grog user, you should turn down the wall when your team is pulling. And now MQT able to pull in Zacuti. GMXK Kelantan. Looks like they're controlling this hurdle.
Crimson Beacon forced out 2. GMXK 5-1. All 3 totals for them. Once more, Jaja gets the freest game of his life. Hey, this is the Mudins that got Team Secret the first series win a couple of seasons ago. In season 12. No, season 13.
If I was the owner of GMXK Kelantan, I'll hold him by the face and like, why have you been using Franco all this time? When you had this Grog.
It's the coach, it's not me, it's the coach.
It's like, it's not even his Grog is bad. He timed his skills to get that CC immunity and actually get a good tectonic charge multiple times.
Yeah, we know. I mean, we know that he is a one in a kind. Let's see. Joam finds an easy solo kill onto MQT. Now they find Muntin's back, but watch out though. He does have the tectonic charge. If they overextend, he uses it to run away.
Yeah. The Lord is coming up pretty soon, but I guess this is one of the weaknesses of certain fighters in gold lane is that you just don't have a lot of dashing abilities to actually get out of a tough spot. And as a gold laner, you kind of want to survive as long as possible. So a bit of a mistake coming in from MQT. A little bit different from Ruby. Ruby has a lot of innate dashes as well as heal. So as long as he doesn't do too much of that, it should be okay.
The 2 targets you want to get on with the King's Calling, very obvious. Joam and Ender. If you keep those 2 in place, you've already done your job. Like, you could die afterwards and it would be fine. Because Jaja is going to be there to pick up the kills. Like, we saw him 1v1 Dur and Dur could not touch him.
Interesting here that Maima is going for the Enchanted Talisman. So I guess it works because of the changes or the buffs towards the cooldown of Eve, making it so that you can basically just spam her skills over and over again. So there is a reason for it, and I can respect it.
That's because he went for Magic Pen instead of Demon Boot.
Yeah.
It's okay. I mean, you're going to get a Wishing Lantern afterwards anyways. You do give up 1 item slot that could contribute to damage, but it is a very small thing. You get the RWM up faster. It doesn't really affect your Void Blast as much because the cooldown already is incredibly low, but having RWM up more often is going to help.
Yeah, it's like adding a chainsaw to a machine gun. It does a lot more damage, but you kind of don't need it anymore. Speaking of which, MQT is going for the Trinity attack speed build. So honestly, even if it doesn't catch Jom as well as Dur, the damage itself coming in from the King's Calling could impact GMXK Kelantan enough to make it so that Maima, even with the Enchanted Talisman, will deal significantly enough damage to Team Ray.
Not just that, the stun that comes from his second ability too. And GMXK, they can hold this bush. They have a stronger bush holder, as I like to call it, which is the Grog. Conceal, Madins looking for a target. The wall gets built up. Good disengage from Team Ray for now. Monster will now stand the front. Jaja and MQT work on the Lord. Nova sees this happening, but this is a dangerous angle. Madins gets a tectonic charge off, and Jaja finds the Lord. The King's Calling keeps everyone in place of Team Ray, but not Joam though. He has freedom to weave and bobble around the fight. 2 for 2 so far. Holy Crystal now up for Joam. GMXK gets the Lord.
Yeah, it's a good thing that Joam was not caught, able to get out of it. But yeah, a good re-engage coming in from GMXK Kelantan, but they want more.
And they want Maima. Joam, Diamond Force back up, blows up Maima. And GMXK caught off guard.
That was a good decision coming in from Team Ray because GMXK Kelantan was not ready for that. Nova goes back in.
And he's going to heal out with a Vengeance. Misses the final slash, but enough to get away.
Never let them know what your next move is going to be. Team Ray is acting on GMXK Kelantan feeling very safe after a very good team fight and punished that. And that was an amazing decision because if not, they would have lost their mid-tier tier 1 turret.
Yeah. Team Ray understood that Dusk and Dur will have to just full send it. They're going to eat the King's Calling. They're going to take all the damage. But all of it is to make space for Joam and Zach to go to work. And that's exactly what they did. They did that job. They will still lose some turrets in the process. Oh, Joam is going to get solo kill. Oh, that one looks pretty dangerous down bot.
Yep, Jaja and Joam just trying to see who's better there, and neither of them really want to commit to see who's who. Now Maima does have the Wishing Lantern, so there's just a lot of DOT damage coming in from GMX Kalantan, even coming in from the King's Calling. So Team Ray, I feel like GMX Kalantan just wants them to be in a situation where they're just not used to this kind of damage profiles.
And actually getting caught in the King's Calling is very detrimental to Dust, because you disable one of his abilities that contributes to him getting that energy point. So you essentially just ruin his combo.
So MQT is kind of the hidden MVP here. Again, I think when you look at the numbers, it doesn't really show it. Either the KDA, the damage taken, or the damage dealt, but that utility is very unique. King Calling is one of the best ults. It's just that the entire kit doesn't really enable it, and he doesn't even have the defensive stats to make it more usable.
We saw MelQT try to circumvent that with a Thunderbelt build last season, but then there's the lack of damage profile. And honestly, if you already have a hardcore carry, you might as well just be the one that throws your life away. Sort of your double fighter comp. Still, well, I say double fighter, but they have a XP ruinous. Oh, Malefic Roar for Jaja.
Yeah, Jaja has a lot of just raw damage here when it comes to the build, even having the Blade of Despair, and like I said, the Malefic Roar. I kind of feel like he could get an advantage with Malefic Gun, and they go after Dust.
Just not in range. Oh, Mantins, he's looking for an opening. You can see it. The turtle ball connects on the Dust. He needs to get away, and he finally dashes away. That could have looked very dangerous. Now they turn onto Munster. Mantins, but his Tectonic Charge doesn't find the opening. And Dirt doesn't hit the Landshaker, so GMXK gets away just in time for Lord to spawn.
That was a lot of ults just before the Lord, and MQT was one of the first ones to use his ult, so he will get his first. Team Ray have to manage this very, very well. Same as GMX Kalantan. Personally for me, I would not take the chance.
Yeah, I was so scared that Mudnins is just going to flick a Tectonic Charge and win the fight, because Mudnins was incredibly patient. So that they have to keep track of that. The Ultimates will be back up. Nova still has the final splash to get Tectonic Charge. Hits the back line. They need to follow up, but Jaja's getting controlled by Nova Escobar. RWM down from Maima. Dirt's walking forward with the Landshaker. He's looking for MQT. Nova is already gone though. The King calling back up, and Joam finally works through Mudins, but the fight is already done. GMSK have found a victory, and Munster holds back the rest of Team Ray. Lord for GMSK.
Yep, right now with just over 5,000 gold, this one almost 6,000. Honestly, like, that was an amazing Tectonic Charge, because I think he just wanted Dust. But Joe was there, it's like, hey, I can have my cake and eat it too. And then Monster just comes in and makes sure he deals enough damage to make it so that Team Ray, there's a wall, and the wall is called Uranus, not the Grok wall, making it so that they could not enter the Lord Pit. Overall, good chain of events coming in from GMX Kalantan.
Nova wanted to keep Jaja away, but you need the damage dealers to be there. I watched Dur walk up to Maima to hit a Landshaker, but it's not enough. You need to be able to full combo the Yi. Some weird interactions there. Team Ray should have damage to at least take down the Lord. Let's see if they can hold all the turrets, the final slash out of range. Jaja keeping his distance. If they can keep all the inhibitors alive, it would be great. And I think they have the ability to do so.
Yeah. And I kind of feel like GMX Kalantan, if they want to force it, which they might, Conceal coming in from Martins, going through the wall, looking for a Tectonic Charge.
RWM use. Want the inhibitor first, cannot get it. So, I mean, great defense from Team Ray. All the inhibitors stay up.
Good patience from GMX Kalantan as well, because I kind of feel like that's a moment where you could overheat. Like, hey, we're winning quite a lot of our team fights, so for sure we're going to win this one, right?
You're going to pull the Kid Bomba, you know, you full engage at the inhibitor, and then you lose the fight. And then you do it again, then you lose the fight, and then you lose the game. Bad times for EECA. But that was a good series. They almost took down Onyx.
Very good series. Now Joam having that Wishing Lantern as well, making it so that even if you are tanky, he's going to be able to deal with you. And I feel like Team Ray, the biggest problem with them is that the team fight is very scattered. Part of it is because GMX Kalantan, they do have the say of when they want to start the team fight, because Nova Escobar on this Arlet, amazing way to start a team fight with the Vengeance as well as the Final Slash. Very, very fast, but the fact that GMXK has been able to maneuver around it and having that King's Calling does create some hesitation coming in from Team Ray. So it's really just about Team Ray having that hard time making the right decision at the right time.
Oh, he
And
got the buff.
got it.
Wow. I mean, Grok is such a good, good door stopper, right? He absorbs the
Eve
pressure.
is a good hero too.
Eve is amazing. I've been saying that Eve is such a great hero. But yeah, you can get like the most godlike engage off, and all Mantis needs to do is to hit a decent. It doesn't have to be a 5-man tectonic charge.
Yeah.
Just a decent ult to stop you from following up. That split second is going to allow GMXK to recompose. This is the bush that Team Ray lost the series yesterday against Homeboys.
That is the most dangerous bush in all of Mobile Legends. So many nightmares came from there. Now Monster opens out the map, sees Zacuity, sees Dusk. They're still nowhere to be seen. Look at the position from Mandines here. It looks like their idea is getting Jome first. Will Jome get caught though?
The Lord is topside, so Jome is going to path there. The expanding river helps him get there fast too. There's a possible flank angle from GMXK. Mandins and MQT there. Planning it. Oh, Jome.
Oh, he knows.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, he's like, who do you think I am, Dusk?
I'm not going to repeat a mistake of what my teammates did.
Oh, all right.
That was incredibly scary.
Maybe GMXK is like, hey, you saw it yesterday, right? What if?
Actually, well, the best part is the ability, the synchro fissure doesn't even give you vision, right? He's just testing the waters.
It's actually from the Wishing Lantern. When he returns, like, okay, there's someone in there.
They send Dusk into the pit. This is dangerous times again. Third jumps onto Maima. You need to cancel that RWM. Jaja wins the Lord fight. Maima staying alive. MQT ends up going down, but Jome, he has free reign this time. It's not like the previous fight where GMXK have control. This time, Team Ray adjusts. Monster, Muddins, everyone is running away. They only lose MQT, but at least GMXK gets the Lord.
Speaking of which, Dur actually got the immortality coming in from Jaja. So he had a chance to actually kill both of them. But still, the Lord is marching down. GMXK can't use this to their advantage. But hey, they're buying some time. That was a good engage coming in from Team Ray, understanding that Mandines as well as MQT, well, at least they know Mandines is nowhere near. And that gave them the confidence to actually contest for that Lord.
I find it even funnier that Mandines literally pressed conceal on top of the lantern. I mean, there's something. Durdo, he's gonna full send it. The damage is too much. What was Dur thinking? There's still a Lord to deal with. You didn't need to do that.
I think he think that he almost got Maima and Jaja before. He should be able to do it again, but no, Jaja does a lot of damage.
I mean, he got him because Maima was literally standing in front of him. This is where they need Dur the most, and Maima, Mattis, they both pull the trigger. RWM does barely gets away. They got a lot of things they need to take care of. Joam, he needs to be able to stay alive. They've already lost Zacuity. The turtle lands of Nova Escobar into the King's Calling. Joam dashes in and gets pulled back. MQT
oh my God,
wins the game, and GMXK pushes it the distance.
The first point for GMXK. At least now we can say that they are not winless. It's not an entire series just yet, but hey, it's a good start.
They've already done better than Ocean Black from last season. Is it really that hard to draft proper heroes? Huh? No, right? Give the Eve, give the Grok, you can pull out some cheese with the Minstata, but holy cow, that Grok from Muddins was everything.
The sad thing is, Husky, we've been seeing this on cast and off cast. There are other amazing heroes in this game that we know you can use, and I'm angry the fact that when they use this, like, it's good.
It's like, oh my god, we didn't know that Grok is good.
I swear, if they say Franco wins games in scrims, but Grok loses games in scrims, don't scrim anymore, man. Just play rank. I don't know what's going on.
I think that's more of a team problem.
His Grok was good. Maima's Eve was good. Not the best, but hey, better than a Kimmy.
Way better. That was sort of a bit of a troll from Dur. It's very rare, you know. Most of the time, if Team Ray loses the game, Dur isn't a problem. He's the one that's keeping them in the game. But this time, whoever made that call definitely miscalculated a bit of what GMX could do.
When it comes to draft, I'm just gonna say this. We told you so. No gimmicks. Just good heroes. Have a tier list. Pick that up.
Yeah.
and then try to have a draft around your win condition. That's it.
I mean, Farsa would have also been a decent hero, but overall, I mean, you see now, we don't need Kimmy that often.
Yeah. Actually, in that situation, maybe Maima's better with the Eve, because he doesn't dodge a lot when people jump to the back. So
Maima just face tanks it.
So having that Arlet and then the Lapu-Lapu, I'm like, I can see why he didn't pick up the Farsa.
Yeah. I don't know if they cooked too much with the Arlet roam.
I think he did.
It
was Bert.
I feel like Rome could have been a different hero. But hey, it's the small things, right? Team Ray were holding on pretty well, but GMXK, I mean the final fight, let's say even if there is in the fight, I'd say the King's Calling and the pull onto Joan was insane. But this kid, the captain of GMXK, he did a great job. Give him all grog, please.
From being a meme, now getting the MVP of the game. Madines making the plays, man.
You know how demoralizing it is to lose to GMXK in this fashion?
Team Ray lost yesterday and then losing this game. I hope it doesn't get to me.
Yeah. I'm not saying that GMXK is a team that is, so far down the power ranking that you shouldn't lose to them, but I'm just saying that it's some unforced error from Team Ray. Like, they played like almost a flawless game the entire game too. They were really, playing around this grog. They were forcing some errors from GMXK, and then they made the most rookie error of all.
I swear, if next game they go back to Kimi Franco, I'm livid.
But if they win the game though,
then I don't know.
So yesterday, someone, I think I forgot which team, like someone was coming through the back, and then they accidentally bumped on the curtains, and then the GMXK like banner fell.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, I don't think they're making playoffs, but I'm proven wrong. Sorry.
Hey, let's talk about MQD on this Minsitar though. Again, numbers not really showing it, but it's really one of those things that unless you've been hit by the King's Calling, you don't know how suppressive it really is. Like, you don't realize how many skills that you have are dashes.
Yeah, like Joam, he chrono dashed into the King's Calling, and then he had to double back, and then he got pulled in by the Minsitar. But I say it's great placement of the ult too. It's right, it cuts off where Joam wants to get to. It's like he puts it in the middle of the crystal while the entire fight was happening on the right side, and Joam he can't get into the fight.
Yeah.
And Joam was 6-1. The only time he died was before the crystal blew up.
It's very difficult to adjust mid-game against a very cheesy pick like Minsitar. Now, this is going to be a first for GMX Kelantan going to a third game. So we got to see, like, in Game 1, they got a Cyclops. Game 2, they got the Minsitar. Not sure what Game 3 they have for us. As long as their mid-trio looks good, I feel like it's okay. But looking at Team Ray as well, I legit feel they're just felt too confident with the fight around Lord. Like you said, Maima just stood still, and Maima was not hitting him. He was hitting someone else.
And Jaja wasn't hitting him too.
And honestly, Jaja did not have a lot of HP because it was used for the Lord, right?
Yeah.
So he just hit one or two times, and Jaja was dead. Not a full HP Jaja, not a Maima when he's hitting directly on you. So context is important.
Yeah, sometimes you forget how much damage the Eve actually deals. Every single Void Blast takes away a big chunk of your health. And I think the only defensive item he had is probably like the Queen's Wings, but you need to be hitting people to make use of the Queen's Wings, and he actually didn't hit anyone.
Maima, how do you feel being the carry?
Wow, Maima.
Maima, how
must be good to play the game.
How do you feel doing the most amount of damage amongst the other 9 people in the game?
Must be good.
Just saying.
He'll never play the game the same ever again.
Rich guy still Jaja. Munster taking a lot of damage, and Jaja also being the best wingman. A bit sad that the MVP is not here. But again, it's more about the impact that you had in the game.
Honestly, Jaja out-retreat Dust in the crucial fights, and that is the important part too. Because up to this point, we say that he's had an incredibly positive retribution rate, but Jaja has just outclassed him.
Yeah, and again, I kind of feel like the adjustment here, we got to talk about the itemization for Eve, because after getting that Enchanted Talisman, I also feel like really does pressure a lot for Team Ray. Like, this is just one of those skills that you don't really see it that much. So you just feel it after the fact, and then at that point, you're like, wait, what happened?
Hold on. Is Dirt that broke in the game?
Yeah, no, I saw it, but I'm thinking, am I wrong? Because only 3 items in 19 minutes.
Not only that, not a single magic resist item. No cloak, no
Because
nothing.
I'm not seeing that he sold items as well.
No way he's that broke, right?
Oh, he's building a lot of components, just not investing into it.
And it's all armor components.
It's all armor, yeah.
No wonder Maima was blasting him.
Hey, if Jaja is the only one performing for a long time, you have this in your head that, Maima's not that great.
No way you don't build Radiant armor. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe that you didn't build a single...
So honestly, that's the troll. That's the troll.
That's the troll.
Not itemizing against your opponents, yeah.
I mean, the play was sort of a troll, but I don't know.
Anyways, interesting time for us to look at the items here because I did see the 3 items, but as I'm talking, I'm looking like, am I missing something? Is he selling his Athenas? Is he selling the Radiant? Is he selling Immortality? Not saying any of that.
I think the craziest thing was that he got his Dormice, and then he was like, let me go Dreadnought.
Yeah.
But why?
I feel like early game is fine, but yeah, once you
you get Dreadnought. Instead of Dormice, you get Dreadnought, Queen's Wings Dreadnought, and then you go Radiant. Because you have Glowing Wand, and you're not like going to kill monster right off the bat, right? You want to kill everyone around him first. But that's just my opinion, you know? I'm not a pro player.
I think your opinion is valid. I think your opinion is very valid. Again, I feel like there just had a few good moments, and maybe he saw what Siska did yesterday because he's like, I can do that too. Because again, this is one of those EXP mindsets where you just kind of want to go ooga boonga.
Yeah.
Like, I go in and I hope for the best, and usually it works. Usually it works.
And sometimes you feel like the hero, you see like great plays to the hero, and you're like, wow, this hero is so strong.
Like this. I think this is the moment where they're... No, not this one. The one after this.
This one was the one where he... Oh, I can't... So, he walks up, and then... I don't know, if I'm the Eve, I wouldn't be threatened if the Lapu just walks up to me. I want you to start swinging your abilities, then I'll be like, okay, he hurts. So that one was a bit weird for me that they approached it in that manner, but yeah, Joam dashes into the King's Calling, gets dragged back. The game was technically over the moment Dirt died. But, I don't know, it's a bit weird. That some weird moves from Dirt.
The question mark is very big on Team Ray right now. Because after week 1, people put them very high on the ranks. I think even Staffa put them at like the A or B tier.
It's like perform beyond expectations.
Yeah.
I mean,
like, to be fair, they did super good week 1, but then losing week 2, and then now even losing against GMX Kelantan, what's going on?
Okay, I mean, losing against Homeboys was like, it was like a test for Homeboys, right? I expected it to go 3 games. I feel like, again, that game 1 was just... was just poorly drafted. You know, I needed to be I need to be PR this season. People say that I've been too harsh. I think that draft was... I think the Faramis pick was hot garbage, but you know... I'm not the first one to say it. But yeah,
I love Faramis and I haven't used him for a while.
It's not as good.
Anyways, I believe it's all... Like, at least for week 2, it's all about the draft, man.
It is.
Like, again, like...
A small part concerns the draft, a lot about fundamentals.
I feel like just do what SRG does, where they really don't change the draft that much. Sure, they change a lot week 2, but again, it's a new patch. Like, I still remember last season, it's always Joy.
Yeah.
It's always... before this, it was always Roger. Like, when something's good, just keep picking it. If people don't ban it, punish them for not banning it.
But to be fair, only like 2 teams were adjusting their bans against SRG.
Yeah.
Like, Homeboys was the only team that is willing to prioritize different bans when they went up against SRG. But the rest of the teams, they just go for your standard bans. And maybe that's the reason SRG didn't feel like they needed to adjust much, because if my enemies are banning the same thing, then they're opening up the same thing too.
Yeah, because the reason why I say this is it's weird. Nova Escobar keeps picking heroes that loses the game. Because he won on the Cho, never picked it up again. Won on the Kaja, never picked it up again. He lost on the Chip, he picks it again.
Almost won.
Almost won, but again,
but they
lost. Like, I don't know why they keep changing Nova's hero. And if you want to say it like complements the draft, yes, I can see it, but kind of like what GMX Kelantan is doing, it's more gimmick than anything else.
I honestly thought they would go gut thought that game.
Even the owner of Untitled used Arla, and he said he went 0-7.
Yeah, like I honestly thought like that previous game it would be
reverse again.
Oh man, 3 in a row. I thought it would be like Dirt Arlet,
wet.
and then they would go Gatot. They won't be Gatot. They could have gone Gatot. I feel like it's not a bad pick. Okay, they finally banned the YSS.
But see, like, why after a win, like, you know what? This is, like, it's off the bingo. Let me use something else.
You're not here to save the win rate of the heroes, okay? You're here to win the game.
So now what's going to be the first pick here? I think Jushin was fine. I think
Jushin was fine too.
Yeah. Unless you want to go Boxia or CC.
I wouldn't mind a Boxia, honestly.
I think it's safe. I think it's one of the safer ones.
I'm more surprised that they saw the Uranus R1-2 and then they picked the Fredrin. Because for me, that was a clear Boxia angle. Maybe because I think very straightforward. Like, it's like, okay, I good counter. But I saw a post this morning. I think it was referring to like Todak's loss.
Yeah.
And then the post went, it was in Barca. The post went something like, oh, it was someone basically commenting on the draft.
Yeah.
And then the first comment was by some guy with who calls himself a realist.
Okay.
And then he's like, yeah, I don't think we should comment about the draft. We're not the pro players. We don't know what they think. Why do we think we're better than him?
At your service.
And I'm surprised people agreed. I mean, I disagreed.
I disagree as well. I mean, like, it's our job to tell, and we're not pro players, you know.
You're telling me the Fireman's yesterday was a good pick? is that the plan?
But either ways, right now, GMXK Kelantan changing it up just a little bit here. Now without the Yi and Shin, they're prioritizing this Granger. The only thing is they're showing that they're not going for a double fighter, which, again, fair, they don't have the Yi and Shin. So now...
Boxia, right?
I'm thinking for GMXK Kelantan, when we're thinking about damage dealers, Hayabusa as well as Lancelot.
Yeah.
Maybe they're looking what Team Ray is gonna pick up, and then they're just gonna adjust from there. Right, Boxia as well as Claude. So far, so good. Very meta draft coming in from Team Ray.
I'm okay with the Boxia. If it's not a Claude, I would probably think like a... What is it? Boxia Lapu, I think that's okay as well.
Or Esme, CC.
Esme, CC, yeah. So, yeah. I'm surprised they didn't pick the CC. Anyway, it's okay. I mean, the Claude can deal with the Uranus when the game goes late. You need to get him out of the early game. Now, pick a strong roamer for Nova. Grok, Cho, Khalid, so many options. Hell, they could pick Kaja and it'll be fine.
Yeah.
I think if you are banning on GMXK, you start banning Nova's hero.
I fear no Kraken.
Right, so they're gonna pick up the Lancelot first here, and I feel like it's fine because, like you said, there's still a lot of roamers open, and things that you have to consider. Who's gonna be your biggest problem? Is it gonna be the Boxer or is it gonna be the Claude? Which, knowing Jome is gonna be the biggest problem. As a Claude, it's very 50-50 where Claude likes when people chase after him, and Claude doesn't like when people chase after him because he's good at running away, but at the same time he prefers just to stay in the team fight and just free hit.
He's
so
like
something like a Cho may be good.
He's like Haya, but he only pours in one direction, you know?
Yeah. So personally for me, I think something like a Cho, maybe even a Matilda would be fine, just so that you can lock on to the Claude, because eventually he'll become a problem and you need to take that down.
I have a wow idea.
Okay, what's your wow idea?
What if they see the Claude and they're like...
Beleric?
No, and they're like, Franco is a good... Franco can lock him down?
Yeah, you lock him down so he can't move, but his Blazing Duet is still shooting everyone. That's the biggest thing. I learned this like years ago. I'm like, I got him. And then they're like, wait, why are we dying? Oh, his damage still goes through.
It's the same thing as hooking at Odette in Swan.
Yeah. Rock band. Hey.
I don't know why maybe I'm living in their heads too much. I'm like, based on track record, maybe the Franco isn't a bad idea, but I hope not.
The other one I'm thinking, it's very risky. The Khalid.
The Khalid.
Yeah, it's risky because you don't hard stop anyone, but maybe you can deal enough pressure so that the Lancelot gets free farm.
Actually, you could Kalea too. Kalea
why do I keep losing? Why do I keep forgetting?
She's been ignored. Why are we ignoring Kalea? Even Zorn, who doesn't like to play Kalea, first pick third, you know? Kalea, Granger, it's not bad. And you still haven't picked your mid laner, so it's even better. Maybe they're scared.
Honestly, you have to pick up the Kalea first, because what if Team Ray picks it up?
Maybe you're scared. Maybe they're scared of the box there too, right? The anti-heal. I don't think it's too big of a deal. But
it's not about the heal, it's about the catch, right?
Yeah, it's about the catch, for sure.
So in terms of the ban here...
Ban my hero.
Ban the Eve.
Ban the Eve. Eve? Yeah. I think they banned the Eve.
Previously, they banned the Valentina.
To be fair,
I feel like this is a bluff for Jim.
I don't know if you want to ban it.
Dude, you have a Boxia. Why are you afraid of a Kimmy?
Honestly, if they take the Eve, there's still the Claw to deal with it.
Yeah.
Sort of.
Yeah, but like you have the Boxia against a nerf Kimmy, and Maima's the one using it. Why? It is what is it? You know, it is what is it. It is what is it. We're not pro players. We don't know what they're thinking.
Yeah, I'm telling you, they look at the data sheet and they're like, man, GMXK loves Kimmy. They've lost like 3-4 games on Kimmy, but we gotta ban it, just in case. You never know.
Honestly, if they want to go for cheese, I wouldn't even mind something like a Minotaur with the AoE knockup, so that they have a lot of control in the fight. Not saying they should, but if they want to go cheese,
yeah,
that's the cheese that I'm okay with.
Minotaur is too risky, even as a cheese. Oh, they take the Eve. Yep.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I think that roam pick. So now looking at after game 1 of GMX versus Team Ray, Gato Kacha 10 picks and Angela 4 picks, scored their first win since the start of MPL MY Season 16.
Thanks to Team Ray.
Yep.
You know what? You pick Gatot here, and then you pick like CC or Lapu. I think CC is not too bad.
Esme is okay.
Yeah.
Esme is good. I think I would prefer Esme here. Less crowd control, but that's what the Gatot is for, right?
Yeah. Give Nova someone that can set up and play with Nova. Not Nova. Play with Dusk. Help.
Hey, I gotta shout it out. Because what if? What if?
Okay.
Cho Esme.
That's good. That's good.
And again, I was saying Cho should be good for Madines here, but hey, what else do you have? Again, I did say the Khalid.
You're so incentivized to go Franco. I don't know why. Kaja, right? Between Kaja and Franco, I prefer Kaja a lot more. But if you want to match,
I wouldn't even mind a Ruby.
They actually don't have crowd control. But do you pick the Kalea? Because now it gets even more iffy to pick Kalea. This is quite rough for Madin.
Again,
I would have went Grok if Grok was open.
Yeah. Again, honestly, Minotaur is not that bad, but like you said, it is very risky.
No, in this economy, that Minotaur will become food for a Team Ray.
Power of Pegasus.
Okay, yeah, but
alright.
Okay, I can worry that. That's fine.
As long as it's not a Franco, I'm trying to think about this. I think it's still fine. It's just that they don't have a real answer against the Claude. That's the only thing that makes me hesitate a little bit, because we got to put this into context. They might have skills to stop the Claude, but this is Jome on the Claude. It's not going to be that easy.
And the only way to stop the Claude is to actually kill him, right? With the damage that they have. I'm liking Team Ray's draft a bit more overall. I mean, GMXK's draft isn't half bad, but the execution will be a bit. There's lesser margin of error.
So this best of 3, Team Ray going up against Games My Kalantan has gone the distance. This is gonna be very, I gotta say, very stressful for both teams, because for both Team Ray as well as GMX Kalantan, I gotta say their honor is on the line here. Who is gonna be the one to actually win in this week 2?
I just want to say, for all of you guys that didn't buy tickets to this series, you're missing out by a lot more. Even I felt like I would have missed out a lot. Oh my goodness. That's the Cho level 1. I died to a Cho level 1 yesterday, and I've hated it ever since. Hish! Yeah, he 100% is Trill, right? No way he didn't take Trill.
Yep, and now Maima still able to get the clear. Nova Escobar opening in the map. It's good that he got a comfort hero and he has a lot of targets, especially when you look, it's only Munster that has the Purify. MQT doesn't, so bad play, he's gonna get caught.
Now that's the Trill. So much damage. Oh, without a flicker, you are straight up dead.
Yep, and I guess we gotta talk. Oh, okay, he's able to get away. Boxia has a few different builds now when you look at the emblem set. I see a lot of Thrill, but when you look at Sakai's, he uses the Inspire. Some people still go for Vitality or the defensive one. A lot more builds for Boxia. It's just something to note that now it's mostly Thrill, but for Skies, he does use that Inspire.
You want to clear the camps faster too. Clear camps faster, do more damage. If you're looking to snowball with like this early level 2, 3 cheese first bloods, Inspire. Oh no, the Thrill does make a lot of sense. Here comes Nova again. to help clear out the wave. There's no kill angle. Wonder if they are tracking Jaja, who just hit level 4. Nova now sees him.
Something to know as well. Shout out to chat. This is the English broadcast, but they're all speaking many different languages but English.
I love it.
Hey, love you guys, man.
I love it.
We're international here. We speak every language.
Wow.
Apa khabar semua?
Wow, Master 真帅. They get the lift back onto Martins. And first blood for Team Ray. ZQT with that one.
Yep. And now this is a big disadvantage, especially if Team Ray, they just wait a little bit for Nova Escobar to actually get that level 4. They're going to cause problems for Jaja. At this point, I think Jaja really has to consider, is this going to be worth it?
He's going to try. Good on the retribution, and Jaja is out. They want to catch him, but Maima stops them with the RWM. Now the kick comes in for Nova, but no follow-up. Denter cannot get the job done, and Jaja gets away with Grand Theft Turtle.
Dude, that was so good. The fact that Martins was able to come on time with the hero play, stopping the second part of the Way of the Dragon. Hey, GMXK, whatever confidence that they have now, keep riding on it. And Maima, much more impactful using this Eve. That was a clutch real-world manipulation. Not just the damage, but more crucially, all those lows.
Yeah, dude, Jaja has been gapping Dusk in these retributions. Of course, we need to also give credit to GMXK for resetting it up for him. But even just a raw button pressing, oh my goodness, Jaja. That's the prodigy that everyone has been talking about. We knew he's the most consistent player on the team, even in losing games. But to see it now against Dusk, who also is sort of the up-and-coming as a rookie jungler, it really does put into perspective kind of the skillful plays that we have. He misses the puncture though, had the Thorn Rose, gets lifted up into crowd control. They will finally take him down.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you guys have not seen a Castle Curse before, you just saw it live. The time that Husky just wanted to glaze Jaja a little bit, he gets caught by 4 people. Misses the puncture, gets caught.
What can I say? Sometimes
it's part of the job. It's in the contract. It's in the contract.
Yeah, it's the contract. You know, like happens.
Nice. Now Team Ray definitely has more control, especially with Jaja, the player that we were looking at, has been taken down. I was also about to say Jaja was just waiting for his team to stop using Kimi Franco for him to pop off. Hey, he still can. He still can.
He was popping off even when they were doing that. Imagine now that everyone is given the proper tools to do the job. Monster, if you guys lift that back another time, he's gonna die, but thankfully he was able to hop away. GMXK brings in reinforcement, but this good catch on the 2. Traps them in with the real manipulation. ZQT has to back off. Dur and Jomin to the back line. Maima is the target. They are just gonna straight up full send. Maima ends up going down.
Yep. Looks like MQT tries to get a kill onto the back, but now looks like gets kicked.
Good stuff from Nova Escobar. Another catch onto Jaja, and Monster looking to run away. Dust waiting for Shooting to come back up. Martins will facilitate the escape, but GMXK, they're gonna lose their first objective in a long time.
I would say Martins, that was a very good engage, but again, just missed timing because I feel like the rest of the teams, they weren't really on the same page as Martins because the range was a little bit far for Maima to really follow up with the real-world manipulation. So I feel like the mechanics is there, but as a captain, you need to make sure that everyone's on the same page before you make the move.
And sometimes as a Badang, when you land at max range skill 2, like the trigger point can be a bit tricky. Sometimes it doesn't form, sometimes it does. And when it does, you actually move forward a little bit.
Yep. And at that point, honestly, you're just too excited to really say anything and be like, guys, just look at me, I'm about to do something cool maybe. And then when you get it, hey, it's amazing. But the gold, 1.5k gold, when you separate against everyone, not that big of a difference. It's still a lead that you can come back from. But now with the turrets getting taken, I don't know about that.
RWM, Monster, he's just going to hold the front as long as he can. Does trap behind the wall, but this disengages. Great falling star from Dirt to the back line. Monster runs away, Martins not so lucky. Team Ray with another punish.
Yeah, I feel like the biggest punish here is the fact that there is on this Esmeralda. Win the lane by a lot, and then when you get into the team fight, you just don't have ways to deal with him.
Wait, Jaja didn't get the buff?
Oh, Nova got it. You should not have said anything about Jaja until the game was over.
What can I say?
Nothing has been going right for the guy after you glazed him. Chat is here to confirm that.
I would like to issue a formal apology to Jaja.
He was 0-1-1, now he's 0-2-1. Buffless.
What can I say?
Hey, shush happens. Munster taking a bit of damage coming in from Joe, and like I said, they don't really have an answer for the Claude. And mirroring to that, the Joe can deal with everyone from GMX Kelantan. Like,
he can.
Like right now, sure, Jaja. Eventually, if you want MQT, hey, you got that option as well.
And there are openings that Nova can, if they catch Jaja, Jaja is straight up going to go down. Good catch from Muddins, but that QT reposition. Nova with another kick this time on the good old Maima. Durham falling star to the back from Joam. And this fight completely breaks apart. GMXK loses 2 in the process.
Yep. As of right now, Team Ray 7 kills to 1 of GMX Kelantan. At this point, they got to calm down a little bit. 7 minutes in, and only now MQT has that Sky Piercer. A little bit concerning for me personally. It does show that he's not having a good time in lane. I'm not feeling good for Jaja as well.
But it's more like, who is he gonna kill? Oh, this time Jaja's gonna get out. Monster was able to hold back the rest of Team Ray. Master Fierce, first Sky Piercer stack. Durr still in with the falling Star Moon. Gets controlled by Muddins. Now needs to start retreating. RWM to keep him in place. Damage follow-up not there. GMXK can't confirm that.
Someone asked me to say Dominance Ice. Not sure why, but hey, your request has been granted. Dominance Ice. It is one of the items of all time. Really gonna get change in upcoming patch. Speaking of items, now we gotta look at here 1,000 difference between Jome and MQT. No wonder the Sky Piercer was very, very late. He at least gets 1 stack. He needs 3 more. If he has 4 stacks on the Sky Piercer, then at that point, the damage becomes real. Until he gets to that point, the team fight is definitely gonna be more on Team Ray.
Yeah, Muddins with the Thunder Belt. Enchanted Talisman next for Maima. But waiting for Jaja to get the Endless Battle. That's where he will start hurting a bit more. But again, we are seeing the problem of dealing with Joam. It's so hard to catch him. And Muddins is not going to be catching him. Muddins he's going to try and work with Monster to hold back the rest of Team Ray. But when the full dive happens, when Joam flickers onto your backline, you have to hit all your abilities. And it's easier said than done.
Yep. GMX has to try to stop the bleeding, but how can you really do that? There's a lot of ways for Team Ray to engage. Nova Escobar, Zacuity, Dust, Dirt, every single one of them can engage at a moment's notice. So they just have to make sure they don't die, get some farm, at least get 3 to 4 items so that when you fight, you have a chance. Because as of right now, if you want to fight, I'm going to tell you right now, you will not have enough damage.
I bet they will get outskilled regardless.
Oh yeah, true. But still, hey, you need a chance.
You need a chance. I agree. Nothing beats the game 1 outskill. That one was a complete gap. Team Ray works on the lore very comfortably. Jaja won't be able to join this unless they beeline towards it. But even then, Dust is a level up. And man, Zacuity is doing a lot more damage than I would have expected him to do against Monster.
Yeah.
He forced the ult out.
Now they see the positioning of Nova Escobar, GMX Kelantan. If they really want to get advantage here, they need to catch at least 1 and just be happy with that 1 catch. But it's on Muddins here. How can Muddins isolate a target when Team Ray, their entire draft, has so many dashes that they can back anyone up? GMX has to find a miracle play here or just gotta wait for Team Ray to eventually maybe make a mistake.
You land like the greatest fist crack of your life, and then you pray that Maima's RWM catches them on the edge for the extra root.
He's trying.
And he's gonna go for it, but Jaja late to the party, so Lord for Dust. Muddins, first one to go down. Durham wants more access to backline, and this fight basically done. Double kill for Team Ray, and Zacuity is the one who claims it.
Yeah, and the fact that bottom is pushing as well. It's a good thing that it did not destroy the turret just with the minion wave, but still, that's a pretty big loss. And like I said, they should have stopped the bleeding, get some items first, because even if they try, they just don't have the damage. Team Ray is just too tanky because even Zacuity is a mage. But honestly, Munta made a mistake. They mislabel her. She's a tank mage.
Yeah, and she has Sky Piercer too. And Blood Wings. And Zacuity is running Brace Might. This game is close to being over. And they just found Jaja. Oh boy. Good night, Sweet Prince.
Hey, he's trying.
Lift up. Boom.
Feel bad to even cast for that one.
I would like to issue and a follow-up apology to GMXK and Jaja. It was not my intention.
Let me just say at this point, if you really want to apologize, we got to go to the news station. You got to let the whole Malaysia know.
I need to appease the Kelantanese for sure. RWM as a defense mechanism. They were able to keep that turret up. That's the best case scenario. So GMXK, they get another fighting chance. 9k down though. Coming back into this game, it has it's essentially devolved to a 4v5. With Matis going down, look at Jom. He's dancing on him. Spin on IMQT. Maima getting lifted back. Boom, executed. He is out. Good night. And Jaja left to slowly and painfully walk back to the fountain.
Yeah, Team Ray, that's the advantage when you're almost 10,000 ahead. You can choose to fight whenever you want. I'll give you a number for you to broadcast your apology. Maybe go for a newspaper.
So
if you don't have the budget, Facebook is fine.
I'll do Haria Metro.
Yeah. Sounds good, sounds good. Chat, love you guys as well. We are reading the chat every once in a while. This is one of those games where we can read it because kind of feels bad casting this one.
Yeah, this game 2 is landslide.
Yeah.
For sure. Again,
this is us trying to turn things around.
It has reached a point where the only way for GMXK to win is if Jaja straight up out-mechanics everyone.
Or
he has to play the greatest Lancelot game of his career.
Or Dirt throws again.
I feel like Dirt can throw his body in the fountain and die and they will still win the fight.
Hey, you know what? True.
He's allowed to throw the game.
Yep.
Oh, finally got the Dolmice too.
So far, only Nova has died for his team. Literally no one else has been taken down. Now, Monster taking way too much damage, just dusting Zacuti. And you're supposed to be the tankiest guy there.
And Dirt has a Dolmice, so Monster can't even fight him. But he already cannot fight him, but it makes it worse. Dirt is straight up face tagging everything. Oh my goodness.
Jaja is trying to deal a little bit of damage against Dur.
That shield just soaks up the whole Thorn Rose.
Oh yeah.
That's insane.
The shield is something that I'm pretty sure no one wants to deal with. Monster is taking a lot here.
It's always back up. Phantom Execution, Thorn Rose. Oh my goodness. That's at least 60 Sky Piercer stacks. Good dash with the iframes though, the puncture. So Jaja doesn't get bumped by the shield unity, but no Lord for GMXK. The conceal is way too late. No way that GMXK is going to make that work. Desperation turns into 2 kills and a Lord for Team Ray.
Yeah, it looked good in game number 2, but hey, reality strikes.
Yeah, the harsh truth sets in for GMXK. They just got outclassed. Flicker from Zacuti. All inhibitors down. The whole base is open. Team Ray waiting for the Lord to march in and end the game.
At this point, I feel like it's good and bad because I feel like GMX Kelantan win and lose just because of draft. So it's just like take a week and just diversify.
Yeah. One of the comments I made, aside from them picking Kimi, is I don't like the Uranus pick, especially when they pick it so early. And you get to see why. He's gonna get knocked out. Nova doesn't even expand the kick on him. It's not worth it just yet. They have the Lord coming in. Team Ray looking to just focus fire down the Crystal. GMXK tries their best, but their best is not enough against Team Ray, who will take this 2-1.
Congratulations to Team Ray, able to win this one against GMX Kelantan. But if with the competitive spirit that I have, I would not be super happy with that win because a win's a win, sure. But it was not the cleanest win that Team Ray has ever had. Game 3, sure, but the entire series, not really.
Could have been a 2-0, let's be honest. Could have been a 2-0, but again, flowers to GMXK. They play a fantastic game too, which coincidentally had the best draft the whole series. But still, they got, at least they're not 0 points, right? That's the silver lining.
Yep. Now Team Ray, I feel like they learned a lot from this week. And it's an adjustment week for everyone. I'm looking forward to see how they adjust because, again, their target, they got to go to playoffs. And now we got to go to the stage with Rose alongside with Team Ray to see how they feel after the win.
2-1. Kemenangan untuk Team Ray. Walaupun ini perlawanan kedua mereka untuk minggu ini. First of all, congratulations Zak dan juga Dusk.
Thank you.
Now, kita sebelum cakap pasal perlawanan hari ini, kita cakap dulu pasal kekalahan semalam. Okay, now, kekalahan semalam, adakah benda itu korang actually expected ataupun it actually took you guys by surprise also?
Kita orang tak expect and tak surprise pun. Just kita orang kalah pun kita orang belajar tu je.
And Rose dengar cerita daripada internal news lah, internal source Rose, that Zak pernah cakap that kekalahan semalam is punca dia sebab korang ulang balik kesilapan yang sama. So kesilapan apa tu sebenarnya?
Actually kita orang buat kesilapan yang sama daripada bit satu lagi orang tahu tak. Which is kita orang paksa fight in early without our strength. Which is our strength is our hero kena level 4 first and we can fight, but we fight before that.
So korang macam overextend, tak disiplin sangat untuk early phasing of the game lah. Itu yang kesilapan. So adakah korang dah fix kesilapan ini?
Ya, malam tadi. Kita dah fit terus semua.
Alright, thank you Zak. Now Dusk, sebab kita tengah bincang pasal semalam, kita nampak that Dusk actually semalam main banyak assassin picks. Di mana hari ini pula, Dusk main banyak utility heroes. What's the difference with yesterday and today?
For me, I actually prefer assassins, but coach told me that I should play like objectively. So yeah, so that's why we pick utility.
So you prefer assassin, but you're forced to play utility. But I think we can see that your utility is actually not bad. So if given the choice, you'd play more assassin lah.
Yeah, I hate utility.
You hate utility. Okay, maybe you can tell me why you hate utility.
I think it's boring. It's same thing again and again. Yeah.
Okay, you hate the same thing happening again and again. Yeah. But now for this patch, a lot of people are saying, especially for the broken wall map, that utility is really good.
Yeah.
So what happens then? Play long?
For the win, I will just play utility. Yeah.
Okay, and also I see that Dusk, you're actually increasing quite a few fangirls. How does that feel?
Oh no. I am.
Oh, malu.
I'm shocked. Yeah, that I have fans like fangirls and stuff. Yeah.
But does it give you more motivation?
Huh?
Does it give you more motivation?
Yeah.
Oh,
for sure.
Tengok ada fangirls yang datang. You know what, Dusk? Keep it up. Hopefully, week by week you get more fangirls. Mana tahulah kan, Team Ray dominate regular season sebab Dusk banyak fangirl. More boost, more buff. Thank you very much, Dusk. And with that, guys, kita nampak game yang actually quite sengit. So with that, mari kita tengok MVP of the game in 3, 2, 1. MVP jatuh kepada Zakyuti. Now, Zakyuti, minggu lepas actually, Zak adalah satu player daripada Team Ray yang terpilih untuk jadi Dream Team of the Week. Tapi, I nak tanya Zak, in your opinion, apa yang buat Zak dipilih and stand out berbanding dengan mid laner lain yang kita nampak minggu lepas?
Saya pun pelik. Asal saya dapat. Saya tengok dekat TikTok ramai yang kecam saya. Saya dapat. So I don't know why.
Bila orang kecam you rasa tu adalah membakar semangat ke macam tak kisahlah.
Tak kisah. Biar ada orang kan. Ada orang. Biar ada orang.
Okay, minggu lepas Dream Team of the Season, Dream Team of the Week, and untuk minggu ni MVP of this game pula.
Yeah.
Now Zak, my question would be, di game pertama, itu adalah kemenangan pertama Angela untuk patch ni.
Oh, yeah.
Especially in MPL MY. Kita tak nampak lagi Angela menang. So, kenapa korang yakin ataupun berani sangat ambil Angela tadi?
Sebab Angela OP. Sangat OP sekarang.
So, untuk Zak dia OP, maksud tu orang lain je yang tak reti guna Angela?
Tak juga kot. Mungkin enemy team tu dah prepare untuk lawan Angela. So yeah, that's why diorang kalah.
I see. So Angela is actually a good pick lah in your opinion?
Yeah, so good.
Now what about Cyclops?
Weird. I don't know why he picked Cyclops. I don't know why.
You don't know why? So you rasa Cyclops ni bukan viable untuk patch ni lah?
I think no. I don't see. Dekat Scream tak pernah lawan lagi Cyclops yang kuat.
Tak pernah lawan lagi. Okay, maybe one last question sebelum kita wrap this up. selepas ini Team Ray akan bertemu dengan CG. Now CG has been surprising us juga dengan a little bit of unorthodox pick juga di mana diorang ambil Sicilian semalam. So bagi Zak, macam mana Team Ray akan prepare untuk match up ini?
Untuk lawan dorang, saya rasa sama je kot. Kita akan tanding yang sama. Mungkin kalau dari segi hero pool dorang, ya dorang banyak dekat mid, actually mid dorang Ciku banyak main hero yang pelik-pelik kan, at least yang luar meta. So just try lah, just try AERO. Just try.
Try je. Try je. Okay, one last thing. Rose dengar cerita that Zak actually pandai cakap Tagalog.
Oh, sige.
So, apa yang Zak boleh cakap dalam Tagalog? Mungkin boleh sample sikit?
Alamak.
Come on.
Lupa lah. Malu. Mal kita.
Mahal kita, itu dia. Thank you very much, Zak. Dusk, is there anything that you want to say to the Team Ray fans that comes and support you guys?
To the Team Ray fans, friends, family, and GMX fans as well, thank you for watching, and I hope you guys support your team and watch their next match later on. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Dusk and juga Zakyuti. Congratulations on today's win. And with that, mari let's show it back to the casters to analyze apa yang terjadi dalam perlawanan ini. Casters, back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Rose. And honestly, Dush should have just dropped his IG there, just so that he can actually expand the amount of ni hao fine she is around.
Yeah.
You know, get more of them for Team Ray.
Yeah, like the for Shizzle Manizzle, something like that.
Something in the vocabulary.
Yeah, like, I don't know, like thesaurus. I need thesaurus to help me out.
Yeah, I heard my uncle say that once. We don't invite him to parties that much.
Must be from the Bronx.
Either ways, we gotta talk about the game here. Zach, especially on this Jushin, had an amazing game, and he did say that previously the games that they lost were really about not utilizing the draft very, very well. I would add one more, is just that you just have to draft very, very well.
Just get
good, you know?
Get good.
But I like, he's like, yeah, Cyclo was very weird. I've never seen him in scrims, but
I'd agree with that. But the one discussion that we have brought up quite often is the Angela. Right? He says that it's very OP. Online,
back to disagree, but okay.
Very OP. I guess in the right hand. I don't know. I don't think she's that OP.
Here's the thing: if you say something like Super Friends, sure, duh. But other than that, I don't know. Not even Super Friends, because what skill shot is he gonna do?
Well, to be fair, Angela has like a 20% win rate, so it's
the flashiest thing I've seen Angela do is flicker love way get a kill, and that was on Storm.
Oh, you missed out on this creator I saw. I forgot the name.
All right.
But plays like, I don't know if it's like a draw mode or whatnot, but it's like an unkillable Angela. Someone that cosplays as Angela, and his only voice line is
Papi boom, Papi boom.
Yeah,
I saw. Subjective. yeah, subjective.
That person, you know.
That individual.
That individual.
You don't even know if it's a person.
That Angela player.
We can't misgender now. As it's 2026. Times have changed.
Dangerous time to live in.
Even when I tell people I'm a guy, I'm like, am I?
Or am I? This is why
I like to identify myself as Fredrin.
I'm telling you, this is why gaslighting is such a big issue nowadays.
Anyways, honestly, the game is really about the draft, because I kind of feel like the silver lining for GMX London is that you can win games. You just need the right tools for your players, because Mindings also doesn't look that comfortable on the Badang. Definitely not the same as the Grok.
Yeah.
And like you said, I feel like the thing is losing lanes. You pick heroes that lose lanes. Like this Uranus early pickup. We talk about Esmeralda a long time ago. We talk about Baxia a long time ago, and both of them are in the hands of Team Ray. What is the Uranus supposed to do?
The craziest thing is that they did it twice. They got away with it in game 2 because Baxia was open and Team Ray went for Fredrin. But game 3 they went for Granger Uranus. And honest to God, if you're on red side and you want to pick something like Uranus, make it 5th pick.
Yeah.
When you see the enemy draft, because you pick Uranus and then they just pick Baxia Esmeralda. Good job, you just lost your lane. It's and then you lock yourself out the draft too. It's and that's why we see Mandis playing. Mandis gonna play any roamer and it wouldn't make too much of a difference because he's the only person with crowd control.
Does it help that divide intervention was in against GMX Kelantan as well?
Yeah, unlucky.
It's just, you know, it is what it is. How often do you see Jushin being the carry? Let's talk about
Very
that.
less. He didn't die this game, right?
No, he did not.
He was deathless.
I think it is because of Munster. He just keeps on lancering just one guy. And it's Munster. Even Jom couldn't get the carry. I mean, he was the rich guy and best wingman Nova Escobar. Crazy how I said he won with the show before. I don't know why he never picked it up again. The moment he picked up, looks like an easy win.
Yeah, I think that, and just keep it simple, right? Keep the draft simple, make it easy to execute, and you solve a lot of that headache. Unless you are, you know, I don't know, Onyx, TL, PH, and all that. Unless you really are mechanical gods, just keep it simple. And even the best teams in the world sometimes just pick a very straightforward draft and then run with the game plan.
Exactly. Just pick a combination that works. Like pizza and pineapple, they go hand in hand.
Facts,
right?
Facts.
Right.
Facts.
So just use that, and then everything will be good.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to pour water from a pot into your bowl, use a ladle instead of like a teaspoon. You get what I mean? You know, just keep it simple.
It's like eating soup with chopsticks.
I've seen people do that.
Oh, okay.
There's this YouTube channel. I'm gonna eat a tank of water with fork.
Oh, I seen that as well.
Yeah.
I feel like that guy needs a job, but other than that, or if he has a job, I want his job.
Eating
if
water.
he has a job, dude, give me context.
You will not pay me enough to drink water with a fork out of a fish tank for 8 hours. Or maybe if the money is good.
I would do it with mushroom soup.
I'll say pumpkin. Mushroom soup is good.
Pumpkin
soup is good.
Pumpkin soup.
But not plain water. Hell no.
I think it's not really about the experience, it's more about the boredom. So maybe you just do that, open AOT to the site, and then just have a good time. Speaking of which, Husky, let me just talk to you about this one. I'm gonna give a bit of a hot take here, and I'm gonna do something very rare where I'm gonna disagree with the player.
Oh, okay. This is my favorite part of the show.
Zach QT, he said something that I'm like, are you sure about that? Because here's the thing. He picked up the Angela, right? He's saying like, it's a pretty OP hero. Well, let me just tell you this. You only won that because you only went against GMX Kelantan. Try to do that against other teams and it might not end up that well. And hey, maybe in the future, after you change the items, maybe it will look pretty good. Another hot take is that maybe Team Ray ain't that good. Maybe they just need a better coach that can draft properly. I'm just saying. This is a hot take. This is supposed to start debate. I would say maybe even the same thing for GMX Kelantan. The players, they know how to play. This is not even a hot take. Just stop Kimmy. Just stop Franco. Other than that, you're good. You guys know how to play the game. Just pick easy heroes. Heck, use this week. Practice Kalia. Trust me when I say the hero is pretty good. Yums keeps on using it when it's open. If Yums uses it, maybe you should too. But now, it's done with my rant. Some people ain't that great. We gotta throw it to Rose to see what's going on.
Selamat datang ke Post-Match Insight bersama dengan Rose dan juga Maima daripada GMX. Now, kita tahu tadi GMX berjaya mendapat mata pertama untuk musim ini, tapi hanya satu mata tu tak cukup untuk layak ke playoffs lagi setakat ini. Now, my question would be Maima. Sekarang ni ramai orang tengah cakap actually that Maima ni bawa satu curse di mana mana-mana pasukan yang you masuk, pasukan tu takkan layak ke playoffs ataupun takkan menang banyak. So, apa pendapat you sekarang ni?
Okay, first of all, memang benda tu macam ni daripada 6 season yang saya join, 3 daripada season tu saya lepas ke playoff. And benda tu ikutkan memang antara yes or no. Sebab contoh kan, tim yang panggil saya tu memang ada dekat lowest tables. So, disebabkan oleh itu, dia sama ada saya mampu tolong diorang ataupun saya tak mampu tolong diorang. So, and orang nak cakap my markers tu, bagi saya tu memang hak diorang lah. And saya tak boleh katakan tidak kepada itu. It's your own right. So, saya just boleh focus on myself lah.
Does it affect you bila ramai orang kata, like you masuk je dalam roster mana-mana pun ramai orang dah macam, oh my markers. Does it affect you in any way pun?
Hello? Oh, okay. Honestly, benda tu sejujurnya tak pernah efek saya and sampai ada orang PM saya semua. Bagi saya benda tu normal lah kan. Kita sebagai pro player, benda tu akan jadi kecaman. Justru saya bimbang terhadap teammate saya, takut diorang pasal benda tu, diorang risau pasal saya. So kita orang overthinking sama-sama macam tu lah. So menjawab balik soalan, benda tu memang tak pernah mengacau saya punya mindset and vision and mission lah dekat GMX ni.
Okay, so I rasa kita punya netizen pun janganlah sampai PM orang, DM orang, kecam-kecam lah kan. Dia tak baik. Walaupun Maima tak rasa sakit hati, tapi benda tu mungkin one day boleh ganggu juga mental player. Now, Maima rasa mampu tak GMX flip things around? Sebab minggu depan, minggu ketiga dah untuk regular season. And so far, GMX punya prestasi masih lagi very, very shaky.
From my point of view, saya rasa kita orang proses memang agak slow, tapi bagi saya ada positive things yang kita orang dapat daripada setiap game yang kita orang lawan, which is daripada first game kita orang lawan CG, then the second game and also this game, and kita orang dapat 1 point, and insyaAllah kita orang belajar satu by satu so that kita orang akan lebih improve diri kita orang lah.
Okay, now speaking about improving yourself, mungkin kita boleh cakap tentang pick Cyclops di game pertama. Sebab tadi di winners interview dengan Zakyuti, I tanya dia pendapat dia tentang Cyclops dan dia pun cakap actually dekat Scream tak pernah lagi orang power main Cyclops pun. So, apa yang membuat GMX tadi ambil Cyclops?
First of all, kita orang punya konsep sama je yang Baxia, Kimi and also Franco. So, kita orang just maybe try untuk adapt the cara main tapi dengan hero lain, which is Cyclops ada ultimate yang kalau pakai emblem baru tu Temporary menyebabkan ulti dia kejap, so senang nak combo dengan Franco. So kita orang just cuba dekat Scream minggu ni and alhamdulillah hasil dia agak berhasil. Cuma untuk game tu kita orang agak tamak sebab kita orang juga ada masalah melawan Angela. So untuk game tu kita orang macam cuba membuat dua perkara dalam satu masa yang sama lah. Kita orang cuba lawan Cyclops, kita orang cuba guna Cyclops and also kita orang guna Angela. So kat situ agak tamak lah dari side kita orang. And setelah berbincang, kita orang decide untuk deny dulu the Angela. So macam itulah.
Denying that Angela. So nampaknya actually pasukan-pasukan sekarang dekat MPL masih lagi tengah struggle dengan Angela ni. And one last question. The community has been talking about this. Di mana selepas dorang tengok minggu pertama MPL, ramai orang tengah cakap that actually GMX bukan lagi MPL ready. In your opinion, Maima, sebagai player yang dah main beberapa season juga MPL, you rasa benda ni betul ke tidak?
Bagi saya, benda tu salah sebab saya nampak potensi diorang, saya nampak potensi diorang memang boleh pergi jauh. Cuma maybe atas faktor-faktor yang kita orang tak dapat beritahu, which is maybe internal semua tu, diorang tak dapat mengeluarkan full capacity lah dekat atas stage. So bagi saya, proses tu saya percaya yang kita orang akan boleh jadi lebih baik untuk masa yang akan datang, insyaAllah.
From what I'm hearing, Maima is saying to trust the process. You know what, Maima? Terima kasih banyak-banyak untuk, share a little bit of your insight tentang GMX sekarang ni. And with that, let us throw it back to the casters.
Thank you very much, Rose. And pretty spicy questions as well. Just saying like, hey, people call you a curse. Does that affect you in any way? And it's like, no, no. But yeah, a lot of hate goes towards Maima. As long as he doesn't pick on Kimi, then we won't do that to him.
Yeah, I mean, I've made some comments about Maima.
Constructive criticism.
Yeah, I've said that he. I don't even want to say. I said that he. You know what? Screw it. Okay, I'm gonna full send. I've said that Maima probably has more jerseys than he has series win. But honest to God, I hope that's not true. I hope it's not the fact for Maima. I mean, it's good, right?
We can ask our data guy what if it's true.
I hope not.
Okay, let's put this into perspective. He usually joins after mid-season, and he joins the team that hasn't even won yet.
And some of them are relegated.
And so at most, in one game, in one season, he might have just won once. Oh.
But he's a sweet guy. He cares about his teammates more than...
Smart guy, degree in engineering. Very, very good. But now we're gonna go have a different game after this. But for now, you guys can hear the mic check before we jump into the next game. CJ is gonna be playing, so we'll see whether they're gonna be strong or not. My name is Afel, this is Husky. We'll see you guys in the next game. Again, let's see what they have to say on stage.
Franco?
Go, 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 go.
No,
I target, that's my guys.
That's my
See me guys, see me guys, see me guys.
Go, go.
I will see, I will see.
Franco, guys, Franco. Franco, guys.
Ruby.
Nice.
Just go, guys, just chase.
Wait guys,
Put the ability dash. Stop.
10. Give flag guys, I flag guys. Tower lock.
Wait.
Yeah.
Go tower lock, guys. Tower lock, guys.
Nice one.
Nice one, guys.
One there.
Nice one.
Go flank.
Hari guys. Lapu itu tak aku lapu itu.
Hari
tulti.
Aku demo.
Aku kiting.
Alok mati.
Hari dia.
Hari kena ulti kok.
Kena ulti.
Fredrin low guys. Gua pegang Fredrinnya.
Hero guys.
Fredrin enggak ada dash.
Boleh lah. Jangan maju sangat.
Aman. Fredrin enggak ada dash. Udah baru dah kok.
Aman. Sakit. Dia aku.
Mati.
Nice.
Alo. Takut.
Hari tulti.
Kenarik.
Nice guys. Itu dia loh, Ca.
Mati.
Kita alhamdulillah.
Kayak gitu lagi ya guys ya.
Press start.
Let's go.
Badang.
Ambil sound back lane guys.
Nice. Badang no ulti guys.
Guys, sama lantai.
Run guys.
Puri guys.
Kalma, guys. We can still try bottom, guys, ha.
Go.
Badang, guys. Badang, go, ha.
No dash, guys.
Ready me.
Ken. Anyone, Nova.
Kalma guys.
Mid lane.
Bigyan guys ha.
Barang guys.
Tower, guys. Just tower.
Nice.
Lo banget Zuzing guys.
Dia nak tahu. Aku stang cloud dia guys.
Mati. Aduh. Nice. Okay.
Bye.
Saya boleh ni.
Semangat nombor 1 ada dalam diri kita semua. Bukan atas usaha sendiri saja, tapi sokongan dan harapan yang dikongsi bersama. Sebab nombor 1 lebih daripada jadi yang terbaik. Ianya memikul impian mereka. Inilah semangat nombor 1. Inilah prepaid nombor 1.
everyone! Welcome to the Project Next patch preview. We've got a lot of great content to show everyone, so let's get into it. New hero, Obsidia. The Sovereign of the Abyss has risen from the ruins of a forgotten age. As a gold lane marksman hero, her core gameplay revolves around building up bone shards to unleash devastating single-target burst. Her bone shards automatically hit enemies struck by her basic attacks, and she tethers herself to enemies hit by her ultimate. We can't wait to see your spectacular plays with Obsidia. Abyss heroes Alice, Dyroth, and Thamas have all been revamped. We've updated the visual designs and backstories of these three heroes and completely redesigned Alice's skills. We buffed her early game while preserving her signature life drain mechanic. Our goal is to elevate the gameplay experiences for these heroes, and we're excited to see how they'll perform in the new patch. The annual map changes feature is also coming this patch. Each match will get a random new map mechanic. Each time the meta cube flips, the battlefield will be transformed, opening up new opportunities and challenges for even more strategy and tactics. The achievement system has been revamped. We've added all new season achievements. Based on your playstyle and match performance, you can unlock varying levels of prestigious flares to show the world your skills and abilities. Plus, the new Wall of Honor lets you showcase your achievements for all to see. Let's see who has the most elusive achievements. In this patch, we've refined the feel and responsiveness of the game's controls. Many of these improvements came directly from your feedback. Through these targeted optimizations, we hope to resolve many of your gameplay issues and deliver a more fluid and responsive combat experience. There are many more adjustments that you can read about in the upcoming patch notes. That wraps up our Project Next patch preview. Project Next launches on September 17th. We hope everyone will enjoy the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn. Everyone, and welcome to a special preview of our annual map change. In this video, we'll explore more about this exciting new gameplay feature. Now, let's get started. When the annual map change launches, details of the feature can be found here. When a match starts, players will be notified of the battlefield mechanic that's in effect before hero selection. You can view info about the mechanic anytime during hero selection to plan out your strategy. Are you ready for the Broken Walls Challenge? The old walls across the battlefield have crumbled, revealing new paths and giving heroes without blink a chance to shine. We can't wait to see the optimal routes you'll come up with. Danger lurks in every corner when dangerous grass is in play. The battlefield has been overgrown with bushes, so proceed with caution. Will you be the hunter or the hunted? You'll need new strategies to survive this deadly jungle. Have you ever dreamed of soaring over the battle like a cloud? With Flying Cloud, rideable clouds will spawn on the battlefield. Just hop on and take to the air for swift lane rotations, or plunge down for deadly ambushes. Come, ride the wind and own the skies. The river will bring you to victory with Expanding River. river currents will expand into the jungle areas, and new currents will appear when the Lord spawns and when it's defeated. Travel with the current for a massive movement speed boost. Master the flow of the currents and drag your enemies into a whirlpool of defeat. We hope these new battlefield mechanics will break stale metas and deliver new experiences and challenges to everyone. See you all on the new battlefield.
musim, perjalanan yang dianggap sekadar permainan di telefon kini menjadi isukan paling berpengaruh. Inilah MPL Malaysia. Era permulaan segalanya, titik mula sejarah apabila Malaysia dan Singapura menjadi tuan rumah MPL pertama di dunia. Di musim pertama, kita melahirkan legenda Solos, Penjahat dan Fredo. Dari musim ke musim, MPL NYSG menjadi pentas lahirnya pemain tersohor. Musim kedua mengukir cerita untuk pasukan yang tak disangka. Sayan Rimau, Nung bangkit dari kedudukan tercorot di tangga liga mengharungi satu demi satu halangan hingga akhirnya menjulang piala pertama buat Malaysia. Musim ini menyaksikan kebangkitan luar biasa pasukan Toda. Ciku Guys dan Moon menggoncang pentas M1 World Championship, menamatkan saingan di tempat ketiga, mengharumkan nama negara. Momentum itu memuncak di musim ke-6, detik bersejarah apabila Toda menjulang trofi pertama mereka. Dari detik itu bermulalah era kompetitif. Dari musim 7 hingga musim ke-12, setiap musim nama baharu diukir di trofi. Tiada pasukan yang kekal di takhta. Di sinilah Toda membina legasinya. Bersama Ciku Guys menjulang trofi sebanyak 3 kali. Puncak kegemilangan mereka hadir di SEA Games ke-32. Gabungan superstar team Ripo, Chibi, Zod, Ciku Guys, Izarami, Momo dan Gary menakluk pentas Asia Tenggara dan membawa pulang pingat perak. Satu detik bersejarah yang mengangkat nama Malaysia ke mercu isukan tertinggi di era ini 2024 dan mara ke Grand Final 2 tahun berturut-turut. Sekaligus menyemarakkan api harapan baharu untuk MPL MY. Era ini diterajui oleh Cram, Stormy, Yums, Skies dan Innocent. Bukan sekadar juara, SRG menulis sejarah daripada dominasi di peringkat liga sehingga ke detik terakhir mereka mempertahankannya dengan penuh megah. Musim ke-14 mereka terus membuktikan kekuatan, memecahkan lagi sumpahan menjadi juara bertahan. Musim ke-15 repeat bersejarah yang menebatkan SRG sebagai pasukan paling dominan dalam sejarah MPL MY dengan barisan pemain yang sama memperoleh kemenangan demi kemenangan. Tapi musim ini pentas akan digegarkan. Wajah baharu muncul menentang gergasi. Wajah lama kembali membawa dendam membara. Medan tempur terakhir sebelum segalanya berubah. Pantang mengalah. Menuju perjalanan ke era baharu MPL MY musim ke-16. Hanya yang gagah kekal juara.
Hai semua, selamat datang ke sedutan Patch Project Next. Kami ada banyak kandungan yang menarik untuk berkongsi dengan semua. Jadi, mari kita mulakan. Wira baharu, Obsidia. Sang pemerintah Abyss telah bangkit dari sisa-sisa zaman yang telah dilupakan. Sebagai wira marksman laluan emas, gaya permainannya fokus kepada pengumpulan serpihan bone untuk melancarkan serangan letusan sasaran tunggal yang memusnahkan. Serpihan bone miliknya terkena musuh yang dilanda serangan asasnya secara automatik dan dia juga mengikut musuh yang terkena ultimate-nya. Kami tidak sabar untuk menyaksikan aksi anda yang menakjubkan bersama Obsidia. Wira-wira Abyss Alice, Daerah dan Thomas juga telah diperbaharui. Kami telah kemas kini reka bentuk visual dan latar belakang cerita ketiga-tiga wira ini dan mereka bentuk semula teknik Alice secara menyeluruh. Kami telah buff fasa awal permainannya sambil mengekalkan mekanik life drain yang ikonik. Matlamat kami adalah untuk meningkatkan pengalaman bermain bagi wira-wira ini dan kami amat teruja untuk menyaksikan prestasi mereka dalam patch yang baru. Ciri perubahan peta tahunan turut akan diperkenalkan dalam patch ini. Setiap perlawanan akan menampilkan mekanik peta baru secara rawa. Setiap kali meta cube berpusing, medan pertempuran akan berubah. Membawakan peluang dan juga cabaran baharu untuk strategi dan taktik yang lebih mendalam. Sistem pencapaian kini diperbaharui. Kami perkenalkan pencapaian musim yang serba baru. Berdasarkan gaya permainan dan prestasi anda dalam perlawanan, anda boleh membuka pelbagai level gaya yang hebat untuk menunjukkan kemahiran dan keupayaan anda kepada pemain lain. Selain itu, Wall of Honor yang baru membolehkan anda mempamerkan pencapaian anda kepada semua orang. Mari lihat siapa yang mempunyai pencapaian paling sukar diperolehi. Dalam patch ini, kami telah memperhalusi pengalaman dan tidak balas kawalan permainan. Kebanyakan penambahbaikan ini didorong oleh maklum balas anda. Melalui pengoptimuman ini, kami berharap dapat menyelesaikan kebanyakan isu permainan yang anda hadapi dan memberikan pengalaman pertempuran yang lebih lancar serta responsif. Ada banyak lagi peningkatan menarik yang bakal anda temui dalam nota patch pada masa akan datang. Itu sahaja sedutan patch Project Next kali ini. Project Next akan dilancarkan pada 17 September. Kami berharap anda menikmati semua kandungan baharu. Dan sehingga lain waktu, kita akan berjumpa lagi di Land of Dawn.
Desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap. The strong rise. The weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall meet. Gaze upon me. Become me.
I don't like this one, guys. There's a lot of bush on my lane.
Ni apa? Patch baru ke? Oh, dia pun sampai kat sana eh? Sampai dekat buff eh? Oh.
So I think this one is good for junglers. Because before, it's really hard to take your red buff if the turtle is on the blue. Because it's really far. But now I think you can take it 5 or 10 seconds before the turtle spawn.
Interesting. I think they really want more skirmishes to happen. It's gonna be good in a way because people like to watch team fights, right? Rather than playing slow.
Teleport Oh, gempa.
When you ride on the cloud, you are not detectable.
Oh, they cannot see you. But I think this one is good for the one who always die. You can go easily to your jungle. In rank only.
Nope.
Tournament, this MPL, you can use this. Really? Sumpah. This for maps.
Huh? Dangerous grass.
Jungle. Bush. This one. I don't like this one, guys. There's a lot of bush on my lane.
Saya suka yang map 3. Sebab ada banyak bush. Sebut boleh sorok banyak-banyak.
I think backline can be more susceptible to flanking because the bash allow people to flank and gank from behind. What is really important is to have a hero that can check all of this bash, like the Hilda.
So kalau match keempat kita tengok match lubang. So kalau enemy nak curi buff boleh lah.
Oh guys, this one it's easy to invade. You can easily cross and you can escape easily. This one not good for assassin because they will get easily invaded by tank junglers.
This one is really important for the jungler role to make sure that he can adapt.
So for these new maps guys, I think our MPL will be more fun for the viewers to watch but more problems to the players.
Kalau 4 match saya paling suka match yang ketiga. Saya paling tak suka dalam match keempat lah. Kalau saya main jungle nanti enemy nak curi buff.
I think the best one is the first one because it's more into like prioritizing objectives and it will help gold laners to join the first team fight.
Untuk saya map yang tak logik, just yang terbang je lah sebab dia untargetable.
Awal tu boleh bagi vision lah, bagus juga ah. Tapi bagi saya kurang tak logik.
So untuk map ni nanti kalau main kat MPL nanti, saya rasa akan banyak kelainan lah dari segi drafting, dari segi hero pool.
We need to practice a lot because every map there's a different playstyle that you can abuse.
My first thought is the tournament will be more competitive because you don't know what map you're gonna play. So it's a matter of mastering all the maps. And I think that's the most challenging part.
Kalau saya main settle lah sebab nak try map baru dah bosan lah tengok map lama. So saya tak sabar nak tunggu week kedua nanti.
So all of these map changes guys will happen in MPLMI. So stay tuned and watch our game.
Hai semua, selamat datang ke sedutan istimewa perubahan peta tahunan kami. Dalam video ini, kami akan perkenalkan gaya permainan baharu yang menarik ini. Mari kita mulakan. Apabila perubahan peta tahunan dilancarkan, anda boleh melihat butiran ciri ini di sini. Apabila perlawanan bermula, pemain akan dimaklumkan tentang mekanik medan pertempuran yang aktif sebelum pemilihan wira. Anda boleh menyemak maklumat tentang mekanik ini.
Aku hembus kata simbas. Bila terjatuh aku beringat. Jalan dah jauh cari titik pemula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calon cadang. Biar apa menghalang aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan. Harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak senang mengalah. Kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Lakukanlah sama-sama lakukan. Bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan. Tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo.
See me, watch me, hype me, gotta give it all. Don't matter how many times I fall, gotta get back up, yeah, yeah, gotta go. I can hear them calling, now I gotta serve. Mess with my clique, now you get what you deserve. We keep it tight, we keep it cool, they got me and I got them too. Rasa api tak kunjung padam. Marah ke hadapan kita, sehaluan jangan simpan-simpan. Kita anak Malaysia.
Kami tak senang mengalah. Kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga.
musiman. Bila terjatuh, aku beringat. Jalan dah jauh, cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calon-calon. Biar apa menghalang, aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan. Harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak senang mengalah. Kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Lakukanlah sama-sama lakukan. Bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan. Tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga.
MPL Malaysia Season 16 is powered by Moonton. Presented by Celcom DG. Stream, game, vibe on social media, and more to your heart's content without missing even a single moment. Power up with lightning-fast 5G speeds. Stream all day long with Celcom DG prepaid 5G. Our official sponsors. Official gaming smartphone Infinix GT30 just launched. Comes with a free magnetic cooler, even more affordable than the GT30 Pro. The only phone in its class with GT trigger, 1.5K display, and 144Hz refresh rate. Supports steady performance with 120 FPS in MLBB. Available in 2 exclusive colors for the GT30, green and blue. Perfect meals for gamers, Grab. Grab food for one. When eating alone, enjoy meals from 10 ringgit with just 1 ringgit delivery fee and no minimum spend. And group order. Get 15% off when eating in a group. Bigger gang, bigger savings. Our esports partners, 100 Plus, Ferry, and Yamaha. And thank you to all our strategic partners, Sarah VE and Playas. Supported by KBS, Rakan Muda, ESI, MESF, and PSM.
Mabuhay minasan! Welcome to the international broadcast for MPL MY Season 16. My name is Rafael alongside with Husky. We're not the English desk anymore. We're international. You know what that means? We can say whatever we want in any language because international means everyone, baby. How are you feeling about this matchup, CG against MV?
我觉得这一局应该会打得非常的精彩。
对，
因为我本身呢是期望我们会有打满3局。
不要。All right.
I'm excited.
Anyways, CG against MV. Hey, even reading chat, people are like, this will be the real challenge for CG.
Yeah, we said yesterday Untitled is the sort of the challenge for CG. They've overcome that.
Yeah.
Now it's time for some reunion on the stage too.
Yep.
CG against MV.
But people made the argument was really Untitled challenging because it does seem like they were meant to be challenged with the Hellcut Roam. So maybe that wasn't a real challenge. That was just a... What did you say?
A drop in the ocean? Pinch of salt?
Some seasoning? I don't know. I'll think of something. Against MV. MV is looking good. Momo's there. Momo's amazing.
Yeah, Momo's there. Momo's the one. Momo, I mean, he's played with some of the players on the side of CG Esports before. And MV, mean, every season we say that they look strong. And they feel like a BTR of MPL. And why? You know, strong in groups, not that great in playoffs. This is like what, the third chance?
Yeah, they're a show and not a grower.
Something like that. Yes.
Yeah, they just like instantly look good, but then they just fall off.
Yeah, they're like a NASCAR. You know, they full speed ahead very early on, but you run out of gas very fast.
They're like sugar rush.
Yes.
You get all the energy, and then you get tired very fast, and then you just lay down.
Yeah, essentially that.
Or
You are correct.
just take more coffee, and then just repeat the cycle until you should not do that anymore. Where's my watch?
Just never do that. By the way, Rough against Amzik is also going to be a very interesting, interesting matchup too, right? Because both were tutored by Chiku.
Yeah.
Both were mentees.
Yeah. Right now we're gonna look at the CG lineup here, and if you guys ask me what does CG stand for, anyways, let's look at the lineup here. We have Amzik, Valence, Chiku, Gary, as well as Ye3. I was able to see Valence and Gary at the back. They look pretty calm, especially Valence. I was like, sup Valence, and he just said, yo.
Honestly, after yesterday, seeing Valence and Amzik's performance, I have full confidence in CG Esports, right? Valence, great setups with Cho and Grok, but Amzik, both games, Granger and Harif, he went deathless with the Harif. He died like twice on the Granger, but for a rookie marksman under high pressure situations, I think he's a diamond in the rough.
Funnily enough, you're talking about rough. Let's look at rough. We're gonna talk about MV, which, by the way, yesterday only Chico didn't perform. Everyone else did well. We're gonna be looking at Monster Vicious. Very difficult to say his name without referencing it multiple times in the desk later on. But we got Rough, Leone, Bondles, Uni, as well as Momo. Now, I think the map is going to be very important, even though we say that it hasn't impacted anyone so far. But in a previous interview, Monster Vicious did say, out of any map, Uni might really dislike the Broken Wall one. So far, no one has been punished, but CG having Chiku, Coach Rain, as well as Valence, these are mad geniuses. They would be the team to come up with a way to punish an assassin player in the Broken Wall map.
We also heard some insights from Dusk, right? Someone who likes to play assassins, but from the coaches of Team Ray, they also made a point that Dusk brought up. If you want to make plays around objective, the utility junglers are the way to go, and that's sort of what's going to be more prioritized when it comes down to Broken Walls, which these assassin jungler mains would have to adapt to.
Yeah, basically, that's it. I'm an assassin player. Playing tanks, it's boring. But hey, for the win, I'll do it.
I'll do it.
It's kind of like having a job. But anyways, now we got to look at the clash of former allies. And the thing is, it's not just match 2. We're talking about match 3 as well later on. AERO going up against Vamos. A lot of teams made the switch, and now they're just basically facing against each other. We're going to talk about MV and CG right now, where Gary, Chico, as well as Momo used to be in Toda, and Smooth used to be in Vamos, but now Smooth is in AERO. In a previous interview, where Chico did say Momo's tendency or habits might change now being in MV instead of Toda, but he's an EXP laner. EXP laner's jobs has not changed, so he has a rough idea on how to deal with Momo.
But he also did say that, you know, for Amzik, you know, the rookie of the team, he needs to also be very aware of what Momo is capable of, because if Momo has a hot game, then he essentially just shuts down the goal lane, and that's what Momo has been incredibly good at, even with his long tenure with Toda back then. So I personally am looking forward to how Ye3 deals with Momo, right? Even that matchup alone in previous teams, you could say that Momo has won that head-to-head.
Yeah, because honestly, like, especially on his signature, he makes the Arlet look like our lot. Other people just make it look like our very little, you know?
Yeah, sometimes you see, like for example, Nova Escobar, right? We see them kind of cook that Arlet into the roam, but all we saw was a lot of misses.
Well, me and Husky, looks like we are mask off here. We're going to say whatever we feel. But for you guys, want to know how you guys feel in the fan talk zone. Make sure you guys scan a QR code to actually give us your answer. The question is, do you think Ruff can defeat his master, Chico guys? Oh, imagine if this is in the state. It will sound very off. A, yes, Ruff can surpass his master. B, no, Chiku Guy's experience will still reign superior. C, it will be a close battle and too tough to call. Or D, not even the same matchup, so
Yeah, I want to see rough up Chiku guys. Oh, it's not the same matchup. Like
rough
you
up,
said.
tough up, buff up.
Gotta rough him out, gotta toughen up. But you did brought up a point in Chiku guys. Yesterday's performance, I think, is more of a collective effort from CG that allowed them to win. Chiku guys did show some vulnerabilities.
Yeah.
Remember that the first 2 kills in game 1 from Untitled
It
with
was
the early
Jushin,
game.
I think.
It was
Jushin,
Jushin.
yeah.
Something that I think, Bondos, they only can take advantage of, right? You bring that pressure to that mid lane, you shut Chiku guys, you shut Chiku down, at least you get rid of the mid lane prio. That balance prioritizes a lot.
Yeah, especially because I feel like yesterday Chiku was really the bait. And maybe Untitled focused too much on Chiku. So we have to see if MV has that same thing. Like, yes, targeting him as the mastermind is good. But don't forget about everyone else, especially Amzik, as you said yesterday. I still remember the game with the Granger. He only died once, got multiple kills, and actually set up certain kills for Joy, Gary, actually able to finish the fight off. So honestly, CG is a very tough opponent coming in from MAL, but even from their MAL run, everyone knew that they were above and beyond the competition, and they were very ready for MPL. So this is why MV is going to be a very important match. If they win this one, it's very tough for you to say that they don't belong here.
Yeah, I mean, a part of the community, a big part of them has already sort of put CG in the playoff top 6 team list already. And coincidentally, the teams that the games that they've been playing is sort of like a build-up, right? They go up against teams that are lower on the rank. They took down Tidal yesterday. If they took down MV today, then the stocks are gonna go up, right? Then who's to say that they cannot take down teams like Vamos, like Homeboys afterwards? So it's only going to go up for CG Esports until they reach the goal that Chiku has, which is to beat SRG.
And this is going to be very important for MV as well, because I believe every single fan of MV has known this story over and over again. Speaking of which, CG will be first pick. I would say the target for MV for this season is just to be consistent. If you are at top 3 of the regular season, try to finish top 3 in playoffs. Sure, you want to be champion, of course. But even if you don't get that far, don't go number 6. But now we got a quote here coming in from Momo, where Momo said, "Against CG, I want to prove to everyone that I'm still one of the best EXP laners in MPL and why. Without considering Krem, of course. My focus is only on myself and my team. The map Dangerous Grass and Expanding River are an advantage for us since we've adapted about 80% of them. Broken Walls might be a bit tougher because when he plays Assassin, so we see Dangerous Grass and Expanding River. Hey, Momo likes that."
Yeah, and Dangerous Grass, great opportunities for setup, for normal players, and I think even for Expanding Rivers, like we see the amount of rotation that you can bring in. I personally feel like I want to see more in how people not only utilize the longer duration of the currents, the frequency of the currents, including Lord, but how they navigate in the jungle, right? Because it does go into your jungle, but a lot of teams just they go down the normal mid lane path.
Yeah, they just use the river. It's something that you have to get used to as well. Because even in my game, Sunfrost got pretty upset with us. He'd be like, "You can use the jungle. Why do you guys show your face in the river?" And it's like, bro, chill. It's just a ranked game. We lost, but
I got queued up with someone who peaked at like 800 stars yesterday. I don't know how the system. Now I start to understand why people are calling for changes in matchmaking.
And now we got a quote here coming in from Chiku. "During my time mentoring both Ruff and Amzik, I feel that both gold laners have good personalities and the confidence to make their own decisions. They each have their own playstyle. We just give suggestions to help them improve. The only difference is that Ruff adapts faster since he's been in the scene longer. Even if you take his tier 2 days, he's been here longer than Amzik."
Anyone who has been under the banner of Monster Vicious at any point in time has been the mercenary for a while. And Ruff is one of them. When he was loaned to Todak and they faced off against SRG, I think in season 12. Ruff has gone up against one of the best. In fact, when I remember he was the one keeping Todak afloat during that season. But he also has some moments where he overheats, he gets overconfident, and then the game is lost off of that. But overall, if you want a solid, dependable goal laner that can pop off in crucial moments, MV having Rough is always going to be kind of that X factor that can give them the win when things get tough.
This is the biggest challenge for the new head coach here, Sora. Before this, Haru was the head coach, but now it's his responsibility, where one of the biggest problems for MV is that if you're talking about Tilt, I'm thinking of MV.
Oh, yes.
They do that, especially if they have a very bad game 2. Good game 1, bad game 2, game 3, awful, right? Like using a late game comp very aggressively. So, especially the personalities that they have, amazing mechanics, good decision making by all players, but they like to ego challenge. I want to see, going up against CG, maybe less of that.
MV is sort of like your tilt city, right? Like, again, like you pointed out, Lafel, when it gets to their head, it's very obvious.
Very
they start
obvious.
making very uncharacteristic mistakes. I mean, we saw like fragments of that, but from Untitle's side, when they play Game 3 against Todak, there was sort of like the tilt factor too. But for MV, it has been quite synonymous with them. When they lose playoffs, it's because of tilt. When they lose regular season, it's because of tilt as well. But this new roster, we haven't seen them being put in that spot. They've only played one series. Let's see if CG can push them to the breaking point.
Broken walls, flying cloud. So a map that both teams have not said a lot on. I would say this is pretty good for Momo because he can make those setup plays, especially if MV can just pull CG in a little bit closer, get on the cloud, and then, hey, make some plays.
Yeah, I mean, the one way to beat MV is just break them, right? You break them mentally, you make them feel like nothing is working, and then you attack from that aspect.
Now tell them that your hair is ugly, and then they just shut down.
You're not good enough.
You remind me of my brother. Oh, thanks. I hate my brother.
Every time I think I'm having a rough day, I think of you guys.
Anyways, now CG, they banned out the Fanny as well as the Chips, and now they banned out the Angela as well. MV banning out the 1-1 and the Jushin. The Baxia is open, but seeing as how Gary play, maybe there's a lot more options here. Maybe you consider banning out the Jushin? Sorry, Jushin is already banned.
We saw him play YSS, we saw him play Lancelot before.
Joy.
Gary has a big portfolio. And we can only pick one. I think Baxia or Fredrin would be the first to go. We've seen some teams ban third. Farsa too. But I don't think Chiku is the biggest problem.
Maybe
right?
even ban out the CC, open up a possible Arlet later on, and then eventually ban out the Phoveus just to make sure that Momo has a winning lane. But they ban out the Baxia, just go for something simple.
Yeah. Speaking of Phoveus, we haven't even seen Phoveus on the ban list. I think this yesterday. I don't
Banner
think even
pick, we haven't seen.
no, not at all.
Yeah, I think part of it is the threat of CC. And maybe there's other EXPs right now that's very good against him.
Yeah.
And I would say the biggest difference between Phoveus and other EXP laners right now is that he cannot jump to the back line.
Yeah.
Unless he has a flicker, of course.
I would say YSS or CG willing to put all of the stocks into Gary. I mean, his YSS has been phenomenal. One of the better YSS players we've seen in the league so far, right? I mean, we can compare it with Jaja, Amao, yeah.
Amao probably
I think
one of
the
the
main
best.
three, and Sakai's also. So definitely the top 3, top 4 Yishinshin players.
For Envy right now, they have a lot of options. Maybe delay a bit your EXP play, but if you want, maybe the CC. Other than that, I wonder if they do want to prioritize a roamer, and if so, what? I had one in my mind just now, but it slipped my mind. Kalia.
Kalia has been completely ignored. Continue to be ignored. Goodness. And the Harif again.
So this should be
Esmeralda.
Yeah.
And because they have YSS, double fighter seems pretty nice. You could take Esmeralda first, and if the Ruby doesn't get banned, you picked it 4-5. But just having Esmer is already a good start.
Maybe you can even get your goal laner here as well. Pick up the either Moskov, Ruby, Granger. You know, something like that. I feel like would work for Amzik. But now we have a fun fact here for Chiku guys. Chiku guys only went back to his home once a week. His favorite food is buttermilk chicken, same. Cooked by his wife, not same. Chico guys will ask for buttermilk chicken every time. Okay, that's the same thing with Chico guys and me. We like the buttermilk. Buttermilk.
But
buttermilk.
but not the cooking part.
No, not the same person. His wife cooks his
okay,
stuff.
okay.
My wife
Alright,
cooks my
alright.
stuff. If my wife not available, I go ayam gapo.
I almost I was about to say wife gap, but
Hey, she might be watching.
I'm sorry, Fi.
Shout out to my wife, buttermilk. By the way, we called the draft, you know.
Yes, we
Granger,
did.
Granger Esme.
Granger Esme. You take jungler here. You mean, well, on Flying Clouds, you're not affected too much in the jungle pool. I think for Uni, he's okay with it. You take mid. You could take mid here, or you could take your XP after seeing. Actually, no, they already had the XP.
Yeah.
You take mid here, right? Now, that's the Kimmy out.
Okay. So they pick up the Kimmy here, and then maybe take out more range coming in from MV, because I feel like if they have something like a Farsa in Eve, honestly, maybe even an Odette, that range will just make Granger more dangerous. Because again, I kind of feel like Granger and Farsa just creates a draft where you feel like there's an invisible wall that you just can't penetrate.
Like the artillery at Breach is out of this world. I mean, Eve isn't too bad also, right? The Eve...
It might be a bit awkward just because of the slow and the stun and what all, but
yeah,
good ban, banning out the Cho here.
Yeah, gotta take out all the pick-off type hero. The Grok is still up, so Valence had an amazing Grok game.
The thing is, Valence, he has used multiple heroes. He's used the Natalia before, he's used the Ruby before, he used the Kufra before. So when it comes to the hero pool, I kind of feel like it's good for Coach Rain. There's so many options.
Yeah.
I
mean, you can even take the Khalid this game for CG.
Yes. Honestly, for both teams, the Khalid would actually work pretty well. So now they ban out the Cho. I think maybe not risk it and then ban the Grok. If they want the Grok, sure, you know, just pick it up. But maybe just to be safe, ban out the Grok and pick something else.
I mean, if you don't ban Grok, you might have to pick it fourth. But there's no other way around that. And then you keep like Uni's jungler for last, which is fine. There's still the Lancelot up. That's assuming CG doesn't ban it. There goes the Grok.
All right, they don't want to risk it. Besides the Lancelot, there's really not many picks here because reviewing the draft. Yeah, you got the Fanny, you got the Hayabusa, Lance is up. The other pick is Joy, and I kind of feel like Joy will work quite okay here.
So there's Joy, there's Fredrin, there's Akai.
Yep.
Assuming Lancelot gets banned out here.
If he wants to get cheeky, picks up the Hanzo that he showed last season.
Oh, that too. I don't know though.
If Hanzo uses the Shadow gets on the cloud, will that work?
Right? But it's more like if you take Hanzo, and then... Okay, wait. You take Hanzo, and then you go into Hanikage form. And then YSS presses Mountain Shocker. Does he see your real body?
A lot of good questions. Shows that we have not used that hero for quite a while. Now, I kind of feel like maybe pick up your roamer here because you want to see if it's joyable or not. Because I feel like Joy is fine here. Going up against the Granger, going up against the Yisun Shin. They pick up the Hilda. I think this is a pretty strong pick here, especially with the changes of vision.
So far,
Lunox?
Very minimal crowd control for MV side. Only 2 from Kimmy, but it's like not reliable.
Yep.
Lunox isn't too bad.
Yep, deals with the Uranus as well as the Hilda.
But it does make it pretty greedy, right? Like you already Granger who wants to go, YSS wants to go. If you want a low, like self-sufficient, low goal dependent mid laner, I think Farsa isn't that bad. Let's see. They're gonna take the Lunox. That's okay as well.
And Kalia. So far, CG is getting a very good comp, seemingly for free.
Honestly, whoever Kalia grabs just straight up dies.
Yep.
Maybe not the Uranus, but everyone else, dead.
Because honestly, there's a lot of damage, and the thing is, the damage profile comes from afar. I would say the shortest range here is the Lunox. Everyone else, the Yisun Shin as well as the Granger, they can deal damage from afar. So I agree with you. Anyone that Kalia picks off will die. If they don't die, they're just out of the fight.
Not only that, the damage spread is very even too. Great, good physical burst, consistent physical burst, magic damage is consistent, and true damage.
You can even argue it's easier for them to deal the damage compared to the Kimi as well as the Harifir. And now they're picking up the Lucas.
Lucas jungle.
We'll see if it works. Personally for me, I think Lucas needs help. And when I say needs help, needs something like a Matilda. Give the extra shield, movement speed, etc., etc. We'll see how. Hold on. Is this Hilda jungle?
No way, right?
They're not. There's no way. This is a Lucas roam. Is that gonna be a remake?
No way. No way.
How?
Wait. Wait. Is Hilda jungle?
There has to be a bug, cause explain to me.
Unless you tell me Uni is going roam.
Oh. Hold on. Okay. There's something wrong. We can see the marshals are there.
I got scared. I'm like, no way.
Oh, okay. Because I'm like, okay, MPL Malaysia, let's not be too dark system here.
Yeah, we might be wild, but we're not that wild.
Okay, that comes to the question. What if even the Lucas was not the pick that they wanted? Right? Like what if the bug basically makes it so that they could impress a hero and then just auto picks the Lucas?
Yeah, I agree. I think the Lucas looks incredibly weird for me too. In my opinion,
in the back of mama. Okay. No.
I don't think Lucas is the pick you want for jungle.
Yeah, because Joy is fine.
I much rather think anyone. I mean, we say Joy is fine, but then okay, they switched it.
They switched it.
Oh, thank God.
All right. You know what? The crazy minds of MV. I want to see how they make it work because Uni has used Lucas before. Just not in Season 16, it was back in Season 15. We'll see what kind of updates they have here. Uni on this Hilda, theoretically, should do pretty well. Not gonna lie, folks, because of that whole debacle, seeing that Uni is gonna use Hilda makes us a bit flabbergasted. But now we're gonna be jumping into the game. We're gonna be jumping into the Land of Dawn, where CG going up against Monster Vicious. Familiar faces clash again. Who's gonna win this one?
Big test for both teams. Some reunions on the battlefield, old and new. Because Leonie is gonna be on an exploration. Sadly, is going to miss out on a bit of the reveal goal at level 1. Because Gary is gonna start purple, but Leonie should get 80 XP, there we go. Oh, so juicy from the double reveal.
Kind of feel like he should go for the triple reveal, you know, maybe go to the jungle for a bit, but so far, they're just making sure that no one gets punished that bad. So far, Bondles is the one that actually took a big chunk of the damage, and as long as there's something for Chico to use the Brilliance, he's gonna get the HP back.
Leonie is gonna be ahead in XP for now. Gonna jump on Year 3, instant sprint pop. Don't want to give any first blood away because Hilda does hurt.
Yep, good reaction coming in from MV as well, trying to punish Year 3 for actually going inside the jungle. Chico taking a bit of damage coming in from Bundles, but again, he just has to wait for that minion wave to crash in, and then he should be good. In terms of the emblem setup here, nothing really crazy, except for Year 3 here, where he's taking the Tenacity as the sub-emblem for Esmeralda, which we've seen other things like Festival of Blood, not so much the Tenacity.
I think it's completely fine because you do have already a ton of damage on your team. So Year 3's job is just to survive for as long as possible in the fight. They forced the flicker out of Leonie early on, so that's a good start. Because Leonie is running away in terms of experience lead. Like I think he's he's almost halfway to forward balance. Just hit 3. Leonie needs to be very cautious. Gary doesn't have Mountain Shocker, so that's something that MV can play towards.
Yeah, but definitely a big advantage here for CG. They're first to the scene. Ruff going up against Amzik. Both very low. Ruff not gonna force it, but he is gonna zone him away, making sure that Amzik gets denied of the minions.
And getting hit in the center of the Synchro Fissure hurts really bad, even at early levels. Momo once more is gonna do his job as a standback. Traction Pulse dodged by Gary with the Traceless. They root down Year 3. Leonie jumps on the Chiku to force him away and allows Uni to get the turtle. Leonie goes down, first blood to Year 3, balance on the knockup, but no follow-up from CG.
I would say that's a balanced trade here because yes, MV got the turtle, but CG got a kill, and they might get more with Momo. Momo used the Purify, unable to get away, Year 3 gets the kill.
Yeah, doesn't have the ult to work with too. Balance is not going to help Gary get the purple buffs. And Leonie is back with the clouds, but CG walks out of the jungle.
Yeah, good discipline here because again, on this cloud, Leonie tries to deal with Chico and he gets it.
Absolutely, just chops him in half with the ult. Balance still not 4 yet, and we are starting to see the importance of really revealing your enemies early on, because Balance being level 4 would have changed the ties of the earlier skirmish.
Yeah, because we see the rotation coming in from CG. They took a very early spot around the turtle and then just stayed there. Stayed in the bush, waiting to punish anyone that comes by. But compared to Leone, he just keeps on moving around, revealing. And CG, they're usually clumped up. So he gets a lot of EXP, from 80 to 120 EXP, one shot.
And that's great for him, because it helps him not only get ahead in experience, but also hit the cap of the 1,000 gold from that reveal goal. So contributing to the overall economy, but now Valence having that Tsunami Slam has basically reached the stage where Leone can't just fully move around like that anymore. So whatever minor lead that he got, now he's going to be looking to translate that.
Look at the movement here. Valence, Chiku, as well as Gary, they are not separating at all. Making sure that if Valence does make a play, there's going to be a follow-up. And they understand that Chiku might not have enough damage just yet. They really do need this Yusen Shin. So whenever we see them prowling in mid, I like that MV, they have this discipline not to reveal themselves. Yeah. This is so good and very basic, but not a lot of teams do.
The fundamentals that you come to expect from having Coach Sora as your coach. Also, congratulations to Uni, his 100th pro game in MPL. Second turtle spawns. Leone jumps straight on the Chiku, guys. Traction balls come through. Chiku forced to go into the Brilliance. Uni late to the party, so Gary gets the turtle, but MV continues with the shock blast from downtown. Gary goes down. Momo and forces Chiku away. Balance comes in. Tsunami Slam easy. Purify Bondos is out.
Yeah, now MV does win the trade here, because even though CG did get the turtle, but they have forward momentum. They have a way to start controlling the waves. But actually looking at mid, the mid is actually pushing towards MV. MV is going to lose a little bit of farm here. You know, not going to be that big of a deal, but... Oh, Rough.
Holding on to the Purify. Zaman force Rough looking for outplays and actually survive.
Very good decision there. Personally for me, I would press the Purify, but you can obviously see that CG, they're heavily prioritizing this turtle out of everything else. Instead of going for buffs, instead of going for more vision to give more EXP to Valence, they just want to be the first team at the buff, controlling the bushes around there as well.
Yeah.
MV should keep this in mind when they're going to fight around Lord.
Yeah, and very early Oracle too from Valence to conceal. Valence gets into that bush. Leone is being caught to come to the top lane quickly, and Rough still has Purify, so no way CG is going to get a kill on him.
Personally for me, I do enjoy building Oracle first, mostly because of that cooldown reduction. Not many tank items have cooldown reduction anymore. Oracle is one of those that makes sense early game.
Wow, they're going to full commit onto Leone. It will blow him up very quickly. Good decision from Valence.
And all 5 members were there, so that was definitely pre-planned. And now CG, it looks like they have the better control here compared to MV, because every single time CG makes a move, you see the intent, you see the direction that they're going for. Compared to MV, it kind of looks like they're just following their pace or just focusing on the farm first.
And better yet, that kill into Leone opens up the top lane completely. Humsley gets a free tier 1, Rough gets forced out of lane, and MV loses pressure. And now they are going to regroup at the turtle pit. We did see MV get the bottom tier 1 in return. Rough trying to mirror the movement of Amzik, who will reach there early first. Instant engage, Momo to the back line. Balance trying to keep the enemies under control. Uni turns into the Beast, Chiku into the Brilliance, Turtle down very low. The grab back to allow Gary to get the objective. But Uni just claws his way through. The execution comes through from Sky Piercer. MV continues to brawl it out and find 2 for themselves. But Balance re-engages and gives Amzik a triple takedown. Rough trying to outmaneuver that, but Amzik blasting for the Maniac. CG on the board with 4.
We're talking about goal laners between Rob and Amzik, both being tutored by Chiku, guys. Amzik just had to show it to his masters like, hey, you made a good choice by picking me up, getting that Maniac. But again, the timing of Valence as well, going in and out of the team fight, make sure that he gives the heal, and then giving that crucial knock-up just to make sure that whoever he targets doesn't get to deal any extra damage.
Now this Kalea is starting to become quite the problem for MV. Durable, gives a lot of healing, but the crowd control that he provides, he is basically just stiff-arming the members of MB who want to get into the face of Amzik but couldn't do so.
This is painful as a gold laner because Amzik is 6,200 compared to Ruff. Not even 5,000, it's 4,600. So that's a pretty big lead only in the gold lane. If you're looking at everywhere else, the mid is more or less the same as the jungle. But look at that EXP, 5,000 to 3,800. Momo is not having a good time against Yetri, and I gotta say, it's not his fault.
Yeah, that's always the problem when you pick a Uranus this early on.
Right?
Esmeralda becomes a straight-up direct counter. So I'm not really sure what the plan was for MV. I would like to believe they have prepped for this counter. Purify out for Momo. Leone jumps straight on the Chico, guys, but he has the brilliance. He's gonna hold and finally lets it loose. So nothing comes out from MV's engage. Traction pulls a shot with both throw. Now they turn into a Yatri, but that's not a target you want to go on to. And CG can easily re-engage if they want.
Something that just came to my mind as well, Husky. Even though Chico is using this Lunox mid, but back in M3, this Lunox went inside the jungle and he was the one that piloted. So even if we see that he gets caught, he knows how to outplay that. So, you know, something to consider. This is one of the heroes that he brought into internationals.
And Lord, retreat range, easy to kill for Gary. Another grab back by Balance. The damage that we mentioned earlier on, that is going to be way too much from CG, is starting to come into effect. Momo forced away from the fight. Ruff and Bondos, they are just huddling together. And CG, they smell blood. Ruff wants to complete the recall, but couldn't do so. They dropped the Falling Star Moon. Another 4-piece for CG.
I don't know if this is too early to say, Husky, but CG is making this look easy, man.
I think it's fair if you call it, honestly.
Because right now, MV, we talked about how they always do good early. Week 1. Now as early as week 2, now their fans are already having the question, is this it? Is this the fastest fallout that MV will ever have?
I mean, we saw the amount of damage that CG has. How are you going to take them down? And not only that, we saw the exact same problem with this Lucas pick, right? Yesterday, it was attempted, it was tried out by Todak. The grab pick again, and even under the inhibitor, CG is winning the fight. They trade Balance for Leone. It's 2 roamers going down, but CG continues to do damage. This Lucas just ain't it. Bondia tried it, but if your full combo isn't on the back line, you have nothing left.
Lucas ain't it, even the Uranus. And now an engage coming in from Yetri.
Momo, he can't stay in the fight for too long. The Sky Piercer from Bondos procs. And Ruff wants revenge onto Amzik, turns on the Chico, guys. Gary snipes him down. A trade from both sides, but MV finds shut down.
Husky, this is what we were talking about. There are moments where they just overheat. You can see that moment from Ruff. Overall, it is a pretty good play, especially if he gets a kill onto Amzik. With 8 kills there's going to be a pretty big shutdown. But at the same time, you can sense a bit of that ego challenge there, where it's like, I know I'm far behind, but I'm going to show you I still have the damage to kill you. Now, it almost worked out. Almost worked out. So there's a chance for MV, for sure. But I'm pretty sure that CG has that in the back of their mind. So I don't think MV will get that chance again.
I mean, MV's frontline is straight up just dying to damage. And these two are tanks. They're supposed to survive damage. Amzik, oh my.
Oh, maximum stacks.
That means his first kill came from a Sky Piercer too.
Yeah. 11 minutes maximum stacks. So
you better kill this guy, man. You better take him down. Because I think if not, this game is going to be done. Your tanks will evaporate in these team fights.
This season, getting Rookie of the Season is going to be pretty difficult. Quite a lot of rookies are actually
Jaja,
performing.
Dust, Kaden, Amzik. Quite some good candidates, honestly.
This season is pretty competitive. It's pretty good for MPLMY.
Thank God this guy isn't on the list anymore. Because he dominated Rookie of the Season last season. Like, no one else could match him.
His closest competitor was his own teammate, Keeman.
Yeah.
So now the Lord has spawned, but look at that positioning, man.
I don't know how MC's going to play this.
CG wants to catch someone, and at this point, he can literally catch anyone.
The bottom wave is pushing in.
Or just backdoor.
Oh boy, oh, okay. Here they come. There's Purify. Good Purified out. Balance not able to get the grab. Momo trying to survive. Good traction pulse with the suck back, but Yentry in with the Falling Star Moon. Now the damage gets unloaded onto him, but MV not able to get a single kill.
How the heck no one died? I thought at least CG or Envy would die, but hey, enough HP was brought down. Actually, no, Uni is full HP and Momo can heal back.
Balance didn't even use the Tsunami Slam.
Oh!
He still have it. And that's 2 purifies out from MV. He probably... He didn't even have the flicker.
So Uni has to be careful. Yeah, the one that flickered was Chiku. Is this just smoke and mirrors?
It could be, because Bondos is down the purify for 50 seconds. If MV didn't track it properly, this is going to be Valor's time. Mountain Shocker gives the vision that they need. Ruff is the only one that can survive the initial grab.
And all this while all the minions from CG are pushing in. They might lose an inhibitor here just by dancing around. And CG is just wasting their time.
Yeah. And MV, if they show anyone in the bottom lane, this Lord is gone. So they need to make a choice now. Momo needs time to get back to good health. Balance in, still holding on to the Tsunami Slam. Diamond Frost on Ruff can drop on the entry, who is just going to soak up the damage. Bondo's onto Balance. That's their flicker out. Chico into the Brilliance. Shockwave doesn't kill Gary. And MV weathered the storm, but at the cost of a bottom inhibitor.
Yeah, this is all good for CG. No one died. They got inhibitor by basically doing nothing. CG is outclassing MV in macro. But I do have to say, that was a good shot by MV. Uni seriously almost got those kills.
If that Shock Blast killed just one person, MV would have turned onto Lord. And they would have been fine losing the bottom inhibitor. But that's the price he'll pay. If this Lucas full presses all his buttons, doesn't get any kill, and he runs out of his ultimate, CG automatically wins the fight. And it's not like you have a flicker to work with, right? You can't just flicker onto the back line, do some fancy flash combo with the one shot. You are fully reliant on the retribution.
Right now, looking at itemization here, is going to be difficult for MV because this is where Hilda as well as Urena start to fall off. They had a bad early game, and that's where they are the strongest. Now to the point where the Lunox has the Wishing Lantern as well as the Glowing Wand. They're not going to be feeling good after this. And Amzik, full stack Sky Piercer, full items, Malefic Roar. I think it's going to be lights out for the front lines.
And Bondo's wish he has more Sky Piercer stacks. There was a few chances where he would have been able to get a couple of execution. Momo able to jump back. We see Leone just get a Twilight Armor. For MV, it's about clearing the Lord. Turbo does connect onto 2. Lord does get cleared out. All the inhibitors are gone. Brilliance for Chico, guys. Momo purifies. Uni to the back. Shockwave blocked by Balance. MV holds, but Leone will be sacrificed in the process. 4v5. CG have a wave from both side lanes. MV needs to clear it out right now. The Gary, very dangerous falling star move. A couple of follow-ups from Amzik. They're looking for the execution from Sky Piercer. Mountain Shocker back out. Balance into the midst of things. Ruff's gonna dance around him. That's the immortality out. And Bondos is doing a pretty good job in just clearing out the waves. MV stops the endgame.
Dude, that is very impressive coming in from MV. The engage coming in from Chiku, they probably saw it coming because they reacted to it so well. And then all the follow-ups coming in from CG, they stopped it one by one. And even though Ye3 did drop the Falling Star Moon directly onto Uni, Uni still had the opportunity to deal a lot of damage onto Chiku. It's a lot of burst damage that makes it so that CG have to think twice. Not to discredit Ruff as well. Almost getting Gary.
Yeah. I think Valence, the only reason he survived was because of the immortality too. Although, things still look pretty grim for MV. The whole base is gone. Unless they pull off like a flying cloud play. I saw that one from Smart Omega yesterday, but we don't talk about that. That one was a Jet 2 holiday.
Hey. Shout out to Netsky.
Shout out to
Netsky, man.
Jet 2 holiday straight to a loss.
That's a 200 pounds.
On Harif too.
For a family of 4.
For a family of 4.
Yeah. Now here's the thing, Husky. The one that has to take it. If Uni takes it, gets a good flank. Now that's a Jet 2 holiday.
I would give credit to MV. They were juggling very well with the execution threshold. Right?
Yep.
You're dealing with a full Sky Piercer stack Ranger and you're able to dance around that. They're not going to get the Lord for sure. I mean, Uni is way too late. And MV, they just have to run.
This is one of the most stressful situations as a player of Mobile Legends. Not even a pro player, anyone, even if you're playing Classic, where you know it's almost impossible, but you just gotta do it. You just gotta be like, 5 men, 3 waves, Lord, I gotta defend it.
And you need to pull up the defense of a lifetime. It's not impossible. But
now even the chat is like, Lucas Jungle parang out of meta, coach. Ha 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 ha.
I mean, CG can throw bodies at the crystal and win, honestly. Concentrated energy for both Ruff and Bondos.
Wait, they have... Oh, hold on, they go in.
There's an engage. Oh my goodness, there goes Uni. Amzik flickers away for the single frame, so he's surprised. It all comes down to Ruff and Bondos, but Gary has done the work. Again, we said the damage from CG is going to be what wins them the game, and they will take game 1.
Dude, that was an amazing match coming in from CG. Really showing to everyone, hey, are you seriously asking, are we MPL ready? They look more than ready, man. MV is the one that looks like they gotta catch up.
This is a random MAL team. I don't know why.
Never heard of the name
I never heard of the name. I don't know why these players want to play MAL. I mean, you're ruining the market. Okay, CG? The goal is to make it to M7. And thankfully, all they need to do is to head into Grand Finals. But this does raise expectations, you know, after today. I think CG SRG will be the highlight of the season.
I would say in this game, it's not a difficult change for MV.
Oh,
because looking at the players, they could play the heroes well. It's just that EXP had a losing matchup and there were no more good jungle picks. It's very solvable by game 2.
Yeah, the Lucas isn't really it. I agree.
Hero.
I think it's a draft. It's a draft issue. I think if we put them like mechanically, MV definitely can match up with CG. They just weren't given the tools.
You know what, Husky? Personally, for me as a caster, I'm so happy that the only thing I can criticize is the draft. And it's not even super bad draft. It just kind of got unlucky.
Yeah, I mean,
the Uranus, you asked for it, but the Lucas, just a bit off.
No, I didn't ask for Uranus. I asked for no one to pick Uranus.
Yeah.
I mean, GMXK do that. But why are we picking Uranus second pick?
Hey, Malaysia, we like toilets. We have a toilet problem here. People just keep hogging it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, dude. It's a quite dirty pick, and I don't like it. It's 0-3 so far, all right? It's not won a single game today.
Hey, I don't like him too. Unless I can justify using him in Rome, then we got something. Now that I think about it.
No.
No?
No.
No.
No. No way.
Okay, then we're gonna be looking at the MVP. So, Amzik.
It has to be Amzik, right?
It has to be. So right now we're gonna be looking at the MVP coming in from CG. Is gonna be Amzik on that Granger Deathless. What? 10, 11 minutes, full stack on Sky Piercer. Who's this kid? Where did Chico find him?
He's pretty. I mean, we all know that he is incredible at scouting new prospects. But this dude, this Amzik guy,
10-0-6. 84% kill participation. They made that map look like extending rivers because he's able to join the fight most of the time. And it's not even that, it was just the cloud map. Not so much use of the cloud, but still.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
And it's not like we're seeing extremely fancy or flashy mechanical outplays. A lot of what CG does is just great understanding of the game mechanics, right? Just great fundamentals. When to go in, how much damage I can take, how do we take these team fights, when do we rotate? And you have to thank the great minds of Coach Rain, Chiku, and Balance, right? For them, it's like they might not be mechanically the best players to a certain degree, but their understanding of the basics of the game is what is winning them games.
They're very good dancers because look at how when they team fight, they move forward, backwards, in unison. You don't see them getting separated in the team fight. Like, they're very uniform. And I gotta say, big shout out to Valence because the way that he uses his resources when it comes to the ult, to the flicker, all to really make the opponent second guess themselves. Because even I thought he used the flicker and the ult.
Yeah, exactly. And I saw the Purify come out and I'm like, okay, this should be doable. And then Valence used nothing.
Yeah.
And it's not like it's the fleeting time proc because no one died on MV side. Smoke and Mirror is that you say Valence very good with like the resource management and just the calls, right? The snap decision. I bet you MV didn't expect Valence to just straight up flicker and ult Uni of all people.
Yeah, and the thing is, in the previous fight, the one that actually made a play was Chiku. And with flicker brilliance, it's very easy to camouflage everything else where you assume something was used. Especially when you use a Purify, you would assume like all the crowd control was on bundles. So maybe Envy even did see that, okay, Balance used nothing, and that just screws with their mind, because just second guessing yourself is enough in pro play.
Yeah, when you start losing track of resources, that's where you start losing the game. There's really nothing much to be said. I think this game was lost on the drafting phase from the get-go. Like, CG got away with a draft that has 3 greedy heroes.
Yeah.
That all want to go. And those 3 greedy heroes were able to scale. They're all late game monsters.
It's crazy because CG has a lot of answers to the problems that MV have. And Leonie on this Hilda didn't really stop Gary. Didn't even slow down Gary. Heck, I don't even see him doing anything to Gary.
He's jumping onto Chigu guys probably the most, and Chigu guys just bails himself out with the brilliance.
Hey, follow the light, right? And now Amzik is the rich guy, but the carry, it's year 3, man.
This Esmeralda can't die. Even with the Harif, it's almost impossible to kill him. Not to mention, how do you even catch him, right? There's not even any crowd control.
Nope. Unless you consider the Power of Wildness coming in from Hilda,
no.
That's about it.
Literally
that's about it.
No crowd control on the side of MV. And you want to catch slippery heroes like Granger, Lunox, Yi Shunshin. You're just making it complicated for yourselves.
I honestly would just, bite the bullet and just pick up the joy. But anyway, that's game 1. For game 2, I really want to see Momo's hero being much more delayed, because you gotta respect Year 3, man. We don't talk about Year 3 enough, because this guy is a beast. He's doing his job a little bit too well.
Yeah, he has, and this is not even Year 3 showing like pocket picks, right? Like, we see him play the Paquito. We know he has that in the back pocket, but there's no situation where CG calls for that. There's no need for it. And again, like, a lot of these fights is either Balance just straight up hard controls Uni and prevents him from getting retribution or getting into the fight, or Envy feels desperate, they call for Uni to join, but Uni shows up late.
It's insane that CG got basically an S-tier draft, and it just so happens the heroes that they got just counters what Envy does. So this is going to be the battle of the coaches, and the players, they just got to remind their coach, like, I don't want to pick up this hero first. There's so many counters.
It's not often that you get away with 3 late game heroes.
Yep.
Literally 3 late game scaling heroes that all skilled up. And you gotta feel bad for Ruff. 2 back-to-back fights where he's just trying to recall and go back, and he gets like fished out. I mean, Envy put out the best fight they possibly could, but at one point we were ready to call it. This game was unwinnable.
And again, it's just the way that they did it.
Yeah.
CG made it look easy, they made it look controlled, and like I said, they made it look uniform. It looked like they have a game plan for the first 4 minutes, for the next 4 minutes, and how the end game is gonna look like. Because again, every turtle, they were there first. But now we gotta see what you guys did say in our fan talk zone, where we asked, do you think Ruff can defeat his Master Chiku guys? And you guys did say it will be a close battle and tough to call. And for that to be a reality, Game 2 gotta go to MV.
Yep, Game 2 has to go to MV, or it has to be a lot closer than Game 1 if they go down 0-2. Because I definitely don't think it's Ruff's fault.
Yeah.
Maybe there were some calls that felt a bit iffy when trying to recall in the heat of battle, but hey, it's a tough spot to be in. But I would say
I like that you didn't say rough spot to be in.
It is a rough spot for Ruff. He did get gapped by Amzik though. We gotta be real with that. But
although to be fair, if Amzik got a Maniac, it's pretty easy to get gapped.
Like your game is already half screwed when he has 40 Sky Piercer stack.
Yeah. At that point, you're like, Momo, want to switch lanes?
Momo, look, I need you to get on top of Amzik, and Momo was like, what do you want me to do?
Don't pick Uranus. Let's start with that.
Why are we picking it second pick on red?
It's crazy how sometimes the simplest thing is the correct one.
Yeah, like it's not that hard to not pick Uranus, right?
Well, here's the thing. We're gonna be seeing Chiku use his skills on the Johnson, because Chiku was challenged by one of the audience to see whose Johnson is better. Winner gets a prize, so let's see how it goes down.
Hello semua, welcome to the segment Challenge the Player, di mana satu audience kita akan mencabar pro player ataupun untuk masa ini it's Chiku di dalam perlawanan 1v1. It's now time to beat the pro and claim the code. So ini macam mechanicsnya. Okay, kalau Chiku menang dalam 1v1 yang Ros sebut ni, kita punya online audience akan dapat code di skrin dorang dan dorang boleh claim. Tetapi kalau audience kita yang menang, semua orang dalam Dewan Sri Putra boleh dapat code untuk korang. And of course, pemenangnya pun akan dapat code sendiri.
Saya tak dapat.
Ha? Awak tak dapat? I rasa dapat code sebab ada kat sini. Tapi orang online tak dapat. So, challenge hari ini adalah kena main Hero Johnson. Tapi, mechanics dia macam ni. Rose ada satu phone sahaja. Rose akan bagi phone ni kepada Chiku dulu. Chiku kena ronda satu map, outer map sahaja. And the challenge is, siapa dapat ronda map tu paling cepat, dia akan menang.
Paling cepat maksudnya?
Maksud tu kita ada timer.
Okay.
So, kalau let's say Chiku dapat ronda map 6 saat. Tapi audience dapat 5.5 saat, audience yang menang.
Boleh lalu jungle tak?
Boleh lalu jungle tak?
Dia kena
tak
ikut wave.
boleh. Macam ni je. Okay, so are you ready Chiku?
Dah ready.
Okay, suruh audience tu tolong pegang mic dulu. Oh, okay. Ni dia. In 3, 2, 1. Okay, wait. Go. Alright. Siapa paling cepat dapat ronda satu map, dia yang akan menang. Adakah Chiku akan menang ataupun audience kita hari ini? So, once again, kalau Chiku menang, semua orang yang tengah tengok online boleh dapat code. Uish. Uish. Macam mati je tu. Ui. Ui.
Macam mati.
Ui. Hidup.
Okay.
Okay, kita dah balik base. So, berapa saat? How many seconds? 33 seconds. Okay, pass the phone kepada audience pula. Okay, Chiku, you rasa dia boleh kalahkan you tak?
Tengok ah.
Okay, bila I cakap 1, 2, 3, go, baru you go, ya? 1, 2. Oh, ulti cool down. Okay, Ros nak tanya, you ni fan Chiku ke apa?
Yeah, of course, fan CG, also Chiku.
Tapi kenapa pakai Vamos?
Saya sokong CG dengan Chiku sebab Chiku dengan Zona.
Chiku dengan
OG player.
OG player.
Yeah.
So you rasa you boleh kalahkan you punya idola ke?
I'm not confident, but I love to see that I try beat Chiku. So yeah.
Okay, kalau Chiku 33 saat, you punya kita tengok berapa. Okay.
Okay.
Pegang. Okay. In 3, 2, 1, go. Inilah masanya. Adakah kita punya audience boleh kalahkan Chiku? Dia rasa boleh tak? Confident tak Chiku?
Tak lepas.
Tak lepas 33 saat Uish. Oi. Kenapa ada body block tiba-tiba? Itu dia. Uish. 16, 18. Kenapa macam mati je ni?
Tak.
Tak. 22, 24, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Sama.
9.
Macam mana dulu? Macam mana sampai dulu?
Itu dia, kita punya audience dapat menang Chiku 2 saat difference. Sebab itu penonton kita untuk hari ni, audience kita, you managed to beat the pro, which means semua orang yang hadir ke Dewan Sri Putra hari ini akan mendapatkan skin code untuk korang. And of course, kita punya pemenang pun akan dapat skin code. Chiku, apa perasaan kalah dengan audience?
Macam tipu lah.
Macam tipu. And of course guys, kita akan kembali ke dalam project next yang masih lagi panas. And of course, Romo pun masih lagi tengah lit. Without further ado, let's get it back to the match.
Thank you very much, Rose, and congratulations to everyone here, essentially, because everyone got the code for the skin. We're not going to be seeing Johnson in the game, but hey, you know what? In this game, I just don't want to see Uranus.
Yeah, my favorite part of that entire minigame is that we are on broken walls, but you don't get to use the broken walls. That's the only complaint I have. I thought you could go through the jungle, but whoever is at Dewan Sri Putra, congratulations, you have just won something. So for those who are watching online, I think it's encouraged to buy tickets and come. You know, you all talk about supporting the local scene, and then we lack support, but you're not coming to Dewan Sri Putra. You're missing out on some good games, but also some goodies.
You can get a lot of things here.
Rizza signature.
Toilet.
The toilet's pretty nice.
The weather is good sometimes.
Weather's nice. If you're lucky, there's an ice cream man outside.
Oh yeah.
I wonder if you'll be here today. I've been having too much ice cream. I gotta cut down on sugar. But ice cream man outside. I believe there's food truck up there. Actually.
Yes, we have not been able to go up there because we're very dedicated casters. Once we finish the cast, we go back and we restudy on the teams, on their habits, on their playstyles to give the maximum amount of quality for all you guys back at home and here in Dewan Sri Putra.
Which is exactly why I'm heading up to the food truck later on.
Screw you guys, I want food.
I felt like I was missing something. I'm like, man, we have a 40-minute break. Why? And we just had lunch. I want food.
Now we're too dedicated. Sometimes we play rank, and then we lose, and then we're like, why do we even try?
Well, gotta see next game. Come on, MV. Just I'm gonna give you the same advice I gave GMXK. Just draft normally.
Sir,
no Uranus, please.
Broken walls. Broken wall. How do you make it worse for MV? And I heard even the Blade Des said broken walls as well. And now MV is going to be second pick here. CG same bands, betting out the chip as well as the Fanny. MV betting out the 1-1. Maybe consider... Oh,
yes.
Good ban.
Good ban.
Finally, respect given back to Kalia.
It took one loss, but that's all. It took
at least they learned.
It took us 4 games. 3 games of no Kalia, 1 game of a Kalia on CG side to get a Kalia ban. I bet Sora was like, hold on a minute. We forgot Kalia exists. What else is there? I mean...
You can consider maybe the Yisun Shin because Gary was very slippery.
Angela ban?
Because I feel like I'd rather face against Gary Baxia than his Yisun Shin. Because at least you can touch the Baxia.
Yeah.
It's hard to touch the Yisun Shin.
Ban the Yisun Shin now. I don't know, he has a bow and an arrow, he has a sword, he has a boat. He reveals you where you are.
And he speaks Korean.
And he speaks Korean. And he saves his nation.
Yeah.
And then the people say kamsahamnida. His favorite food is kimchi jjigae.
Might get a BTS skin. Okay, that was not true. Don't call me on that one. In my head, I was thinking like, what if they ban Esmeralda?
Oh my god, do you really want the Uranus again? Are you
or
I need like if any of the like off-duty casters from like ID or PH is somehow watching MY, I want to know what makes Uranus so desirable.
But before that, we got a fun fact here for Kalia. Currently, Kalia holds 100% win rate with 8 picks in MPL MY Season 16. And we keep asking for her, and people are like,
yeah, it's 100% win rate. Why are we picking 100% win rate hero?
I don't want to be that guy that makes it drop to 80.
I don't want to be the meta slave, you know? Honestly, Kalia's win rate is so good. She's beating Gatot, which was supposed to be a counter. We saw Kalia literally beat a Gatot draft like last week.
Alright, Jushin has been picked up here. Yushin is still open.
It is. Alright, Uni,
Yushin Harif?
do you want to save your country?
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Yushin is open. They pick up the Lancelot. Fine, but...
Why?
This time there's no Esmeralda.
But to be fair, the Lancelot is going to have a slightly easier time dashing around with the puncture because you have lesser walls to worry about, so you could, you know, puncture. There's more angles to work with.
I wonder if they go like Fredrin...
CC.
Fredrin CC, yeah, Fredrin CC.
Baxia CC is also not bad.
Either or. Tank jungle, CC.
You win your lane. Oh, it's
maybe even Arlet. Oh, is that a Lapo?
That's a Harith. Harith Yisun Shin.
Yisun Shin, yeah. So, okay. Looks like it's going to be Assassin Jungler. MV desperately needs catch. But maybe they gotta prioritize mid here. I think pick up an Eve just to make sure that you outrange the Jushin or Farsa, either or. And then ban out EXPs.
That's the thing I don't really like about like Uranus picks or like Kimmy. Maybe like in this case Uranus. It's just you don't have the crowd control, right? I mean, you could pick like CC and Lapu. You can say that the crowd control isn't as much, but there is something.
Yeah.
But this one is just a sandbag.
Hey,
and
he has a slow.
I mean, we are relegating Momo to this is what, like season 8 Momo again? It's just, oh, you tank the damage and that's it. Farsa is not bad.
They need range against the Jushin. But now, I feel like for MV, they gotta take out the EXPs. You gotta take out the Arliss, you gotta take out the Lapus, because now, even though Farsa is like a bird, maybe even a raven, but she's gonna be a sitting duck.
She is.
Quack, quack.
That sounds like a sheep.
And no. Most ducks I find, they say quack, quack.
Where do you find ducks?
In the back of my car. All right, sorry guys. It's in on my TikTok every single day, so it's kind of stuck there. In the back of my car. Okay, no. Joe, good ban.
Good ban. Grok is up. Do you ban Grok here?
There's so many ways to deal with the Farsa. Everyone wants the birdie baddie.
Let's see. I mean, so no Granger. It's probably going to be another gold lane ban to target Ruff. There's another pick that we haven't seen for a while.
Yeah.
The Bruno.
Yeah.
Bruno for MV. Ruff can play a mean Bruno. Not that bad into a Harris lane.
Another one that you can consider might be even the Claude. We've seen Claude doing pretty well in this current meta, but again, more on skill. Is Ruff good enough?
He is. But honestly,
imagine saying that to the pro player. Are you good on that hero?
All right.
Are you good enough?
I have a great plan.
Beatrix.
Bane goalie.
Hey. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that.
Yep.
They banned the Grok.
I'm surprised they banned the Grok. I thought they would want the Grok.
So maybe they want...
I mean, you want...
Here's the thing. Whatever they take, CG can just take a very easy high loss. Not flashy, but the combination of the Jushin, they're not going to be able to do much, especially this Uranus. So even without the Esmeralda... Bro,
come on, man. I'm too good at this.
We need to stop doing our jobs.
I'm too good at this. Either I'm too good at this, or Coach Rain is too good at this. But I like to believe
they're too predictable.
I like to believe that it's all me. Coach Rain, hit me up.
What's up, Mitsui? Anyways, yeah. Bruno banned. There's still the Moskov if they want.
Yeah. I mean, the optimal picks are already out, right? The more like direct one.
I feel like pick up your roamer just so that it doesn't get taken.
Yeah, there's no rush to pick the gold lane. I mean, we say that, but a lot of teams like to force pick the gold just because they can hide the rope. Natan?
All right.
That's okay.
Yeah, a lot of rep for marksman picks.
Hey, you know what? That's what Gen G say. I F with that pick.
Hey.
I freakishly love it.
Yeah.
That's what they say.
Yeah. You flag with that.
I flag with that, yes.
Yeah, flag. Like One Piece.
I fundamentally love it.
You fundamentally love it. Now that's the one.
That's the one.
So now for CG, when it comes to the EXP, I'm really feeling Lapu, Farsa, Natan. Seems pretty nasty.
All right, so you go Lapu, and then like a setup. Lapu and okay, maybe Hylos is not as good anymore. Lapu Badang. That's a Badang. Am I good enough on the pick? Benedetta.
Ooh.
Oh. Broken walls, baby.
What does Envy pick up?
Good luck keeping up if you are...
Kufra?
Minsita.
We're really thinking of anti-dash.
Honestly, this would be a great game for Phobius if that freaking Uranus wasn't picked second.
Uranus roam. What's the problem? You know what? Uranus petrify.
I swear to God, this would be such a good Phobius game and such a good Phobius game.
But people keep picking up EXP early.
I don't mind.
One of the most counterable lanes, and they pick it up. And then they pick up the Gatot.
I don't mind picking XP early, but if you want to pick XP early, maybe not pick XP early that gets straight up countered, you know? That's my only problem.
Hey, CG. They're pretty good at drafting.
Hey, the Chiku Gary Valence, CG Ventures.
Yeah, CG Ventures. There you go. If you guys want to know what CG stands for, it's Chiku Gary.
Chiku Gary.
It could also be...
Come get me. Okay,
Come get V.
Come get Valence. I don't know.
Yeah, come get Valence.
Come get Valence.
There you go. CG, very flexible, like a ballerina. But CG got a pretty good draft here. Monster Vicious, they got to execute this well. Because, again, just like game number 1, there's a lot of counters that CG has. Able to take down MV. MV has got to play this pitch perfect as we jump into the Land of Dawn for game 2. CG going up against MV.
Might be early to say this, but I can see a premonition down the road, maybe like past the 8-minute mark, where CG will just be dancing around the MV heroes, the amount of mobility that they have. And MV, I don't know how you are going to catch them. Your best bet is blowing them out with damage, or you get a lucky taunt or stun with Bondos or Leonie. But aside from that, you want to catch a better than a Yi Shun Shin with built-in crowd control immunity. I'm thinking, as I screw this, I'm going Flicker, because no one's going to catch me.
Right now, Leonie as well as Valence. Valence controlling the movement of Bondos and Leonie super well. Look at this, even Bondos has to go for that tenacity, Husky. Like, he knows that this is not gonna be a good game for him.
No, if I see my first 2 picks as a Uranus in it, I would also be scratching my head. My setup is so limited to having this Gatot. I mean, you have mid lane prio, that's pretty much a given. But you look past that point, 6 to 8 minutes onwards, what is MV going to do? That is it's like a question with no answers, right? We already know the answer is nothing much.
It's like asking, where do you want to eat?
Usually I have an answer. I know exactly where I want to eat. I'm a mama guy.
Mama guy?
I'm a simple guy. Teo ice limau.
Yeah,
ice. My classic go-to.
I like nasi lemak, but I only have one good nasi lemak place, and it doesn't open until 12.
Really?
Yeah.
12 a.m.? I need to know where.
AM is the one when the sun is up, right? Or is it when the moon is up?
Yeah, AM is the one when you turn the radio and you hear people singing.
People sing at midnight, Husky.
Yeah, I think it's called 12 FM. I've got the time wrong. Turtle Boat connects. Electro final blow from the entry. This one is going to be Uni. Good on the retribution. Momo flickers away. And MV disengage.
And again, right now, MV did get the advantage, but CG... Uni even gets that one. Hey, maybe Uni's upset. Maybe Uni's like, hey, yo, let me 1v10 here.
I'll do it myself. And he's still behind in experience.
Honestly, he might have to, because the rest of his team might have some trouble. Maybe for the exception of Ruff, because if this is the 5-hit thing, where the marksman and the mid laner, the mage, has to have this social distancing, making it so that for CG, make your choice, Yetri. Who do you want to go for? Do you want to go for Bondos or do you want to go for Ruff? But the moment they stick together, that's CG.
And also, if the game goes late enough, we saw what Joam could do with the Natan early on.
Yep.
You get deleted. Just straight up, poof, gone. Leonie with the taunt, he's gonna soak up the damage with the Revitalize. Better airstrike, a bit out of range. Uni right in the thick of things and burns Balance to death. First blood for him.
Hey, you know what? Uni, if this is the kind of play that you're able to make, screw tanks, man. Just pick up those assassins.
Yeah, this game is in good hands for now.
Pick up Uranus. Who cares? But you gotta carry.
Put it all on this young man's shoulders.
It's almost like every single time they want to make a pick, they look at Uni, is like, are you gonna use an assassin?
What do you feel?
What do you feel, Uni? Can you carry? All right, I'll pick whatever. Hey, at least now, Momo is actually doing quite well against Yetri.
Yeah. It's not an Esmeralda. That's the good part. They did ban it out, and that's why they take the Uranus. Well, I mean, there's still like the CC as a matchup, but I think nothing is as bad as having to do with an Esmeralda. Let's be honest.
Yep.
Oh, Valence. Yep, gonna find Leonie. Oh, great reaction with the dash away.
Yeah, but still, CG trying to really control that turtle pick. Amzik didn't quite a lot. Leonie is gonna get taken down.
They still found it somehow. Balance being very patient with the cause of the rest of the team. Ruff also forced to recall too, whereas he can't really take it. Does not have entropy. He did use it earlier on, but Amzik clearly won that trade. And now Ruff trying to go for the recall. This turtle fight will be a bit iffy unless they can drag it out.
Especially when you look at Yetri, he's already down bot, clearing the wave. So they might go for a trade, but Yetri is on the way back to the turtle.
And Uni is taking a lot of damage. He's not going to be in range to deal with the Lord unless he gets help, and he does from a Ruff. A kill into Valence on top of the objective. Momo flickers forward, looks for Gary, punches him to death. And that is what we want from MV as they push the envelope. Chico is next, slowed down by Bondos, but he also flickers away.
And now look at Amzik. He's coming in with a Zaman Force.
Trying to dance on Bondos. Yeah, Tree is gonna slice them to ribbons. MV overextend, and CG claps back with 2 more.
I wonder what Bondos did to the coaching staff. That the coaching staff gave this to him. He's gonna have a rough time, but Ruff is able to get that turret for free. So far, Uni as well as Momo is having a pretty good game, even though Momo did die. I guess just Esmeralda. Without the Esmeralda, it's gonna be pretty free for him.
Yeah, games are so much more fun without Esmeralda. But more impressively, that Uni was brought down very low, got the turtle, still gets out. I mean, MV definitely overextended a bit, but you could say the CG's response was able to arrive on time. Ruff getting the top tier 1 was a bonus on top of that. And Uni continues to be able to farm up. And not to mention, Momo killed Gary. So now Uni is 2 levels ahead.
Chico now having the glowing wand, so can deal with the healing a bit. Leonie early picking up that radiant armor, able to deal with Chico as well as Amzik. Gonna be a bit difficult dealing with Gary as well as Dietri, but as of right now, it's not gonna be the big problem for the guy. Leonie hasn't had a pretty good engage, so I think it's still fine just to make sure that you just counter engage super well.
Yeah.
In terms of the gold here, only the gold and EXP has just a little bit of advantage, but I would say Yitri got the advantage just because he clears the wave very fast, while Momo is preoccupied with dealing the turtle dance.
That will be something that CG can take advantage of, right? They are just slightly presence is just stronger, they can move around the map faster as well with this Yishin and Benedetta. So they could get a macro advantage. The Conceal gets popped and instant damage to blow out Balance. No setup for him this time, Momo flickers away too. In the meantime, this turtle being aggro by CG, with Yetri taking the bottom tier 1. MV now goes for more rough entropy forwards. Chico forced to back up. Yetri cannot cut down Bondos in time, and Uni will get the turtle. AOG misses, but separates Yetri from the rest of CG, and V won't be able to get more.
Impressive by MV, especially Ruff there. It looks like he picks up a very early concentrated energy, and it makes sense because we saw how Yetri went straight after him. Ruff was still able to survive, but now with the concentrated energy, Yetri has to make sure that he really does have that damage, which comes to the question, what kind of build is he going for? Is he going for a full tank, or will he go for at least maybe even a War Axe? Because I've seen iterations of both.
Yeah. Maybe no War Axe, right? I know people go Hunter Strike, or they take a Fury Hammer and they go like tank after.
Yeah.
I don't know, I feel like if you're Yetri, you could go down the same route as previous game where your job is just to tank a bit.
Yeah, because if you want to go damage, then yeah, as of right now, Fury Hammer into the Brute Force Breastplate. So it looks like this is just going to be tank. And the moment Ruff realizes that, I think he will give a sigh of relief because it's like, okay, at least you can't kill me that fast. With the concentrated energy, I should be able to heal up.
Even for Momo, he's going to be happy, right?
Yep.
Can release some pressure. Not that it matters now. We have gone past the laning stage. But MV would love to get this mid-tier 1, which is going to be a pain to deal with Chiku guys around.
Chico so far hasn't died just yet as well. Looks like he's going to build a Sky Piercer, considering that they just don't feel like they have enough damage. Again, it's just the power spike, right? Amzik still needs at least one more item, maybe to start him Scythe before you really have that impact. And Gary, I think he should be able to deal damage now, it's just that he doesn't have the space to do so.
And the silence need to constantly be managed too. And this was sort of how CG dealt with Untitled in games that slow down. They just play better macro, right? They force Untitled to respond to these side lane pushes that were set up by Amzik and Ye3. The assignment is very, very clear from both teams, at least from CG side. So again, it goes back to the point of they're not winning out by just raw mechanics, they're winning out by fundamentals, controlling the wave. And you are talking about Chiku, guys, who literally has the whole red meta in his DNA from M1.
And now it looks like they're having difficulties dealing with Momo here because not a lot of good lockdown. Valens has the opportunity to do it, and now he goes for it.
An instant engage, a snap on the bundle to take him out. AOG Bear just a bit out of range. Momo tried to hold the front rough out of the fight. And another big win for CG for the Lord.
But hey, count your blessings because Uni as well as Ruff are A-OK. Ruff looking for an opportunity to go in. Gary taking quite a lot of damage from the Lord. And now Uni looking for an opportunity.
This is the Phantom Execution. Goes into the Dawn Rose, dashes on the Ye3, resets the puncture. And that gets him out of the fight. Ruff comes in with the entropy again. Valens is the target. Flicker from Momo. Good block from Valens to create the wall. And CG disengage.
Again, something about CG, the way that they dance in the fight, they go in, go back, go in, go back. It's all uniform. They make sure that everyone understands which direction they have to move towards.
Two guys just pick up the Sky Piercer. That could be a difference maker. But the airstrike is out. CG instantly disengaged. Momo and Uni into the fight. The turtle boat missed. And Chiku guys is out. AOG for Leone to disengage. MV with the man advantage.
Yeah, right now considering Bondles, I would say is a disadvantage when it comes to the hero matchups. He's doing quite well, maintaining his distance, and even if he dies, he ensures that CG has to work for it. They have to expend some cooldowns, either be the battle spells or their ults, just to make sure that he gets taken down. MV looking much better without an Esmeralda in the game. Gets the Lord with a 1,000 goal lead. Maybe have an opportunity to get a kill. Yetri took quite a lot of damage, and Ruff gets a turret. Ruff is going to be a monster after this. You may even say he's a monster vicious.
Yep, he's a vicious monster. On top of that, this is the first sizable gold lead that MV has. And I say very loosely, it's just 1,000. Let's see if they can balloon it with this Lord.
Hey, Husky, I've had experiences when I wish I had 1,000. That's a lot.
Me too. That's a lot. Raise my pay, give me 1,000. Holy Crystal for Ruff. Better airstrike out. They want to seize this with tier 1. Balance. There's a conceal. Ruff instantly backs out with the entropy. And now the angle is out for CG. They can't get into the fight. And Ye3 looking to run away. Good turtle boat to help him escape. Momo tanks out the damage. AOG, MV would have weathered the storm again.
MV just keeps on trying to chase. And look at this. Uni still chasing. Goes after Chiku. Crimson Beacon able to get himself out of there. CG is good at feeling this bloodthirstiness coming in from MV, avoiding the killer instinct that MV has. Right now, MV, their main problem might shine, where they overheat.
Yeah.
This is where they have to start being disciplined.
Which is quite an ironic thing that a team that has the lead
has to be careful.
It's their worst enemy.
It's like, oh no, we're in the lead, what now?
Oh my god, guys, we're not supposed to have a goal advantage. What do we do now? Turtle boat out. Valens has the flicker, so MV gotta be very, very careful.
Maybe that's how Sora did it. It's like, make sure you win. Only by 1 or 2,000.
Guys, don't win too hard, guys.
Don't win by 6. That's too much. 1 or 2, it's okay. It's enough.
Oh, you want too much? Go die.
Make sure you start feeding just to equalize. It's kind of like the Incredibles when the fast dude, and then the parents are like, number 2, number 3, number 2, number 3. Don't win. Who was the fast guy? You know the guy.
I don't remember the name, but
yeah. Just to hide that you have superpowers.
To be fair, MV has lost some games. I say some games, but they've lost some high-profile games where they were incredibly ahead, and they just decided to they just started making mistakes, you know, and they ran it down.
Look at top lane here. Looks like both assassins see each other. Right now, Valens using the conceal. Probably trying to get Leone.
Oh.
But Ruff also has to be careful using the entropy.
Okay, better airstrike out. Very safe one too to zone CG away. They were able to stop a potential engage from Valens. That's good. Both roamers now don't have any conceal. Next door spawning top, so MV is trying to set up a bottom wave, at least set an equalizer. Yetri is very deep in the jungle. He's probably going to play the top wave again.
Yeah, because I feel like Yetri, no matter how, by hook or by crook, he has to make sure that he gets on top of Ruff, because the damage at this point, especially with the Holy Crystal, I don't think CG can really handle because they don't even have a tank.
Yeah,
Right? They have fighters and assassins.
They get Blood Wings for Chiku, guys. Divine Glaive for Ruff. Yetri needs a magical Petrify Electro Final Blow. More Chiku, guys. That's 40%, 60% of health bar.
We've gotten so used to calling him Chiku, guys.
Yeah, I had like...
He's just Chiku now.
Funny thing, first time I casted him, he's just Chiku.
Yeah.
Now I can't get it out of my head. Ooh. The Petrify combo does miss Yetri, looking for Bondos, but Leone jumps on it. Good eye for an eye to dodge the taunt. Uni is deep in the fight. Him against Gary. Gary kills him. CG have found a window. A double kill for Gary. And MV, they gotta start running. Ruff doesn't get any help. Umzik with the kill. 4 bodies for MV drop.
It's almost like we can read the weather. We knew MV more than they know themselves. We knew the moment they got a lead, the moment they start touch base, that's when they overheat. They make a play they shouldn't make. They drew, and CG gets a 2-0.
Inconceivable loss for Monster Vicious, who had every ingredient to win that game. Every retribution was won, every objective fight was taken well, all the team fight peel was there, and they botched the most important one when CG expended a crucial combo with the Year 3 Benedetta and still won that fight. I cannot believe it.
I don't usually ask for this, but guys, clip us when we called it. How many things have we called today? The moment we see them winning the game, we're like, okay, this is where it starts to get dicey.
Unbelievable.
Sometimes I hate being right.
And I thought what I said about Jaja was bad, but this one ain't good. This is the kind of loss that could ruin the rest of your regular season, and it's just week 2, man.
I mean, congratulations to CG, but for MV, it's not this season, it's not previous season, it's been 3 to 4 seasons, but now we gotta jump onto the stage with Rose.
The win streak continues for CG. Sekali lagi 2 balas kosong, 3 mata penuh. Wow. Korang start musim sangat-sangat hebat. Clean sweep left and right. And bukan tu sahaja. Tadi kita punya rookie dapat Maniac. Hi Amzik, how are you?
Hai, sehat. Alhamdulillah.
Sehat. Amzik, sebagai rookie season ni, lepas tu orang pertama dapat Maniac musim ni pula, rasa happy tak, bangga tak? Apa perasaan you?
Perasaan saya rasa gembira lah. Lepas tu, rasa macam tak sangka pula saya boleh buat macam ni.
Tak sangka ke? You tak percaya dengan diri sendiri ke?
Tak, saya ingatkan saya ni, saya daripada MAS, saya ingatkan saya ni god lane biasa-biasa je. Tapi tak sangka pula saya boleh dapat Maniac pertama yang season ni. Alhamdulillah.
Korang rasa dia god laner biasa-biasa ke? Tak, tengok. Audience semua sayang Amzik. Now, Amzik, I rasa ramai orang nak tahu. And ni including Rose lah kan. Macam mana Amzik ended up dalam CG? Cuba ceritakan sikit.
Ulang balik.
Macam mana Amzik end up dalam CG? Macam mana you masuk?
Saya rasa saya masuk CG start daripada MPL season 3. Waktu tu saya tim Kelantan, and then mungkin saya perform dekat tim Kelantan, itu yang membuatkan management dengan coaching staff daripada CG ni tertarik untuk ambil saya sebagai rookie dalam CG Sport lah.
Lepas tu bila you masuk CG tu, you rasa macam nervous sikit tak? Sebab kita tahu di dalam CG adalah beberapa player yang mesti Amzik pernah nampak di atas pentas MPL lah kan. So you rasa nervous ke? Lagi semangat?
Rasa nervous ada, rasa semangat pun ada. Dia rasa nervous sebab saya bermain dengan legenda kita iaitu Chiku. Lepas tu kita ada Gary, ada Valen, semua veteran-veteran dalam MPL. Dia dari nervous tu dia membuatkan kita jadi rasa macam semangat juga sebab kita nak buktikan bahawa saya pun boleh bertanding dekat MPL ni.
Oh, comelnya. You know what? I think that if you're young and you dream big, bolehlah juga. Maksud tu semua orang yang tengok MPL mana tahu satu hari boleh juga naik ke pentas. Betul tak? Alright guys, kita tadi saksi perlawanan yang very good. kepada CG, tapi hanya seorang yang boleh jadi MVP. I nak tanya audience dekat Dewan Sri Putra, untuk korang, siapa yang MVP? Ada beberapa nama yang naik. So mari kita tengok MVP of the game in 3, 2, 1. MVP jatuh kepada Gary. Wow. Gary, MVP of the game. First of all, how are you feeling?
Perasaan happy gila lah dengan sebab kita tahu MV pun baru-baru ni dia bantai Vamos, so sebelum match tu kita orang agak nervous lah lawan orang. So bila menang happy.
Okay, now Rose nak tanya sikit pasal form Gary season ni. Sebab kalau kita look back di season 10, which is Gary punya champion season, ramai orang kata form Gary musim ni dengan musim tu actually sama. So, you rasa, are you back in shape?
Saya rasa tak juga. Cuma saya rasa sebab tim saya kali ni di baris macam dalam dia semua macam gempak-gempak lah. Sebab saya pun digendong. Jadi ni saya tak tahu kenapa saya MVP. Itulah.
So, you rasa this time your form, your team is better?
Saya rasa better.
Better. Now, if you think you're better kali ini, sekarang korang dah menang 3 kali berturut-turut and 3 kali tu clean sweep, which makes you guys potentially contender untuk musim ini. Tapi kalau kita tengok daripada community sebelum musim bermula, ramai orang tak letak expectation tinggi pun untuk CG. So, you rasa adakah itu membakar semangat korang?
Satu, kita orang memang sebelum dari main MPL lagi kita orang dah panas lah nak main MPL lah. Lagi-lagi Val dia tak habis-habis macam tak sabar nak bantai MPL, tak sabar nak bantai MPL. So bila kita orang dapat main kat pentas MPL ni, kita orang betul-betul nak buktikan lah yang kita orang boleh compete kat international.
Menarik. Mana tahulah kan CG boleh dapat 1 slot untuk wakil Malaysia di M7. One final question. Since sekarang form CG tengah orang kata lit lah, orang kata on form dah. Tapi your next opponent, ramai orang kira the final boss of MPL Malaysia. So how ready is CG? Betapa confidentnya korang untuk lawan dorang?
Confident saya rasa 100 sebab kita orang sebelum buat tim CG ni memang kita orang aim international lah. So dari awal kita orang buat CG ni memang untuk lawan final boss lah. So kalau kita orang tak confident macam mana nak pergi international?
Betul. I suka mindset ni sebab kalau tak boleh kalahkan SRG OG dekat Malaysia, berapa jauhnya diorang boleh pergi kalau diorang nak pergi ke M7? I like that. Gary, is there anything yang you nak cakap kepada fans yang datang sokong korang?
Untuk fans, lagi-lagi untuk fans CG Sport, thank you sebab support kita orang. Tak sangka sampai penuh macam ni. Thanks juga kat fans MV. Thank you guys.
Thank you very much to Gary and juga Amzik. Sekali lagi, congratulations. And with that, mari let's right back to the casters to analyse apa yang jadi dalam clean sweep game ini. Casters, back to you guys.
I hate my life.
Thank you, Rose. But shout outs to us.
I don't want to do this.
We're incredibly smart. So this is gonna be the hot take. And here's the thing, Husky. I feel like it's not a hot take for us because we know it to be true, and I think for you guys, you know it to be true. For MB, maybe stop winning, and then maybe you can win. You know what? Next week you're going up against Team Ray. Both teams are just 1 week wonders, looking like good in week 1, and then after that it's like just don't win. Don't get the momentum. You know, maybe just lose a bit, and then after that just try your best. Wait for a throw. You know what? For Team Ray, just wait for MV to throw because eventually they'll do it. Now here's the thing: if you say like, oh, it's just against the CG thing, no. This is not the first season MV has done this. How many times have it done? Like 4 seasons. How can you do this for 4 freaking fundamental seasons? You keep throwing. Like, relax. At this point, I don't even know what's wrong. I don't know what's wrong. Is it a player? Is it a coach? It can't be the matter. The Pashki's change. What is going on?
When you try your best and you don't succeed.
When you look at your friend and you don't get to eat. Is that not the lyric?
Yeah. I think the follow-up is in the back of my car.
In the back of my car. All right, Gary. Phenomenal play. He said that he didn't really do much, but honestly, it's more on the macro and the pressure that he has. Because let's face it, he baited Uni. Uni saw Gary be like, "Oh, free food," and then he just dashes Traces to the back, locks him down with the boat, and then Uni gets taken out.
Yeah. Now this CG is now starting to give me a good vibe, right? I think when season 13, when SRG OG was straight up just slapping everyone around.
Yep.
We say that they are showing the teams how to play the game on the fundamental levels. Nothing flashy, just good old macro and understanding of the game. And then afterwards they became too good, so they were just styling on everyone else. CG is bringing it back to the basics, right? Again, nothing too fancy, just good understanding on how to play the game on the most basic level. And that's how they've been winning games. Yeah, that's how they've been winning games. I don't know how else to put it.
Because I think this echoes an interview that I saw with Zyme Senpoi, where he said SRGOG, honestly, when it comes to the skills, they're honestly just the same as everyone else. What makes SRGOG different is their decision making. And we can say the same thing about CG right now. Because if you want me to describe CG, I would say chemistry and decision making. Because not only do they go in together, they go back together. But also when you go in, what are you going to use and what are you not going to use? That as well is something that I find very impressive. Because it sounds like a simple thing, but if it's such a simple thing, why don't everyone do it?
The calls have been, I think you watch how they fight and how they dance around these team fights and skirmishes. It's very clear. One person makes a call, everyone follows, right? It almost feels like that they are communicating telepathically.
It's almost like everyone respects Chiku.
Yeah, there's no latency lag, right? Someone makes a call, everyone follows, and no one is second guessing it. No one's be like, no, I think we can do this. No, they make the call, and everyone acts on it.
It's almost like they're using the GT30 Pro.
Yeah, the GT30 Pro, 144 Hz, 120 FPS in game.
You can get the GT30 for a lesser price, around 1,000 ringgit.
Yeah, starts at 1,100.
1,100.
GT Trigger 2.
Very affordable. You can play like CG. Heck, I want to play like CG, man, because that was very impressive. And this season is easily, congrats. This season is easily the most, I would say, competitive, because even in losing games, okay, this one was a silly mistake. This one was a silly mistake, but otherwise, it's like respectable, you know?
We have some good games where the losing team makes it close, and then we have sometimes we get, the tie shift a bit.
Last season, I wanted to tear my hair out.
Don't worry, last season we had a rough first 4 weeks. Before Hazel, right? Before Hazel came...
I would say regular season. The playoff? No, that was dope.
Okay, playoffs was dope, but regular season, that was brutal.
Oh, now this is sad. He is the rich guy.
He is the rich guy.
He got the items. And Gary, despite him thinking he didn't do anything, he was the carry. He did the most amount of damage. Momo did his best, sandbagging everything, created a safe zone for MV to move forward. It's not enough.
The one time Uni died was in Gary's hand. Got hit by the boat and Gary just, chop him.
It's sad to say, but you gotta remind Uni, you just have to be perfect. That's it. You just cannot make a single mistake. You just have to be perfect.
It's high pressure situation. Played a flawless game up until the very, very end. And you can't even... even Gary played it pixel perfect, right? Able to land his turtle boat, like these small moments. Look at this. I cannot believe it. We did say that the biggest possible goal lead in game 2 was MV, being hovering around the 1,000 to 1.5k mark.
Yep.
And once they finally got a hit and about to contest for the second Lord, it just all came crashing down.
This is like telling your best friend that you're good looking.
I wish my stocks looked like this.
Yeah. This is why sometimes you need to humble people. This is why you should not be giving confidence to your friends.
Don't gas them up. Don't be like, you're the best, you can win this.
Sometimes they do stuff like this. Sometimes this is why guys, we have guy friends, because we're just like, Yo, I got a savage. Oh, congrats! Did you fight against bots?
Back.
We just gotta pull them down a little bit.
Yeah.
Stick to earth.
Yeah, you see them and you're like, damn, you're still alive?
You know, like, oh, you look good. Oh yeah, I bought this clothes from the shop. Oh, they have plus size now.
Oh yeah, a happy birthday. Good luck for the next 24 hours of your life.
Yeah. Just make them realize that they're vulnerable.
Sometimes you have to look to the rear view mirror every now and then.
Yeah.
Like, be safe on the road and good luck.
This is a very deep conversation that we're having based on a video game.
Honestly, even luck cannot save MV from situations like this.
At this point, you gotta feel like they need to do some kind of ritual to get rid of all the bad mojo.
It's a wild idea.
Bad juju,
I'm pretty sure there's a I'm pretty sure there's a black market out there somewhere that is just straight up waiting for MV to lose so they profit off of it.
Okay, you know what, Husky? Let me just say, not being racist, but maybe you need to go to their gaming house just to see if the feng shui is right.
For the feng shui is right.
What if you just come in like, no wonder you lose. All the feng shui is wrong.
Okay, here's a question for MV hardcore fans, whoever. Okay, this is a serious question. Are the best of the players when you're in the room, when they sleep, are their legs facing directly at the door of the bedroom? If it is, it's bad feng shui. That's what my parents always tell me.
The door is on my...
Does your legs like face the door?
No.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, because my legs are at 6 o'clock. The door is at like 4 o'clock.
Ah, you're safe.
I'm safe. See, I got good feng shui.
But if it's directly, or according to Chinese superstition, it's not good. Bad feng shui.
See, guys, for you guys in the Philippines watching, don't face the door with your... I mean, let's face it. That's probably the majority of our audience right now. Mabuhay. Mahal kita. Sana all.
Let's
balut.
Congratulations to CG. They have not lost a single game.
Top of the standings,
Top
number
of the standings, 9 points.
SRG got to be comfortable at number 2, number 3.
Only SRG could stop that. Could take them down and reclaim number 1. If they beat SRG, they're gonna have a good chance of having a flawless regular season. Which other team could stop
Maybe
them?
Homeboys.
Homeboys or Vamos?
It's very iffy. I think. Have they fought against Vamos yet?
No, they have not. Have they fought against Vamos? No, right? No, they've...
Wait. I think they have. They won.
Did I miss it?
Yeah, I think they won 2-0.
Oh man, I don't remember the track record.
ADHD. Blah,
okay, it's okay.
Yeah. That was a good game, but after this, it's gonna be the highlight game. It's gonna be the ender of week 2.
Yeah.
Of this crazy new patch day. But either way, we're going for the mic check just to see what were they really talking about in game. But after everything, after all the break, we're gonna be having the final match of the day. And then there's gonna be some very fun teasers for you guys at home back in the Philippines. We'll see you guys in a bit later.
Nice one. You don't know free. Diorang low guys. Nice. Boleh lawan guys. Esme kuat. Tengok dia guys. Go guys. Low guys. Ni. Nice one. Nice one Amzi. Dorang. Tiga orang. Ni Amzi. Boleh. Nice. Go Amzi. Nice one. Mi. Let's go. Boleh fight. Aku menang. Ni aku bagi kau kunci ke? Kena. Boleh Amzi. Dah tidak boleh. Kejar. Aku depan. Ni aku ni bagi vision. Ni aku TB. Nice one. Aku TB. Tak dia ada orang ni. Okey. Tengok aku. Boleh aku tengok. Ni. Lukas guys. Dia bunuh orang tu. Bunuh. Tak ada. Wave tengah menang. Tak. Nice. Bunuh. Ni aku start. Bunuh. Nice. Good game. Nice boy. First game. Something. Nonton guys. Ini. Don't get. Nice game. Nice boy. Gato. Aku ada. Boleh. Let's go. Jangan balik guys. Let's go guys. Fokus apa?
belum habis.
Belum lagi.
Fokus. Belum habis, belum.
Let's go. PG bro. Alhamdulillah. Nice Wajib.
Bye. Saya boleh ni.
Semangat nombor 1 ada dalam diri kita semua. Bukan atas usaha sendiri saja, tapi sokongan dan harapan yang dikongsi bersama. Sebab nombor 1 lebih daripada jadi yang terbaik. Ianya memikul impian mereka. Inilah semangat nombor 1. Inilah prepaid nombor 1.
Welcome to the Project Next patch preview. We've got a lot of great content to show everyone, so let's get into it. New hero, Obsidia. The Sovereign of the Abyss has risen from the ruins of a forgotten age. As a gold lane marksman hero, her core gameplay revolves around building up bone shards to unleash devastating single-target burst. Her bone shards automatically hit enemies struck by her basic attacks, and she tethers herself to enemies hit by her ultimate. We can't wait to see your spectacular plays with Obsidia. Abyss heroes Alice, Dyroth, and Thamas have all been revamped. We've updated the visual designs and backstories of these three heroes and completely redesigned Alice's skills. We buffed her early game while preserving her signature life drain mechanic. Our goal is to elevate the gameplay experiences for these heroes, and we're excited to see how they'll perform in the new patch. The annual map changes feature is also coming this patch. Each match will get a random new map mechanic. Each time the meta cube flips, the battlefield will be transformed, opening up new opportunities and challenges for even more strategy and tactics. The achievement system has been revamped. We've added all new season achievements. Based on your playstyle and match performance, you can unlock varying levels of prestigious flares to show the world your skills and abilities. Plus, the new Wall of Honor lets you showcase your achievements for all to see. Let's see who has the most elusive achievements. In this patch, we've refined the feel and responsiveness of the game's controls. Many of these improvements came directly from your feedback. Through these targeted optimizations, we hope to resolve many of your gameplay issues and deliver a more fluid and responsive combat experience. There are many more adjustments that you can read about in the upcoming patch notes. That wraps up our Project Next patch preview. Project Next launches on September 17th. We hope everyone will enjoy the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn. Everyone, and welcome to a special preview of our annual map change. In this video, we'll explore more about this exciting new gameplay feature. Now, let's get started. When the annual map change launches, details of the feature can be found here. When a match starts, players will be notified of the battlefield mechanic that's in effect before hero selection. You can view info about the mechanic anytime during hero selection to plan out your strategy. Are you ready for the Broken Walls Challenge? The old walls across the battlefield have crumbled, revealing new paths and giving heroes without blink a chance to shine. We can't wait to see the optimal routes you'll come up with. Danger lurks in every corner when dangerous grass is in play. The battlefield has been overgrown with bushes, so proceed with caution. Will you be the hunter or the hunted? You'll need new strategies to survive this deadly jungle. Have you ever dreamed of soaring over the battle like a cloud? With Flying Cloud, rideable clouds will spawn on the battlefield. Just hop on and take to the air for swift lane rotations, or plunge down for deadly ambushes. Come, ride the wind and own the skies. The river will bring you to victory with Expanding River. River currents will expand into the jungle areas, and new currents will appear when the Lord spawns and when it's defeated. Travel with the current for a massive movement speed boost. Master the flow of the currents and drag your enemies into a whirlpool of defeat. We hope these new battlefield mechanics will break stale metas and deliver new experiences and challenges to everyone. See you all on the new battlefield.
16 musim, perjalanan yang dianggap sekadar permainan di telefon kini menjadi isukan paling berpengaruh. Inilah MPL Malaysia. Era permulaan segalanya, titik mula sejarah apabila Malaysia dan Singapura menjadi tuan rumah MPL pertama di dunia. Di musim pertama, kita melahirkan legenda Solos, Penjahat dan Fredo. Dari musim ke musim, MPL NYSG menjadi pentas lahirnya pemain tersohor. Musim kedua mengukir cerita untuk pasukan yang tak disangka. Sayan Rebound, Noon bangkit dari kedudukan tercorot di tangga liga, mengharungi satu demi satu halangan hingga akhirnya menjulang piala pertama buat Malaysia. Musim ini menyaksikan kebangkitan luar biasa pasukan Todak. Ciku Guys dan Moon menggoncang pentas M1 World Championship, menamatkan saingan di tempat ketiga, mengharumkan nama negara. Momentum itu memuncak di musim ke-6, detik bersejarah apabila Todak menjulang trofi pertama mereka. Dari detik itu bermulalah era kompetitif. Dari musim 7 hingga musim ke-12, setiap musim nama baharu diukir di trofi. Tiada pasukan yang kekal di takhta. Di sinilah Todak membina legasinya. Bersama Ciku Guys menjulang trofi sebanyak 3 kali. Puncak kegemilangan mereka hadir di SEA Games ke-32. Gabungan superstar team Ripo, Chibi, Zod, Ciku Guys, Izarami, Momo dan Gary menakluk pentas Asia Tenggara dan membawa pulang pingat perak. Satu detik bersejarah yang mengangkat nama Malaysia ke mercu isukan tertinggi di era ini akhirnya mencapai noktahnya apabila musim 12 Homeboys, pasukan yang sebelum ini tidak pernah menjulang trofi, mengangkat piala buat pertama kalinya dan membuka jalan untuk babak seterusnya. Sorakan peminat bergema bukan hanya kerana nama, namun kerana SRG menjadi pasukan Malaysia pertama menjulang MSC 2024 dan mara ke Grand Final 2 tahun berturut-turut. Sekaligus menyemarakkan api harapan baharu untuk MPL MY. Era ini diterajui oleh Cram, Stormy, Yums, Skies dan Innocent. Bukan sekadar juara, SRG menulis sejarah daripada dominasi di peringkat liga sehingga ke detik terakhir mereka mempertahankannya dengan penuh megah. Musim ke-14 mereka terus membuktikan kekuatan, memecahkan lagi sumpahan menjadi juara bertahan. Musim ke-15 repeat bersejarah yang menobatkan SRG sebagai pasukan paling dominan dalam sejarah MPL MY dengan barisan pemain yang sama memperoleh kemenangan demi kemenangan. Tapi musim ini pentas akan digegarkan. Wajah baharu muncul menentang gergasi. Wajah lama kembali membawa dendam membara. Medan tempur terakhir sebelum segalanya berubah. Pantang mengalah. Menuju perjalanan ke era baharu MPL MY musim ke-16. Hanya yang gagah kekal juara.
Hai semua, selamat datang ke sedutan Patch Project Next. Kami ada banyak kandungan yang menarik untuk berkongsi dengan semua. Jadi, mari kita mulakan. Wira baharu, Obsidia. Sang pemerintah Abyss telah bangkit dari sisa-sisa zaman yang telah dilupakan. Sebagai wira marksman laluan emas, gaya permainannya fokus kepada pengumpulan serpihan bon untuk melancarkan serangan letusan sasaran tunggal yang memusnahkan. Serpihan bon miliknya terkena musuh yang dilanda serangan asasnya secara automatik dan dia juga mengikut musuh yang terkena ultimate-nya. Kami tidak sabar untuk menyaksikan aksi anda yang menakjubkan bersama Obsidia. Wira-wira Abyss Alice, Dairah dan Thomas juga telah diperbaharui. Kami telah kemas kini reka bentuk visual dan latar belakang cerita ketiga-tiga wira ini dan mereka bentuk semula teknik Alice secara menyeluruh. Kami telah buff fasa awal permainannya sambil mengekalkan mekanik life drain yang ikonik. Matlamat kami adalah untuk meningkatkan pengalaman bermain bagi wira-wira ini dan kami amat teruja untuk menyaksikan prestasi mereka dalam patch yang baru. Ciri perubahan peta tahunan turut akan diperkenalkan dalam patch ini. Setiap perlawanan akan menampilkan mekanik peta baru secara rawa. Setiap kali meta cube berpusing, medan pertempuran akan berubah, membawakan peluang dan juga cabaran baharu untuk strategi dan taktik yang lebih mendalam. Sistem pencapaian kini diperbaharui. Kami perkenalkan pencapaian musim yang serba baru. Berdasarkan gaya permainan dan prestasi anda dalam perlawanan, anda boleh membuka pelbagai level gaya yang hebat untuk menunjukkan kemahiran dan keupayaan anda kepada pemain lain. Selain itu, Wall of Honor yang baru membolehkan anda mempamerkan pencapaian anda kepada semua orang. Mari lihat siapa yang mempunyai pencapaian paling sukar diperolehi. Dalam patch ini, kami telah memperhalusi pengalaman dan tidak balas kawalan permainan. Kebanyakan penambahbaikan ini didorong oleh maklum balas anda. Melalui pengoptimuman ini, kami berharap dapat menyelesaikan kebanyakan isu permainan yang anda hadapi dan memberikan pengalaman pertempuran yang lebih lancar serta responsif. Ada banyak lagi peningkatan menarik yang bakal anda temui dalam nota patch pada masa akan datang. Itu sahaja sedutan patch Project Next kali ini. Project Next akan dilancarkan pada 17 September. Kami berharap anda menikmati semua kandungan baharu. Dan sehingga lain waktu, kita akan berjumpa lagi di Land of Dawn.
Desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap. The strong rise. The weak crumble.
Aku hembus kata azimat. Bila terjatuh, aku beringat. Jalan dah jauh, cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calon cadangan. Biar apa menghalang, aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan. Harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak senang mengalah. Kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Langkahlah sama-sama langkah. Bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan. Tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga ruang
Watch me, hype me, gotta give it all. Don't matter how many times I fall, gotta get back up. Yeah, yeah, gotta go. I can hear them calling, now I gotta serve. Now swim my click, now you get what you deserve. We keep it tight, we keep it cool. They got me and I got them too. Rasa api tak kunjung padam. Marah ke hadapan kita sehaluan. Jangan simpan-simpan kita anak Malaysia.
Kami tak senang mengalah. Kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo.
Yeah. Are you ready? Can you feel me now? Yeah, 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 yeah. Let me hear you say.
Langkahlah sama-sama langkah, bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan, tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo.
Aku hembus kata azimat. Bila terjatuh, aku beringat. Jalan dah jauh, cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calon cadang. Biar apa menghalang, aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan. Harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak senang mengalah. Kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Langkahlah sama-sama langkah, bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan, tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga.
MPL Malaysia Season 16 is powered by Moonton. Presented by Celcom DG. Stream, game, vibe on social media, and more to your heart's content without missing even a single moment. Power up with lightning-fast 5G speeds. Stream all day long with Celcom DG prepaid 5G. Our official sponsors. Official gaming smartphone Infinix GT30 just launched. Comes with a free magnetic cooler, even more affordable than the GT30 Pro. The only phone in its class with GT trigger, 1.5K display, and 144Hz refresh rate. Supports steady performance with 120 FPS in MLBB. Available in 2 exclusive colors for the GT30, green and blue. Perfect meals for gamers, Grab. Grab food for one. When eating alone, enjoy meals from 10 ringgit with just 1 ringgit delivery fee and no minimum spend. And group order. Get 15% off when eating in a group. Bigger gang, bigger savings. Our esports partners, 100 Plus, Ferry, and Yamaha. And thank you to all our strategic partners, Sarah VE and Playas. Supported by KBS, Rakan Muda, ESI, MESF, and PSM.
Now, you guys are about to see one of the greatest match the world has to offer. It's going to be AERO going up against Vamos. My name is Phil. You guys are watching MPL MY Season 16 on the international broadcast with Husky.
Welcome.
Do you want to...
Vamos.
Was that too much?
No, it's not. Vamos and AERO. I'm looking forward to this. I want to see smooth up against Vamos, right?
We had rough, we had smooth.
We
just need peanut butter.
And jam. And
we have a lot of jam. We're close to concerts. We just need a peanut butter. We got the jam and preloaded.
You're right. We need some jelly.
You know what? Shout outs to you guys in chat as well, because with the Infinix phone here, we got the Infinix GT30. Heck, you know what? The GT30 Pro, amazing phone. One of the best phones you guys can have. But hey, if you're on a budget, right? 1,100 you guys can get the GT30. The only phone in its price here, in case you guys don't know. They got a trigger, 1.5K display, and 144 Hz refresh rate. You know how fast 144 is?
Better than most
It's more than
monitors.
130. And speaking of which, it supports steady performance with 120 FPS in Mobile Legends Bang Bang. The only game the world has to offer. When aliens come by and they're like, what's the best game? Mobile Legends Bang Bang, baby. I'm going to cast that one. Humans against aliens. That's on me. Join me, buddy. We'll kick alien ass. And it comes in 2 exclusive colors, green and blue.
Yeah.
At it, so.
Yeah, my favorite is Alien versus Predator.
Hey. Humans, man. Humans.
Some of us are Predator. I'm just saying.
We have some avatars.
We have some avatars. Some of us are labeled aliens, you know, like didn't understand. No, I'm just saying.
I'm legal. AERO are the only team yet to collect any points. Even GMXK has.
Oh, to be fair to AERO, it's just the second series. They kind of suck, man.
Titles don't lie.
Lesser than GMXK? Are you kidding me?
Come on, man. You guys were so hot last season.
You guys lost to MV?
MV?
That MV?
You guys saw what happened with MV?
Mana victory.
What? Oh, that's good. Thank you very much. What's going on, AERO? You guys need to beat Vamos. And Vamos is the team of Dark System bringing out the panic row.
Yeah, I mean, the Hazel.
They got the Hazel.
They got the Hazel.
They got the Hazel. What are we going for? I started with Cowboy and now it feels like we're going to Vietnam. But anyways, Hazel used Akai. Such a non-Hazel pick.
Well, I mean, the meta has been forcing assassin junglers to not play assassins.
Yeah, true.
Some of them. Well, actually, most of them. Except for Gary, because there's no need for him to switch.
Ima, Uni. Actually, there's a lot of assassin players that are like, not touching anything.
Does Hazel. Although Hazel, he did come back here with a vengeance. He said that there's more play time.
I hope he comes here with the retry.
I hope so too, because if he picks vengeance, that game is over, dude.
Now here's the thing. This week, Husky, it's been pretty wild.
It's
But
wild week.
let me tell you guys, once upon a time, weeks by weeks come. But week 3, we got some special surprises coming up for you guys. And here's a small taste of what's coming up next week.
As a veteran, kita orang akan menentang Untitled untuk next week. Player-player yang saya kena highlight untuk Untitled, which is KZ, Kimin dengan Siska. Tiga-tiga ni antara player muda yang sangat berbakat sebab diorang dah buktikan last season diorang antara yang the best dan antara yang terkuat. So untuk lawan Untitled nanti kita orang kena disiplin lebih guys. Sebab takut nanti kita orang yang kena bantai dengan adik.
So yang macam korang tahu, CG nak ke international and kita orang nak sangat kalahkan SRG. Kita orang nak tahu standard kita orang kat mana. Sebab even kita orang menang 2-0 pun saya rasa daripada minggu lepas kita orang tak clean team fight and tak proper com lah. InsyaAllah kedepannya kita orang akan cuba baikilah benda-benda macam comms and decision making. If kita orang menang lawan SRG, saya rasa benda tu pembakar semangat kita orang.
Minggu depan kita akan berjumpa dengan CG. Saya rasa saya first time lawan dengan Cik dekat area meet. So saya rasa going to be fun and I think I'm going to pick him off a lot. For Cikgu guys, aku rasa happy lah sebab kau dah dekat pentas sebenar kan. Kau dekat kau punya sepatutnya kau ada lah. Let's have fun and let's fight lah later.
Yo, Husky. We saw games, but what was that at the end?
Is that the Tron?
It was with the bike.
That's Tron
with light.
Ares, right?
Oh my god!
I feel like I've seen it somewhere.
You guys got to notice. You guys got to notice. MPL Malaysia, we made a collaboration with the music. Tron Ares, a film here. That again, MPL and Husky, you don't understand. You don't understand. Dude, this is amazing.
We've made collaborations with shows, animations, movies.
Bro.
We are about to enter the Matrix. It's time to escape the real world. Actually, no, escape the Matrix. Come into the real world.
Tron Ares, okay? It's gonna be on cinemas, on October 9. And MPL Malaysia Week 3 is not gonna be the same MPL. All of this is gonna change. We'll have lights, bikes, action. So make sure you guys catch the action at October 9 in cinemas near you or far away from you. Depends on which cinemas you like the best.
Yep, up to you. Just don't go to places with no cinemas.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like
Tron is hype though. Tron is hype. Make sure you guys catch it. With this, MPLMY has become the best MPL. Others can't compete.
Has always been the best MPL. Who cares about?
My bad.
Who cares about 5 international trophies, man? We still got the best.
After the second one, people don't care anymore.
Yeah, boring. Same winner. Boo-hoo.
Yeah, now we got to look at the lineups here that we'll be playing on stage very, very soon. We got to talk about AERO Esports first. We got Kusei, Zikif, Keem, Hazel, and Smooth. That was once from Vamos. And now he'll be facing against his former teammates with AERO, which again has been winless so far with the new coach. And the drafts, honestly, it's not bad. It's honestly not bad. It just doesn't feel like AERO.
Yeah, I mean, most of AERO's lineup is the same except for Smooth. I mean, they have a sub in the gold lane, Sick, but the core identity is still there. I remember prior to Hazel being in the team that they were rotating around Reza and Aaron in the XP lane, but the majority of the foundation of AERO has been great. But when they lost in the playoffs, it was just due to some very rash decisions against DxO. And that's something, if they have fixed, I think they were gonna have a good time against Vamos.
And now you gotta mask off, because again, Vamos, we got Nako, Zorn, Kulaku, and Chibi, as well as Goges. And I gotta say, they are the villains of MPLMY, where even Cram called out Goges.
Yeah, Cram said Goges kind of sucks.
You're just not good, bruh.
It's not good, it's the pilot.
You're struggling, that's on you. For me, it's fine.
I taught you how to win IESF. Without me, you're nothing.
Yeah.
Okay, I said that, not Cram.
that was a bit much, but yeah. Zorn, we saw the Fanny roam.
We did.
Wonder what else is up. I wonder if he saw Rasi on the Helker and he'd be like, oh, I'm tweaking, bro. I'm tweaking. I gotta show this guy how you do it. And we gotta see if that's actually part of the plan. We're gonna be listening to their mind check while they were doing the ping test. do they talk about the picks that potentially Zorn will pick up? Is it a Hellcurt? Is it a Natalia? Let's listen and find out.
B, kau masuk okay ke?
Kau okey, alhamdulillah.
Okey, alhamdulillah.
Okey,
Bagus production season ni, alhamdulillah.
Nik, dengar suara aku, Nik.
Dengar.
Ada makanan atas?
Tak payah makan, Dok.
Makan? Atas, ada? Makanan?
Fruits of
Glory.
Glory.
Ada? Ada kan?
Dari
Ya, lapar tu.
Blazing time. Mani Pakuyau. Mani Pakuyau ni kau tahu dulu dia jiran Kuse. Sekolah agama sama-sama. Jom, boxing with Mani Pakuyau, bro. Lepas tu umur 14 dia masuk KV lah.
KV lah?
Masuk KV lah.
Dia pakai sekolah ha?
Betul sih? Apa? Mani Pakuyau, your neighbor? Ya. Ya. My uncle, Cok. Ya. Mani Pakuyau.
What were they even talking about, bro?
Manny Pacquiao.
Manny Pacquiao is your neighbor, right? Could say.
Yeah.
Just kind of racism. The other thing is
I love it.
How Husky, we've been calling everything the entire day. We even talk about the food trucks and they just talk about the food trucks. And Kim's like, yo, I'm hungry, I want to go up. Why are we the trendsetters?
I don't know. I feel like it's a good thing.
Good thing?
Good thing.
Good thing. Good thing is a place in Malaysia. What can't Zorn use? Because as of right now, all the heroes on screen, they look very roamable. We see the Clint, we see the Hanabi, we see the Lucas Cyclops, the Gushin, the Dyer of the Chang'e. All of these are very roamable, Husky.
I mean,
in my pub games, this is all normal.
It's very normal. I've seen Nana roam. Good job for losing that game.
Layla Tank.
Layla Tank. Papi Poo Tank.
Okay, but that one, you know.
That one can roam. Sort of.
Yeah.
Sort of can roam.
Dude.
What can't he use for roam?
Dude, legit, Munton asks us what hero can't be roam. They're asking the wrong mindset people.
They're asking us who would do anything.
Dude, Lancelot roam doesn't sound like a bad idea to me.
Have you not heard what Adin say? Shing, 60 go.
Hayabusa, Ogi, Shadow Kill, Petrify, everyone in the Ogi Shadow Kill gets stunned. Sounds roamable.
Sounds very roamable. Benedetta?
Definitely roamable.
Very roamable.
Very roamable.
Visita, 100% roamable.
Yeah, speaking of roamable, we want to see where the players are roaming because right now they are already in the middle of the stage. As they walk up on stage, we're going to see the teams, AERO as well as Vamos Clash. But first, let's introduce the Marshals. Introducing our Marshals that will ensure fair play and professional integrity in the matches. Thank you very much, Rez, May, Nuna, as well as Izat for your hard work on the stage.
AERO Esports.
After an unexpected 0-2 loss against Untitled, they have returned this week to challenge the beast. Will they be able to tame it, or will they be swung around in the air and get devoured? Ladies and gentlemen, this is your pilot speaking. Strap in and fly high with AERO Esports!
Team Vamos.
They just had a dominating win, and yet they are still thirsty for blood. Will the beast rise with fury, leaping high to challenge AERO in its own domain? Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to take your mask off. Give it up for Team Vamos!
Introducing the head of League Ops, Franklin, along with the coaching staffs, the brains of both teams, the masterminds behind every game. For AERO Esports, we have Tazi as the coach. For Vamos, it's Pak Bet and Pak Atan. Let's keep it going with fist bumps between the teams, a true sign of professionalism. This is how we roll. This is Malaysia sportsmanship. Ini gaya kita. This is MPL Malaysia. Time to rock and roll. O against New. AERO Esports against Team Vamos.
And we gotta see if Vamos had a dominating win. They definitely have the momentum. But we saw with MB, sometimes the momentum could be a pretty bad thing. And hey, AERO, it's been a while since we've seen them. They had a long time, Husky, to prepare. They've seen many matches, not just here in Malaysia, everywhere, all around the world. And AERO is gonna be a first pick.
Yep. And just on paper, you could say that they have the best luck in terms of just the scheduling, between week 1 and 2. They've only played one series last week, and it's the opening game, opening day on Saturday. So they lost to Monster Vicious, didn't have to play a single match after that up to this point. So they've had plenty of references from Friday and Saturday, and even the earlier matches as well.
And now we were able to talk to Zorn, and he said, in all my time playing, Vision Reveal Gold is one of the most interesting updates for roamers. This makes many people feel like finally roamer is a fun role to play. Before this, many didn't like this role because it was seen as boring. After this update, I think a lot more roamers will appear.
And I think the best conclusion that we can get out of this update is that people are just innately greedy because the reveal gives you go. I want go, so I go roam.
Zon is the face of marketing for roamers. The fact that he used Fanny, he's basically telling like, if you can use Fanny, you can be a roamer.
You don't have to be burdened with the jungle role.
You don't have to use high loss, just use Fanny.
We haven't seen a single high loss now that I think about it.
Yeah. Maybe they just got bored. Although, like, if you want to talk about like the science behind it, it's much safer with the majority of other tanks to open up the map and get that vision goal compared to the high loss. You need some kind of movement speed. Well, high loss does have that, but
I mean, reliability, high loss is definitely not the most optimal one. Though it can still be a pretty good. I mean, it's pretty sad that we don't get high loss in the XP anymore too.
Yep, we were able to catch Smooth as well. We asked him a few questions and he said, I left Vamos because I felt they didn't trust my in-game decision enough. Ooh, now that's spicy. This season, I want to prove that I can perform even better than last season. Oh, now that feels personal.
That does feel personal. In fact, I personally, when Smooth was with Vamos in a lot of the games that they lost, sure, we talk about how Team Vamos, they were, not on form. There were a lot of problems happening with the gameplay. But one of the things I always felt like that is stopping Vamos from winning games with Smooth around was that they were not giving Smooth the tools to do his job. And he's being forced into a very uncomfortable position that essentially tells him that, hey, you gotta die for the team. And that's not how you want your XP lane to play in that meta, and even in the current meta. So I can understand, the dissatisfaction that Smooth might have had. But if they can beat Vamos today, then I think it is a great statement.
Yeah, Smooth in Vamos is kind of like the coach asking a fish to climb a tree.
Hey.
Just doesn't work. It's like you asking him to use a shield and then you give him a scythe. 1 + 1 is not 3, gentlemen.
And from the enemies I've watched, you can block with a scythe.
You know what?
If you spin it fast enough.
My bad. Yeah. That was on me. That was on me.
It's okay. You
know what? I'm gonna binge Netflix when I get back home. I haven't watched My Hero Academia for a while. Gonna rewatch that.
I'll tell you what enemy taught me, the Sakamoto days.
Oh, dude, don't get me started. I ended it when the old guy came in and just slashes everything.
Oh, you stopped at Takamura?
Yeah. I saw new episodes coming in, but I'm like, okay.
You gotta.
I'm just gonna wait.
And then you binge watch it.
And then I binge watch it. Did you see the?
Yes.
The finger and the gun thing. Bro, that was sick.
If you guys haven't started watching it, please.
Sakamoto days.
That's so great, dude. Takamura is something else.
Because honestly, like my wife and her brother was like, this show is alright, but it's mostly funny. There's nothing cool happening. It's like, oh, bro, let me show you one episode.
Let me show you that this old man who took out his van to kill a fly.
He went 150% for a fly, just like Saitama did.
I need that dedication. In my life, I'm pretty sure Smooth is incredibly dedicated.
Welcome to MPL NY. We talk about everything from games to anime and food.
We're the hub of pop culture.
Yep. We are Pippin and Poppin over here.
Yeah, the Mary Poppins of MPL.
So, dangerous grass.
Dangerous grass. That's where Zorn's gonna.
Well, pretty Zornable map.
We haven't gotten dangerous grass
in a while.
At all today.
Yeah.
We've gotten expanding rivers like 3-4 times. We haven't gotten any dangerous grass today.
Yep. AERO banning out the Baxia as well as the Jushin. Vamos banning out the Fanny as well as the Yi Sun Shin. Notable picks here, definitely got to be that Kalia because Zorn has shown that he can use it pretty well. And Zikif, I honestly want to see a little bit more from him because last season he was popping off, and now with the Roamer update, he should be doing good.
Yeah, like last season, Zikif and Kim were the, I think, primary reasons why they beat SRG, and that was with when Hazel just joined the squad. And ever since then, it has been a very interesting like combination between the roamer and the mid laner. Of course, the hero does play a part. Kim had a great Loyi game that time alongside Zeki's Padang. We'll see if they can repeat it because Kim also has some moments where I think it is more applicable to Farsa users, right?
Yes.
Where you get trigger happy, you just feather airstrike whenever you see someone, you get that jitters a little bit, and that's sort of like their downfall in the playoffs. The Angela ban now. We see, I mean, Vamos, they have some important choices to make too. 1-1 is still up.
Not anymore.
There we go.
Speaking of which, we love the Uranus. It's a smooth hero, just to let you know.
Yeah, but please don't pick Uranus. Come on. No.
What if Vamos like we gotta deny it? Smooth is the Uranus guy. We gotta second pick Uranus so that he can't pick it up.
Then it's just Esmeralda, right?
Yeah, Esmeralda.
And I don't know how much more clear cut it needs to get. And I sometimes I really want to like get into the heads of the coaching staff when they draft this, because certain like matchups are very predictable. It's like very obvious.
Yeah.
It's like 1 + 1 = 2, but
I set it up. I told you. We talk about this. We're too smart, bro. We're too smart, bro. We know the game. We know the players. I told you, Smooth likes this hero. I told you.
Why?
People should watch English more.
Oh,
listen to all the predictions being correct. This should be Esme.
It has to be Esme.
Maybe even Esme Harif. We'll see.
They could keep Esme for later and it will be fine.
Lunox. Okay, I was thinking of Lunox as well.
Blows through Uranus.
Yeah, Harif or Esme, either or.
Yeah,
should be fine.
and Esme doesn't even have to pick now, right?
Yeah.
Because you saw the Uranus so early, Esme could be third by 1. And even if they don't pick Esme, there's still the CC to worry about. Because you already have the Lunox to blow up the Uranus when the game goes late.
Something they have to consider is definitely the Kalia.
Yes.
Kalia Lunox, bro, is like Lulalia or Canox. Okay, you know what? Now that I say it, doesn't sound as nice.
Is that an anime or something?
No, they're not supposed to be together, I guess. It sounded better in my head. Let's put it that way. I kind of feel like picking up
Kalia.
Honestly, like Kalia Haya or something just before all the assassins get banned.
Haya, Kalia, Harith, Kalia Granger, Kalia something, you know?
I would even consider Gronk. That would be fine.
Kalia Joy.
Joy Kalia.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Same concept. Pick up a jungler. Now, when it comes to priority, unless you have a specific roamer in mind, I think it's fine to pick up a gold laner here, something like a Granger.
I just want to say, still not a bad Esme game, you know?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Still
pick
not
up Esme.
Still not a bad Esme game.
Yep, Esme.
It's pretty obvious, you know? I'm just saying.
And now I kind of feel like maybe shut down a few mids, like a Farsa, just so that you don't have a good combination with the Kalia.
Yeah. Whatever mid. Oh, actually, they already have a mid laner. So yes, I agree. You shut down the mid lane if you want to play it incredibly, textbook.
Yep.
Farsa Beatrix. Right? Those two are like the go-to one. If
maybe even not really a carry, but carry is one of those heroes that can pair well with the Kalia as well.
It does shred through the Esmer incredibly fast.
I'm trying to think. Can they use a Kadita
for what? Vamos?
No, Kim.
For Kim.
It's like you don't need Kalia and Kadita, but they're both water-based heroes.
Yeah, it's like the Kalida. Cadilia.
Cadilia?
Cadilia.
Now that sounds Arabic.
It does.
Yeah.
If it's Kadita, then it's just...
Magic is my life.
Then most of your damage is not only just magic, but it's all cooldown based. Like you miss the one shot, and then the fight just skews in Vamos' favor.
So if that's the case, Vamos has to pick up Moskov or ban out the Moskov, because AERO, for them to like make their lineup work, they need, preferably yes, DPS, but also in a way that you can control the side lanes, just in case if the Uranus has to be around in the Lord Pit.
Not only that, like let's say Vamos, they ban the Beatrix here, right? We have the Granger still left open, and Vamos could theoretically go for Roma first, like a Grok as a priority, and then they could pick up like an Irritel into the Granger. That's also something that they could explore. The Beatrix remains an option because the carry gets banned out, but I personally feel like Beatrix is probably slightly easier to deal with if you have like Lunox, Esma,
but because
and
of this
Lancelot.
carry, it might show that Zorn wants just a pure tank.
Yes.
Like again, like something like a Grog.
The Cho is still there too.
The Cho as well, yeah. Something that can be vulnerable to all this true damage. I kind of feel like AERO consider banning out Granger or Moskov, or just let both of them go and ban out, say, Grok, say a Cho.
Yeah, like you need a good matchup in the bottom lane. It doesn't have to be like you absolutely crush the lane, because let's be honest, Natco can pick the Bruno. Right? There's still the Bruno up on the table, so it doesn't necessarily solve all the problems.
All the injustice in the
Cho
world.
gets banned out, so the Grok is now left in the pool. Grok, Gatot, Badang.
If no Roamer picks here, we might see something local.
We
see
might.
something crazy, because they can pick up a Granger here and it should be fine.
Yeah. If only this is dangerous grass, then a lot of ideas would work slightly better. Broken walls. I mean, I'm trying to think. Hold on.
Khalid.
Hilda Rome. Khalid? Yeah.
Yeah. Khalid works pretty well.
Yeah, we talked about the Bruno. So sharp.
We are so on point
Wow,
today.
we're so good today.
Dude, whatever we order for lunch and dinner, we gotta do it again.
We have to. What did you have for lunch? Nasi lemak ayam masak merah?
No. The spaghetti.
I had the ayam masak merah.
All right.
You had the burger for dinner?
I think out of all the English casters, we're the best.
I agree. I agree. Send me the M7, Muntan. Please, please.
So now AERO, 2 more picks here. Going up against the Bruno, I'm thinking Granger or Claude. Both should be fine dealing in lane. In terms of their mid, not a lot of options.
Yeah. So
Granger.
Whoa, we did.
Just go with what works.
We did talk about the possible Loyi pick from Kim. I mean, I can see it working, right? You could theoretically, send Joy, Uranus to side lanes, get a flank, but it also enables Zkif to play the game that he wants, right? You get to work together with Hazel. Sure, it's not the fancy 5-man fist crack, but being able to go to the backline and grab someone would be nice. Franco...
Because this is Zorn, he can use anything. I'm thinking Khalid, I'm thinking Franco, Kaja.
Someone that doesn't mind getting caught by a Loyi.
Tigreal. I don't like Tigreal.
I don't like Tigreal either.
But it's like, when we're talking about Zorn.
I am the best.
Okay, I was like...
a bit boring, but...
Gatot was sort of like at the bottom of my list because I wasn't really sure if you want the Gatot. But, I mean, it's like, not the worst. Like, it's workable, it's not the worst. It's counter to Kalea.
Nothing to complain so far about the draft except for the first pick, Uranus, but...
I swear to God, if they lose this game, I'll be like, I told you so.
Dude, we will ask Muntan, make a poster.
Yeah.
Just show how many games have Uranus, Gatot, the Angela have lost.
Like
and etc, etc.
And I think the worst part is, Uranus has been picked 4 games in a row and has lost every single game.
And it's Prio some more.
And his Prio is like 4 times in a row. Second pick on red. This is the first blue side first pick. I honestly, if they win, good on them. But if they lose, I hope we don't see it ever again for the rest of the day.
Well, we're about to see, because welcome to the highlight match of today. We're gonna fly high with AERO, but Vamos is gonna mask off. Welcome to the land of dawn. We're gonna see what will unfold in the highlight match of the day.
I'm surprised that Zkip is still helping with the leash, so you are sacrificing some of that
XP,
review XP and gold. He's gonna see Zorn now. You just need to walk in lane and boom! Extra 80 XP. Oh, so juicy, but still late to the level 2 because of the early leash. Not sure if you want to fight this though.
Yeah. Probably a bit of mistake coming in from Vamos, because if Chibi was coming, they should not have cleared the minions. Because then he could just shing and get a kill there. But he's gonna get the Little Wanderer. Looking at the emblem setup here, so far everything looks as planned. The only thing that we can note is that Clockwood is using the mystery shop, so it does look like he just wants to accelerate the items a little bit. And you know what? I get it. Going up against the line of AERO where they can fight at any moment, you need all the items you need.
Honestly, if ZK didn't leash and hit level 2, that was a kill angle.
I agree.
Because Kim was ready with his yin-yang, his duality. Neko able to shove that wave very hard in, so Kusei doesn't get to freeze it. You have Chibi on the top side of the map, so Natko would be very, very safe.
Yeah, and we gotta remind ourselves, Chibi on this Lancelot did wreak havoc against Homeboys the other day, so I'm really looking forward to see how he deals with Hazel here on that Joy. It's gonna be maybe a little bit difficult going up against the Kalia, but hey, Chibi, Maskov, probably can do it.
Yeah, last time we saw Hazel and Joy, I believe it was playoffs against DX Seoul. They ended up losing that game because the Joy wasn't able to really participate in a lot of the fights. And we've seen some very interesting interactions with the Loyi. If you want to get that Joy in, you need to make sure that he's able to get the stacks. Oh, he's already ready with the stacks to unleash the ultimate.
Speaking of which, right now, player level ranking. Everyone is roughly level 4. Hazel's level 5. Gorgeous tries to run away. Takes a lot of damage. Good rotation coming in from AERO, making sure that Smooth doesn't get punished by good old Gorgeous.
And AERO didn't have to spend anything to force that recall from Gorgeous. In fact, Gorgeous had to use the Falling Star Moon and Purify, so that is good for AERO. ZK on the Clockwood. The damage is quite substantial. And ZK is about to hit 4 from this wave too, so Vamos needs to be very careful. Chibi tries to go in for the steal, completely misses the window, and AERO will just pounce onto them. Chibi about to go down to a first blood as we get a pause. I quickly check on what the issue was. I believe it's a call from the side of Vamos.
I believe it was Chibi as well. He was showing his phone, and I think I know what was going on, but either ways, it shouldn't be a problem to fix. But
yeah, it's a type 1.
I think he's still gonna get taken down.
Yeah, I mean, one thing's for certain, he's dead.
Yeah.
That's gonna be first blood.
Yeah, Smooth using the Uranus in a more aggressive way, and the fact that he doesn't get punished by the Esmeralda, hey, might be a bit problematic for Vamos.
Maybe it truly is the pilot. Who knows?
Hey.
I still think the matchup is horrible, you know, for Uranus. But if AERO can get a lead like this, suddenly it changes the landscape of the game, right? When you have the Loyi, these kind of snowballs can quickly spill into your jungle and then your side waves. Then perhaps you could stop Vamos before they become too big of a threat, especially the Esmeralda, who eventually is going to be a hero that not only stands in front of your Ruinous, but he's going to be straight up diving your backline.
Well, I hope the issue will get solved, because again, Chibi on that Lancelot, a very high mechanical hero, and the jungle being one of the most important roles in the game where it's really impactful when it comes to objectives. I hope all is well, because this is going to be the highlight match, and I really want the best out of all the players here. In fact, looking at Kusei, he's looking pretty confident, even showing his stuff towards the camera. Now the Marshal coming in, giving us the signal, giving us the go-ahead to jump back into the game.
All right, let's see. Chibi can survive certain death. Of course not. There's 2 bodies dropped. AERO with a good start.
Very fast item here from Kusei as well with that kill. In 2 minutes 50 seconds-ish, he's able to get the Hunter Strike. So a very quick item spike here. Gonna definitely help him out dealing with Nako.
Yeah. Part of me is quite surprised that Vamos decided to take that fight, because it really felt like they would have no business being there. But the fact that Smooth is able to stop Gorgeous is also a big plus point. They can't get the AOG off. Zorn goes down.
And now look at this. Somehow, some way, Smooth is doing well with Gorgeous. Is this Smooth just overpowering this matchup, or Gorgeous not doing so well, which is weird to me, because I think it's press 2 buttons and then you're good.
Yeah, well, technically Gorgeous still wins that. We see the health bars. I can't say the same for Natko. ZK was thinking about it, but didn't need to risk it. Natko survives that attempt. But Smooth is going to start becoming a problem for Chibi. Not to mention...
Uranus should not be doing this against an Esmeralda.
No.
Something is up here.
Something is up. Gorgeous would need that item, maybe some that healing reduction. Hazel does get immobilized, but no one can take him down, and he steals the buff.
Right now, AERO is treating the entire map like it's their own. Maybe this is them utilizing the broken walls to the point where there's a lot of points of entry.
Yeah.
And Vamos, they just don't have the tools to stop all of them, especially with the mid Lunox. You're just damaged and surviving. You're not really doing any kind of control to really deter them from doing whatever they want. Right now, the turtle is going to be spawning. And I just noticed it's 2,000 gold lead, Husky.
Yeah. And Hazel is almost like, is a 1.5 levels ahead of Chibi. Because Chibi just hit level 7. And Vamos needs to start understanding when you are running a Gatot like this, engaging a fight just with the Gatot is not going to cut it. It's incredibly hard. And these long-range pokes are also a secondary problem that Vamos have no answer to. If you want to kill Smooth, you need Gorgeous in the fight, and you need Natko and Chibi to be the one that really pumps out the damage. ZK prepping for a cash. They take out Gorgeous mid. Smooth should be able to get away from it, and he actually does. Hazel trying to run down Natko with the dash. Chibi, you have to get this kill. ZK drags him away, and Hazel gets out scot-free.
I gotta tell you, Husky, we only see Louis twice or maybe 3 times. But every time there's a Louis, there's a big impact with the poles coming in. And Vamos just taking 3 shots coming in from AERO. AERO is just zoning everyone with pure damage. We're just gonna show you what raw power feels like.
How did Go just die? That's what I want to know, because they didn't have any crowd control on him, unless you say Kim landed the duality proc.
AERO Cram.
He's not Cram.
It's not.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Lu bukan Cram.
Gua bukan. Lu bukan Cram.
Yeah.
Gua bukan Cram juga.
Either ways, right now, Smooth is controlling. Let me tell you, if all the Uranus played like this, we wouldn't have an issue. We would not have a problem, because I think he won the lane because he's able to get out of lane inside the jungle and surviving. That's the thing. If he died, if he couldn't invade, he lost. I don't know. Feels like he straight up won.
I don't need to kill Hazel. They're gonna commit onto him, but the damage is just not enough. Hazel is too far away for the rest of Vamos to get anything meaningful done. In fact, I think Zorn might have to end up dying if they continue the chase. Move is gonna pop that ultimate. Kim looking for that duality prop. Then Seal comes in from ZK. Vamos needs to be extra careful. Chibi, can you dodge it with the iframe? Phantom execution now. Chibi barely gets away. So AERO finds nothing.
Yep. Vamos, they're doing the best that they can, but look at this. Not even 7 minutes, Husky. It's already 5-0, almost 5,000 goal lead, and AERO is already at the tier 2 turret. Vamos cannot fight back. They've been losing all the lanes, and the thing is, it's not even losing matchups.
I mean, Vamos is getting the TLID treatment.
We don't talk about that here.
They've got nothing so far. Again, the Gatot gets a ton off, but you all come together. The duality proc is going to basically just chunk all your health bar down. And that's the problem that we always have with Gatot as a sole roamer. Is like, what do you do?
I gotta tell you, numbers don't lie.
Numbers don't lie.
We need to show all these pro players. We need a WhatsApp group.
Like, even if Smooth wins this game on the Uranus, it still doesn't convince me enough that it's a good pick.
I would say he's the exception to the rule so far, right?
It's like Beloyski on Hellcrit. He's the exception.
Exactly. Because we need a WhatsApp group just to show them, guys, these are the numbers. I don't know what your coaching staff has said, but, you know, we're just giving free information here. Do with it as you will.
Yeah, if I tell you that 9 out of 10 parachutes will fail and you still go for that gamble, you're going to end up like this. Well, in this case, Chibi can't really do much.
He needed a parachute for that one because Ziki took him flying all over the air in AERO. And now Gorgeous. I think this Louis is the big problem for Gorgeous here because he's trying to get that shield, but he keeps getting interrupted.
And not only that, if Vamos comes together, look at that. That means that,
oh my god!
Nako needed to block a shot. You needed to use your health bar to save your teammate. This is brutal. Unless Vamos can somehow survive the next, like what, 5 minutes? There's no chance. This is an 8k goalie. Smooth is eating it.
Smooth is just showing them, like, you guys say my decision making is good?
Good. GB, yeah, he's dead. Boom.
You know what, Husky? At this point, I think Uranus first pick is a flex than anything else. We don't need to get a good draft to win against you.
Yeah, again, this is the exception.
Yeah, the
You
exception.
still can't convince me. After this, Uranus, like what? They only has a 20% win rate today. 1 out of 5 games. It's still not the best pick. But hey, AERO has a formula to work around it, right? And I think that's the key to it. The mid laner has crowd control. Boyi is a pick that we haven't seen a lot of players play, and even SRG OG who have great mastery of the hero usually don't go for it as much. But
only once.
Yeah, but Kim is the exception.
Yeah.
He loves this hero. Well, aside from Farsa, but that did get banned.
AERO is just the exception, man.
Yeah, they are.
And
if your Esmeralda is losing half a health bar just like that, you have no chance.
I gotta say, Louis might be one of those heroes. No matter the meta, I just hate going up against. Like even in rank, you feel like you can deal with it, but then it's kind of like an accident. Sometimes it's not your fault. Someone else did something, but you're collateral damage. That's what I feel like going up against a Louis. I try to maintain my distance, but doesn't matter. My goal laner, my jungler, they just autopilot, get close to me, and then we just get sucked in and be like, bro, I tried to dodge it, but you're the one that caused me to die.
Yeah, and you can't even get mad at them because they just pull out the OKU card.
Oh my god. Okay, that's bro.
Oh, we're on a different topic? Oh, my bad. My bad.
Well, diversion, no one's gonna take it. Nice that the minimap enlarged just to see where it goes.
Yeah?
Just a fear tactic.
It is I don't know how they're gonna play this, honestly. This game is unplayable. Like, AERO literally have to fountain dive and die for Vamos to have a chance. Purify up for Gorgeous, and look, like, who is going to get into the fight?
Bro.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest here. Is it because of Uranus? I don't think so. I think it's the rest of the team that's making this work. And Zoran's gonna miss everything. Oh my god, Clockwood is straight up dead.
Dude,
that Uranus game! Uranus is straight up bonus this game. It is the freest game. If my team is snowballing like this, I can do whatever the hell I want. Okay, so I'm gonna make a quick phone call. Ring ring. TLID. I think you guys just found a new friend. Because AERO is up 10-0, 11-0, 12-0. Guys, I think we have our own rendition of that smackdown that we saw in the neighboring nation. AERO with a flawless game 1.
I gotta tell you, Husky, it's a confusing time for Vamos fans, because they're either at the top of the world or somewhere down in the gutter, man. But ooh, boys, we've had a good game.
Unbelievable stuff. This is clean. 0 objectives, 0 turrets, 0 kills. Now, where have I heard that before?
They were talking about making a statement, man. AERO just want to say, hey, you know what, week 1, we just got unlucky. Came on that Louis, man. Nasty.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell whether it was Kim or Stormy that played.
Honestly, even Hazel himself said that we lost because the enemies got lucky. And we are here to prove that luck is not everything. Well, they don't need luck. I think even for Smooth in a losing matchup, because his team was able to cover the bases, he ended up getting so far ahead that he literally can walk right into Vamos. In a normal situation, that should not be allowed. It should be illegal.
Husky, I don't want to be that guy, but let me be that guy. Go just hit, dispatch your stuff, because the EXP is the poorest guy. And then Cran just comes up and be like, no,
nah, mate.
It's a you thing, not a us thing. And then be like, Esmeralda wins the 1v1 against Uranus, right? Right?
Yes.
Like, what if he's the only guy
that loses the matchup?
That loses that matchup. Like, what does that say on your resume?
I don't know.
This might be the early hot take, but like, bro.
I still think it's a horrible choice to go first, but AERO made it work, but again, under very specific conditions. Am I still a Uranus hater? Yes. But I don't know, I think Vamos just didn't play to any win conditions.
Basically, it's just like, go just, more like, stop just.
Stop, don't go anymore, stop, please.
I honestly don't know how Smooth won that lane, but I think it is Kim and Ziki that just rotated. But now we're going to look at the MVP in this 12-0 perfect game And Kim is gonna be the MVP. Don't give this guy the Louis, man. He's gonna show you the business.
You can't even team fight when he's around. Like, he procs one duality, you are taking a long nap in the fountain. And that's why when we saw the Gatot pick, I said that I think that Gatot Kacha is at the bottom of my list. I think it's the worst possible choice. What can Zorn do? Realistically, like, you could give it to, who's the best roamer in the world right now? You give it to Brusco, and Brusco will be like, I can't help you.
Yeah. It's nice that TLID pick up your call just so that they can watch this match and be like, hey, we're not bad.
We're not the only one. Well, to be fair, TLID won like 0-8, so they've already lost that. Vamos already did a bit better than them. But
shoutouts to TLID.
Shoutouts to TLID. You can win all games in the second leg and go 8-8. It starts now. Bounce back, mask off.
TLID mask off. Anyways, 13-0. They got one more kill. The game ended in 11 minutes. Husky, if this keeps on going on, we can beat the Jam.
Can't wait to go home early today.
Oh, that would be the best way.
You can go home and get the butter chicken.
The butter chicken, the iron kapot, the buttermilk
chicken.
But yeah, honestly, in this one, the most important thing is the things that wasn't shown on the map. Because I really feel like Gorgeous losing that one, really, bad for the team, but also the mid here. Now, entertain me.
Huh.
What if they think like, Vamos is too predictable. Pat Bet, Pat Atan, they go by the book. When they say Uranus, what's the counter towards the Uranus? The Lunox. So, what about? We just pick up the Luyi and make the Lunox a non-factor. Because I gotta say, mid and EXP got shafted.
I personally, I just say Lunox has when she gets items, she can blow up anyone.
Yep.
But I didn't really, I wasn't really sure if that Lunox was needed. You can hide Esmeralda for third pick, not a problem. But I didn't mind picking Esmeralda, right? Unless you have a better prio mid, then maybe Lunox is not the one you want to immediately go for.
Maybe just not the Gaton.
Yeah, and the Gaton was sort of like,
it's a nothing pick.
It's a counter to Kalea, but you just grief your entire graph.
It's not a counter anymore when Kalea still has a 100% win rate and you just had one win.
Exactly. And you don't have a setup, you don't have a secondary setup.
Yeah.
And that's like the worst nightmare for Gatot. He doesn't want to be the main setup. He might have a muscle of iron, bones of steel, but he's kind of a wuss. He doesn't want to be the first one in.
Vamos fans does not want to open Facebook now. They have to hope Vamos gets a reverse sweep so that they can enjoy their night.
Oh, I saw some of them walk out. I'm not sure if they are going to the washroom or not, but
they are. They just want to cry.
If I watched that beatdown, I'd cry too.
And now let's look at here. Rich guy, the carry. It is going to be Kusei Smooth, the sandbag, taking a lot of damage and still refusing to die. And then Zeke, the best wingman with 7 total assists. With this game, I think for AERO fans, you can just forget about week 1.
Yeah.
Just think of it as a bad nightmare.
And I wonder if Uranus, I wonder if Smooth is the one that calls for the Uranus first pick. Because if the hero can stand in front, in between your tier 2 and tier 3, eat every shot, and just be like, I'm out, and comes back with full health, that game is effectively over. It is out of your control.
That would be the most alpha move. If he talks to Coach Tazi, is like, I want to pick Uranus, and I'd be like, but he's gonna counter with Esmeralda. Exactly. I want to slap him in a losing matchup.
Maybe he's like, I want, but there's Esme is still open. Don't worry, it's Gorgeous.
Hey. I'm Smooth.
And he's Gorgeous. Who do you trust more?
And of course, I said, you know what? My bad, G.
I'm sorry, I didn't know your game, so I didn't know your game.
You know what? Who decided that, right? So Smooth. Honestly, if he keeps this up, he could be the EXP of the week just by pure aura. By pure aura.
EXP of the week by picking a losing matchup and winning the game. I want to see like how is. I don't think he won that lane on his own. He definitely got help. Like they did kill Gorgeous once. But the fact that he was winning he won so hard after that is what's crazy about it. I mean, Smooth is not even in the fight. Look at where Big Boy Smooth is.
It's so bad that even in chat, people are like, Astaghfirullah. they're asking a golfer how like, oh,
I'm Buddhist, and I feel like saying that.
Yeah, it's okay. No need to butcher that one, but dude, 13-0. I feel like Vamos really need to reiterate. It's like, okay, guys, what went wrong?
Oh, this definitely cushioned the blow for MV fans. They watched this game and they're like, "Woo! Thank God we didn't get swept 13-0 like that." Oh boy, that is brutal. Good for AERO because it's an incredibly clean game. Like, you could not have asked for a perfect game. But it also was because Vamos, you know, kind of cooked.
What if it's the same thing for game 2?
Oh, I want to know if Vamos goes first pick or not. And the fun.
And then first pick, Uranus.
The only thing that could make this funnier is Vamos bans the Uranus. They're like, wait, we can't deal with this. If you can force a Uranus ban, you have done your job. You've already won the game.
If they do that, imagine Rose asking, why did you ban the Uranus?
And they're like, go just, I can't deal with this.
I can't deal with Uranus, Rose.
I listened to the cast. They say Uranus is bad against Esme, but I lost.
You know what? If you had that kind of game, you need to play some chess. Magic chess, go, where I can't even remember what season it is now. I played it in the opening season. Right now, another opportunity is here. Again, you guys can play MCGG Rising Star, now open for registration. This is your chance to reclaim the world domination starting on 12th September. So it was quite a while ago, and everyone can join.
Yeah.
Without limits. But preferably if you're good, then you join.
MCG is pretty fun. You know, again, if I lost a game like that, I would play some Magic chess.
But we just didn't lose, so, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to lose games like that.
But yeah, back to it. Imagine if they lose again, or if they win, and then Rose be like, you know, why'd you ban the Uranus? Just putting Gorgeous on the spot and be like, well, you gotta ask me EXP questions. Can't you talk to Zorn?
Gorgeous is like, I don't know what to tell you.
If I was Gorgeous, like, no interviews this week. No interviews this week.
Yeah, I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk about it.
I need a hot bath.
I need some good old 100+.
I need ice cream. Maybe that's what he needs. Maybe that's what he needs.
How do you recover from that? More so, I wonder how are the coaching staff going to adapt in the draft?
Do they need a Fanny roam? Okay, no, I'm not even gonna entertain that. I really feel just pick up a roamer early before you get shafted, because I think even Zorn did not want that Gatot, because I feel like Gatot is one of those heroes where based on muscle memory you just get comfortable, but you just have to realize it's not really all that playmakey in this current setup of the game.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Flame Boys who are watching this game, or even just the Vamos fans who are not happy with the result, everyone is going to say, why the Gatot?
You know, I'm just going to open FB just to see, have they post. I knowing the netizens of Malaysia,
they are very fast.
100% sure. Okay, there it is.
All right.
Maay 12-0.
Salah, 13-0. No, 12-0. My bad.
Yeah,
I thought it's 13.
No, it was 13, but during the game when you can screenshot, it was 12.
Ah.
By the end, it was 13.
Almost 13-1.
Okay.
But,
so 1 post, 2 posts, 3 posts, 4 posts.
4 posts. Oh, there it is. This is my favorite one. Look at this.
5 posts.
13 and a picture of an egg.
Look this. Asal aku tengok Gatot Zone macam kekok.
Sebab Gatot bukan hero yang bagus dalam game tu. Because Gatot is not the pick. Why are we picking Gatot?
6. It's only been a few minutes and we already have a lot of posts on Facebook. If you guys haven't joined MPL NY official group. That's not even part of our plan to just promote that, but hey, join it. Have fun.
My personal advice, if you just want to save yourself, don't join. for your sanity's sake, just or you can join and just understand that most of them just don't take it seriously, you know.
Broken walls again.
Oh god.
Broken walls again.
I guess we're not seeing the Hellcurt this time.
No grass.
All right, Vamos, first pick.
No player's gonna touch grass this game.
Yeah, Fanny ban. So there goes one of your picks.
Okay.
One of your slots, sorry.
One of your what?
Slots.
Like
okay, for Euros,
yeah. Sorry. I misheard.
Yeah. My bad. No, I only got 1 slot, okay?
All right, anyways. Fanny is in Shin, as well as Kalia.
Oh?
Almost seems like Kalia's a good hero. Baxia Jushin, 1-1?
I don't know why. 100% win rate, but you ban it out, sure. 1-1, sure. 1-1 must ban.
What if they do let go?
Are you confident enough to be like, we trashed them 13-0. Let's go to 1-1 and see what happens.
If it was me, I would take that chance.
You would take that chance?
I would take that chance. And ban out something like a Fredrin. Just in case if Chibi wants to go back to tank. Because you know he can use it.
Or I ban Esmeralda. Then I can fake Uranus.
Now that's 5 head. Now that's 5 head.
Great plan, Coach Tazi. Come on. They really are. I mean, they are considering.
To me.
Okay, keeping it safe, you know.
So there's no way Uranus first pick.
For Vamos, Go just saw the game and he's like, all right, give me the Uranus. It's my turn.
If I was the teammates of Gorgeous, I would be looking him dead in the eye and be like, tell me
what can we pick you to win?
Shout out to the chat, you know, shout out to the chat.
I think you need to get like a strong prio here. And sadly, neither Esmo or Uranus should be the prio for Vamos.
Oh, shout out to Safa. Safa's in chat, by the way.
CC.
Alright, good pick. You don't have to pick up the Uranus right now.
Nope.
In terms of junglers, is there any prio? Lancelot if you want it, I guess.
is up too.
Yeah.
Fred is up. If you want to keep it, you could go...
I don't know if you want to prio hard, but teams have been doing that quite a lot.
Go like Granger Farsa. It's a very explosive opening, of course.
Actually, this might be one of those situations maybe you can pick up your EXP early so that you can hide your mid.
Oh, Joy Angela. Okay, it did go through.
I think this is a fine Angela pick because it takes away CC Angela.
Yeah.
That's quite oppressive where you don't need the shield. You just need the movement speed up for you to catch people. Yo-yo-yos.
Also discourages Vamos from a lot of stationary artillery mages. I don't know if you want to do Lunos again. I feel like it's not it. You could go for the Chip Hayabusa. It's a good switch up.
This feels very Vamos, but even though Zorn did say like basically Chip was designed for him, I still believe that he's pretty good at it. I just don't know whether the team is ready or not. And I'm more interested to see the gold as well as the
mid lane for them, right?
What would be a okay marksman here?
Yeah, cause I'm trying to figure out.
Cause can you just go Ruby Gold?
Ooh, with a Hayabusa.
But then you might need something like a Kimi then.
Yeah.
Right.
And it's quite dangerous. I'm trying to figure out which hero can comfortably go to the portal.
Yeah.
Like a Yves is pretty horrible because you want to place the RWM. Farsa is slightly better. I'm not even mad at this Uranus pick at this point.
Fine.
You
Like,
could ban it.
is okay.
And you can ban Asmer after this. Actually, you don't even need to ban Asmer because CC is picked up. So, not a big problem for AERO. This one is acceptable.
Technically, Lunox is fine because you can go in with your Brilliance, but based on... Actually, maybe it's better because you're going up against an Angela.
And also, because of this chip pick, we haven't seen the Roma. And the Roma could be Khalid, could be someone with a big setup.
Yes.
Badang, we saw that Badang yesterday too by SRG OG Sports.
At this point, I kind of feel like for Vamos, they have to not think about the chip because I really want some kind of burst to deal with the Angela, like win the lane against Angela and then apply pressure to the EXP because you can't let go just lose again.
Yeah.
So even if Farsa or Eve is not good with the chip, just don't go in the portal. Just let it be a 4-man fight and you just enter eventually.
So they banned the Moskov out. This time we have a lot more choices in the gold lane. You know, the Harif Ranger is still available. Cho banned by Vamos.
One of Ziki's definite favorite heroes. I think Khalid.
Yeah, I think
Khalid. Yeah.
Ooh, Harry ban.
Or Grok.
I think.
Oh, Grok.
Oh, yes, Grok would be.
Dude,
Grok would be insane.
Ban Grok.
Grok would be insane for AERO.
Ban Grok. Chip goes in and then just take tonic charge. You'll be knocked back into your portal.
The craziest thing is if Vamos doesn't ban Grok here, AERO doesn't even have to pick it first.
Yeah. They can delay it and just prioritize a marksman like a Bruno.
I think you take Granger away here.
I mean, we did talk about Khalid as well.
Like either or, right? Like
Either
you gotta pick a poison. If you ask me, I'm more worried about the Khalid Grok, but then you have to, because you're running Hayabusa, you don't want the Cho to kick you too. Tough decisions for Vamos to make.
You could even delay your marksman just to be 100% sure. Pick up the Grok here, you're not gonna get countered anyways, right?
If they take Granger, you take Irithel.
Yeah.
Yeah, Seto. And Iritel's not that bad running away from the chip portal too.
And Irithel with the
Angela
is gonna be pretty good, but they want the Granger, still hiding that Grok pick. Unless they want Vamos to go crazy and just put CC gold, Grok EXP, I don't know, man.
That's why you call it by 10 minutes. Like,
yeah.
You officially just grief
So
the game.
game 1, 11 minutes, we gotta speed that up. We got a schedule to keep it ending before 6:30.
Yeah. Okay, maybe 6:30 is like too fast. They'll have to like lose the game in 7 minutes. We'll be generous. 6:45.
I mean, if they do that, they're gonna make TLID look good.
Only if they get like
only
13-0 again.
Yeah.
They get even a single turret, they are better than TLID. Or a single kill. It's not that hard. The bar is set incredibly low.
All right, Farsa.
Okay, yep. All right.
Calling the draft well so far. I'm really thinking Grok.
Me too.
I don't want to cheese like Arlet Rome or anything like that. Just keep it simple.
That wall itself cancels Feather S, right? Redirects the Irithel.
Even Chip, if she wants to dive in, you can just like push her with the mighty swing, not even anything else. I think Grok is a perfect pick here. But they pick up the Badang.
It's fine too.
Not as cool.
Not as cool. But Zikib is very comfortable with Badang.
And basically the same concept. You have multiple ways to push things around and basically stuck people to the wall. Different hero, same concept. It works. I feel like both teams got the draft that they wanted, but I feel like AERO definitely has the momentum here.
Yeah. Even with the when you have the Angela with you, this tank Badang, once he gets Thunderbelt, he could actually solo kill you with the Angela attached using the hard guard. And Team Vamos, they're stuck in a very tricky position. You know, a lot of like mental reset needs to be made. We're on the same map as game 1. It's Broken Wall still, but after that brutal beatdown, Vamos was unconscious and AERO kept on stomping on them. So we'll see if they can recover and grab the game 2 to push us to 3.
It's up to AERO now. Will they let Vamos breathe? Because after game number 1, Vamos got choked out. Will AERO replicate again and just let Vamos die?
AERO put them in the choco. Vamos was tapping out and AERO was like, no, you are only allowed to sleep. Good night.
It's like Vamos is like, what's the safe word? There's no safe word.
AERO's like, shh.
No safe word. Just take it. Right now, Kalakun as well as Zorn trying to make sure that they control the wave, and this is how you want to deal in this kind of situation where AERO, they have a lot of good poke, but you do too, mostly for the far side. Just try to win out on that poke.
Yeah, and right off the bat, we see Zikib getting incredibly active already. And you can see the idea is very clear, right? I want to support Hazel, who wins the Retribution battle too. So get a bit of extra XP from Little Wanderer, go Jess this time. Being able to zone out Smooth. I think the last game was almost the same as well. The main difference is that AERO called in reinforcement and it instantly just won the lane for Smooth without him having to do too much. But if you're on the CC, you are expected to not just win the lane hard, but once you hit that War X timing, it's your responsibility to keep the Uranus away, but also to find where this Joy is.
So this is probably the game plan from Vamos. The reason why Gorgeous lost was because Kim was able to rotate, but now Smooth won against Gorgeous, so I don't know what's going on because there was no help there. And now Zorn getting vision onto Zikif, trying to get the gold. Smooth wins the EXP Crab. Gorgeous will try hard. Although I do have to say, if CC doesn't win the lane without the War Axe, I think it's still acceptable. Yeah. The moment you do have that War Axe, no excuses, you have to win.
Or you could call in your mid laner, which is what they're doing with Clockwood. You're never going to kill Smooth, that's a given. But you want to relieve the pressure from Gorgeous. And it's all about the skill timings. You're playing with the passive stack. Thankfully, it doesn't decay all at once now, so that's good for CC. But every time you have the yo-yos, you can force a trade.
Zorn goes in, doesn't have the shortcut just yet. Turtle will spawn. And Chibi does have to be careful on the timing that the Badang will go in. Same as Klakun, because traditionally, not a really good matchup against Hazel on his Joy.
Good stuff, and a first split for Chibi too. The shadow kill, actually, it's Klakun that blasted, but it's fine. Smooth should theoretically get away. What a stun from Klakun. A way better start for Vamos.
This is what they needed, even though, yes, you go. Oh, Zikif!
Wait, hold on. They're trying to take the portal back home, and no way Klakun gets away from that. Zikif collects the kill, flicker from Zorn, and forces the same one from Kim. Man, Natko. Holy cow.
That was so sad. They really just wanted to go back to the portal, and now Zorn maybe overstaying his welcome, trying to get that buff, able to get away. Vamos only made one mistake, but you can also say good outplay coming in from Zikif as well as Kim.
Nako made it back to lane and able to shove it out too. Did Kusik get double wave? No, I don't think he did. He was thinking of joining, but decided against it. Better airstrike. That's almost all of Kim's health. The third salvo would have straight up killed him for sure. And this is way more comfortable for Chip. If I get a snowball, if I get the map control, I can start influencing other lanes. And in fact, just because they kill off Smooth once, that is enough to win the lane for Gorgeous.
Yep. Right now, having a level lead, and Kim gets taken down by Chibi. Good Yang coming in with the quad shadows as well as the Ogi shadow kill. Deal with the Angela when she cannot poppy boom onto anyone. And then get your tempo there.
Now Chibi gave Kim the puppy put you to sleep. I don't think he has the War X yet. But I like how Klakun is constantly just being a nuisance. Yeah, get him out of lane. Oh boy. Oh, that was close.
Smooth be like, bad decision making, excuse me.
They don't trust my decisions enough, huh?
Turtle's gonna spawn down bot. 10 seconds away from picking up. And it looks like Zikif is waiting for the rotation. Looks like no one is gonna take the bait. Zorn though. Zorn just waiting.
I was like, hold on a minute. Kusei was forced so far back by Zorn. Zikif checking on the bushes. Now Zorn sees him.
So you gotta be careful of Hazel. Hazel goes in, Chibi still gets it.
Yeah, good shortcut too. Reinforcement called in. And now Hazel eats the shadow kill, and Kim is sent back to the fountain. They lose Zorn, but it's so worth it. Klakun feeding himself right now, and Smooth not having to say again as he did in game 1. Natko runs him down, armor reduction. That's flicker out from Smooth.
Yeah, and Chibi wants to go in.
Both max attack from the passive. Not able to get it, at least for now. Chibi should be able to escape. Yep, Klakun there to bail him out if needed.
That felt a bit personal, I gotta say. Chibi going up against Smooth.
Yeah.
Just saying, he could have just let him be.
And finally, this top tier 1 goes down. Gorgeous having a way different game compared to game 1. And Smooth gets kicked out of lane.
Around 3,500 gold advantage here. Oh, look at that conceal coming in from Zorn. Smooth.
Oh,
are you ready for this?
You're not ready. He's not ready.
That felt personal. In case the previous one didn't send a message. That one did.
Oh, they did. They are gonna lose the mid tier 1.
Was it worth it?
I mean, the portal was on the turret. I don't know what to tell you. The turret aggro broke the portal, so it's it's okay. It's not the worst.
Yeah.
Not the worst. I mean, at least they get the mid tier 1.
I think if you asked them, was it worth it? Hell yes. Hell yes.
Better than nothing, you know.
Chibi goes in.
Whoa! Instant shadow kill there. All right. Ow! Oh.
Kusi taking quite a lot of damage, and then now Smooth just being in the face of Klakun. So far, Klakun has not been punished at all.
Nope.
Only just because Hazel has not really interacted with Vamos, and every single time he did, he just gets blown up.
I'm telling you, the Angela win rate is...
It gives you that false confidence, man.
It's so bad. The Angela win rate is so... The hero is not good. The hero is not bad, but the win rate is really bad.
Yeah.
Because there's such tight windows.
I feel like Munton just adjusted the wrong thing, or just did too much at the wrong place.
Yeah.
Cooldown is cool,
I mean,
but you know.
Death lesson for the patch is reducing the cooldown is not going to affect too much. Like it feels like it magnifies.
Let's put it this way:
a very minor advantage.
Make Ogi's shadow kill a 10-second cooldown,
but
no damage.
Exactly.
No damage. People are gonna use the ult just to run away.
Oh, clear the mid wave.
Yeah.
Oh, wrap around from Zorn. They find Klakun. Oh, no way he gets out.
He gets out.
I can't believe it. He gets out, and now I can't say the same for Smooth.
No, he gets out too.
No. They call the cavalry in, and AERO. Are they looking for an angle? Doesn't seem like it, right? Maybe Zikif will find the setup. Shadow Q to the back line. Kim Flicker to safety. Zikif will eat up all the damage, and Flicker out to go Jess with a killing spree. But they still want to re-engage. Hazel now gets the help with the hard guard. They run at Chibi, and he eats 10,000 volts. A shutdown for Hazel. AERO now on the board with 2.
Oh, but look at the backside. Nako almost got Kusei. Kusei having to use that flicker to get out of harm's ways. And that was a good re-engage coming in from AERO. Smooth just make sure that the area is safe enough for them to actually charge in. And he's on his joint. Too fast. The Ogi shadow kill was not there to save him. The quad shadow was not there. Maybe at that point you want a 10-second ult.
Yeah. And ZK really making the right call too. Sitting in the bush, he was ready to die for his team.
He saw what Yoon did yesterday and be like, I want to do that too.
That's me.
That me. I want to be as good as We need a moniker for Yums. If you guys have any idea, drop us a DM.
Oh, I have a couple.
All right, cool.
Guardian,
cool.
The Phalanx, the Bulwark.
Bulwark's not bad, but we need localization.
Localization. Okay, I got it. The rough place, yep. It's as local as it gets.
Chibi now having the Blade of Despair. Should be quite a lot of damage here. Looks like the Blood Wings is going to be completed by Kwakun, really understanding that it's all about surviving the damage. Because I think the biggest threat from AERO right now is definitely Hazel. Everything else you can kind of deal with. Once Hazel is not there, then Kwakun can deal just buttloads of damage.
Oh, wow. ZK forced to use it ult as a shadow kill and a shortcut. No chance for ZK and Hazel. Double kill for the Hayabusa. Kusei out of the fight. Nako runs him down. My bike is better than yours, and you don't have a bike.
Yeah, we need a Tron skin ASAP. Smooth trying to run away. And this is bad because the Lord is up. And this is the thing with AERO right now. The moment Hazel gets blown up, most of your damage is done. Yes, we know you have a Marksman. We know you have a Granger. But the Granger ain't gonna do much against the Farsa as well as the Irithel.
I am pleasantly surprised that they decided to go for the Granger rather than the Irithel, right? We literally talked about it. You could take Irithel and you win that matchup.
We did say pick up the Roamer first and then just get the counter. But hey.
Hey.
You know
what am I
they
going to say? I'm not the pro player.
It is what is it.
It is not, it's not, son.
Yep. That's what they say.
That's what they say. I mean, Vamos fans are feeling back up. That's the seats back up, so that's a good sign.
Yep.
They're actually watching the game now.
Now they're off their phones, but
they're not posting on Facebook.
They're like, thank goodness this ain't MV.
Man, I was about to post something new, but now I have to do backspace because team is winning. 7K goalie. This is unthrowable. I say unthrowable, but Vamos also has thrown games like this.
Yes. Let's not bring up the past. The Lord is going to march down mid, and now with the Feather Airstrike, good zoning. Smooth tries to go in. Can he actually do much? Look at ZK.
Only finds Chibi. That's not good enough, though. Unless they control him. Chibi barely escapes, but they blow up Natko with the help of Hazel and Kim. Zorn flickers. AERO mounts a successful defense.
Very successful with a good position coming in from ZK. Again, like Chibi didn't die, but that was a good defense because look at this. All inhibitors are still up despite the Lord pushing. I mean, yes, it's, 11-minute Lord and you still had your holy defense, but hey, big success.
And it's a 1.5k goal swing too, from 7k to 5.5. Honestly, Chibi is the reason that Vamos didn't lose more.
Yep.
I think if Ziggy got onto like everyone else, oh boy, that would have been deadly. Oh, they're not gonna fight this one. Oh, the front call. Ziggy to sacrifice himself, but Hazel still ends up going down. When you fight a chip, you have to make sure that you're ready to receive these kind of hits. That's another 2 bodies down for AERO.
Yep, you basically need eyes in the back of your head. Okay, I'm not gonna go there.
When you see them, it's already too late.
Yeah.
To be fair.
Honestly, that concealed play, and the thing is, this Zorn is a chip, man. He knows how to use those portals, and now Better S-Ray goes in. Chibi goes in, wants the kill.
Shadow kill, you Chibi! Actually, doesn't take the aggro from the fountain when they get smooth. Mid inhibitor, Hazel does come to the portal. He's looking for Natko. He has the Angela on him. Natko, where you going? The chip portal working in detriment of Natko's life, but Chibi gets away with the quad shadows, and AERO continues to stay in the game.
So far, both teams have not been able to do anything for free. Someone has to pay the price. Natko had to pay for it twice for the team, but I kind of feel like the team is like, that's okay. That's okay. Take one for the team, man.
But Natko is like, your portal, your portal! And then Zoran is like, what do you want me to do?
Bro, cool down, cool down. I got no one.
I don't know, like my portal stays up for everyone, you know, it's a free-for-all.
And then they're like, don't you have fleeting time? I don't want to tell you. I don't want to tell you. The skill's not up.
Yeah. My portal doesn't stop enemies from coming in, so that's on you, that's on you. Didn't track where it is.
Now this is going to be very dangerous because Zorn can use the portal to go to the top side and then potentially get Hazel. Because look at AERO, they're not really opening up the map around this side of the area, the top place where the chip can pop in. Usually you see someone standing by, but no one's doing that.
And it makes it really unsafe for Kim to just show up and clear waves too, like Angela usually would.
Right now in terms of Crusade just not having a good time, 0 kills with that Sky Piercer really makes the entire team's damage fall off quite a lot. And now Zorn, I think ZK know he's there.
Yeah, ZK has a very good read, but it also breaks the formation of AERO. They are gonna see Hazel, and yeah, Vamos just runs down the Lord. Very good decision making and patience. ZK was looking for a flank, but realizes that is not doable. Zorn's
don't force it.
Coming the portal too. Hazel eats the shadow kill and takes the portal back. It actually helped them. Hazel escaped, and they find Natko. Zorn gets another stun. Kim was able to get out, but not for long. Chibi stuck the shadow on him and finds the unstoppable streak. Gojes pops the vengeance. Zorn back into it. AERO loses 2.
I'm sorry, what just happened? Like all of a sudden he's there, he's not there. I understand the portal play, but oh my god, I need a replay. But for now, Vamos wants to end the game.
Smooth is gonna eat up everything. Zikim trying his best too, but the Lord is smacking down the crystal, and Vamos recovers from a devastating game 1. We are going the distance, Lafel.
With this win, this is what we expected from the highlight game. Don't lay down. Don't take it. Fight back. That's what Vamos did. And they did it hard. Zorn with the chip, Chibi with the Hayabusa. They showed no mercy. They got their mask off.
I swear that portal play is definitely unintentional, but holy cow, that could have gone bad for Vamos if AERO wasn't that far behind. But again, they did recover from that game 1, pull their mask off, and now we finally got a series on our hands.
That was an amazing play, and that's probably a big confidence boost for Gojes. Be like, okay, I can fight with Smooth.
I can win the lane.
I think Kim at that point, Kim, what did you do with the Louis and what did you do with the Angela?
I think it's very obvious. Just Angela ain't it, man.
I think we have the benefit of watching every single game for us to be like, we see the numbers and I know how you feel. Like you Husky, we don't see Florian on the professional stage, but in rank we know how annoying Florian is.
Yep.
So Angela is annoying in rank, but hey, pro play, people are too good.
I gotta say, I mean, even Florian's not that annoying anymore.
Yeah.
Good riddance. Hated that hero so much. A lot of heroes that are good in rank aren't that good in pro play. Like, for example, Argus in epic rank.
Here's the thing, I can see Argus. You know what I can't see? Aldos. I still have Aldos in my games, and even if the games go 20 minutes, somehow they still don't have enough stacks.
Still can't one-shot anyone.
Even if they one-shot, they die immediately.
I think that's the whole plan at that point.
And then as a row, I'm like, what do you want me to do?
A counter with Winter Crown, that's what you do.
Some even use Winter and then just boom, and then it's like, okay, he's just gonna wait.
Well,
if someone can show me a good Aldos play, I'm open to it. But now we gotta look at the MVP for this one. Talon wins Hyla, C1 wins championship. It looks like Chibi got the MVP of the game with the Hayabusa. Again, showing the L's to the team. Is this going to be a reverse sweep?
It will be quite sad for AERO if they got a reverse sweep here. And it would be the second series loss in the groups in the regular season. Still not as bad as some teams, that have played more than played 3-4 series. But for Vamos, hey, they did say they want to be one of the top contenders, right? It sets them up, for the future games.
Mask off.
Mask off.
And Chibi in this game played perfectly, but I would have to say everyone played perfectly. I think really the Angela lost them the game because that's the big thing in game number 1 where it's AOE damage towards the majority of Vamos, making it so that they lost the fight before it even started. The Angela doesn't have that. The Angela is just supporting one guy, and if that one guy can't carry the entire team, you're basically playing kind of like 3 heroes.
Not only that, Uranus, 6 games, lost 5 of them. It might not be an Esmeralda, but we see what the CC could do. I'm just saying. Pick a proper hero for Smoke, please, please, please. Don't do what Coach Zaya did to him. All right, give him heroes that can get the job done without shafting him in lane. Give him like a Benedetta or something.
Yeah. And yeah, like I don't like when Kim, Stormy, Izanami uses a nothing hero.
Yeah.
At least with the Jushin does a lot, right? Damage, picks people up, and able to basically outplay any kind of assassin plays. I don't know, man. The Angela, it feels like giving all this fast reaction players like a hero they just can't use to the fullest potential of.
Again, I think the drafting sequence was also slightly off for AERO and just the choices they made, right? Maybe there's a logic behind what they wanted to pull off. I would definitely love to know what it is, but I feel like you look at the bans in the second phase, for me, if I want to pick my marksman, I would have straight up picked like a Irithel, right, over the Granger, because I naturally win that matchup.
Yeah. And
what can Echo play? You could play a Claude, but I still win the matchup regardless. And then I keep my roam for last. If I want to pick my roam first, then I think, actually, you know what? I think the Irithel coming fourth is still way better than the Granger, but that's just sort of like my opinion on this. AERO had some close moments, but in this case, they sort of lost because they didn't have to go. I feel like if they are on even grounds with Vamos, the chances of them winning are incredibly high because they had some highlight moments where they abused the shortcut to actually get to Vamos' backline.
I feel like AERO don't change the plan. If you already know how to win, why do you want to play something that can lose? We're going to look at the key players here. I really want to see AERO just readjusting to what they did in game number 1. Make sure that Gojis doesn't get to play the game, and then you're looking pretty good. Rich guy here is going to be Chibi with 800 gold per minute. Klakun dealing the most amount of damage, being the carry over 55,000 damage dealt. Zoran is the best wingman. And Smooth on his Uranus, he took a lot of beating, and he survived a lot of it, but still just not enough. Because Uranus, in essence, a very selfish hero.
Yeah, very selfish, and he's good if the enemy doesn't have big burst damage. He struggles if people have artillery like Farstar that is just blowing through a health bar. You can't heal out back enough, back up fast enough, and you get the X healing from taking damage and stacking your passive. But if you can't do that, you're not given time to stack up, you are gonna melt. And CC plus Farstar is a disastrous lineup to go up against.
It's unfortunate because I kind of feel like they felt safe because they had the Joy, right? The Joy will deal with the Farsa, but Hazel was just not able to do it.
Yeah, I think when you look at a draft, you can't just think about the one-to-ones, right? You have to think about how they function overall. And sure, I mean, I want to jump the Farsa, that is the job, but then you have to see also what can ZK provide for the team.
Exactly,
right?
And that's why we talked about the Grok a lot. The Grok just does everything. Like in other games, you see Joy Cho, Joy Grok, Joy... I guess the Badan can work, but the way that ZK played it, he's not being forward. He's waiting in the flanks to catch Vamos off guard. So they feel like the support coming in from the Angela was more than enough.
And
you need your tank as well.
That, and also you're fully relying on Smooth to be the one that takes contact. So again, there were some picks which I felt like would have been slightly better for AERO, but this is not like a hardcore loss, right? Like, sure, they were like, what, 7-8k down by the moment the game ends, but there were some moments where I felt like AERO was able to punish the tendencies of Vamos, but it's the chip that's causing them the most problems.
Yeah. First for me, like, hidden MVP Zorn for sure, because it's like Vamos, the damage dealers are the payoff, but Zorn really is the setup, and without the setup, we can't see all these fancy plays. Vamos really showing that they are playing well as a team when they start having this momentum. The moment where they start feeling themselves a bit different from MV, where with momentum, they can play aggressive without throwing.
Well, good on Vamos. I mean, we were expecting like a 2-3 games.
Uranus has 22.2% win rate, by the way.
Okay, how many wins out of how many games?
2.
Out of?
7.
What did I say?
Let's see here. The only one that has ever won it is Move and Munster. That's it. Oh, and get this. Munster won with a 0.9 average KDA. Smooth had 4.4.
I'm just saying, you know, it's
even Munster, you know, 0.9 KDA. I mean, like EXP, so okay, fine, but
stats don't lie. Gatot has like a what? Gatot probably has a 10% win rate.
Yeah, he only won once.
Yeah, only won once, and that's against GMXK by from what, Team Ray? Who played GMXK? Team Ray, yeah.
Team Ray, yeah. Team Ray.
So,
that was Angela's first win as well.
If the numbers tell you anything.
I mean, put it into context, the only time Gatot and Angela won was against GMXK that hasn't won an entire series just yet. Do with that information as you may.
Yeah.
Do
Again,
as you may.
if I tell you that 9 out of 10 cupcakes in this box poisonous, and you take the gamble, it's sort of on you, you know?
Yeah.
It's kind of on you.
Yeah.
I've already taken the liberty to tell you that they're dangerous, but
make it even worse. 9 out of 10 cupcakes are poisonous, and you have to eat 2.
I'm just saying.
Just saying. I kind of feel like this hot take thing, we don't have to wait for the excitement. We just keep on pumping it
the
out.
whole day is the hot take.
The whole day is the
Actually,
hot take.
not eat 2. I'll make it better. Okay, this is my last
Cast
proposal.
this mask off.
My last proposal.
Oh.
9 out of 10 cupcakes are poisonous. You have to pick one blindfolded.
Husky, you overestimated Gato Gacha. Did you say he had a 10% win rate?
It's less than 10? Oh wait, because Zorn lost that game early on.
8.3% win, not even 10% win rate.
I just want to put it out there. In most nations, a passing grade is 40%. This one is 8.
This is like my @Mats number.
Cancer mortality rates are higher than 8. This is worse than...
I can see you really thinking whether you should or not.
This is worse.
This is really mask off.
Oh, this
8%, bro. 8%.
The only thing that is good, that is bad when it's 8%, actually no, it's the same thing.
Okay, let's not talk about statistics. All right. I want to go home, Husky.
I also want to go home.
I want to go home. You know?
I mean, it could have been 2-0. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but
I'm okay with that.
Let me just say this. I see one more Gatot or Angela pick. I will ask Moonton, whoever has a group chat with all the teams, send that stat and be like, there you go. We done the homework for you.
I will do a silent protest if I see any of the 3 heroes. Gatot, Angela, and Uranus.
Honestly, Uranus late. Okay, Uranus early is like I can see the logic. At least you're not shooting yourself in the foot.
I don't even remember when was Uranus picked in the second game. Was it like the late Uranus?
Second game, third.
Third, right?
Third pick.
Yeah, it's okay. It's not the worst.
Yeah. Because even you're like, okay, this time it's like
honestly, if I see that again, I don't mind asking one of the crowd and asking them, hey, Say it into the mic. Is it a good pick or not? We're gonna find one guy. Who?
Well, we're jumping into drafting phase.
Dangerous grass, come on.
Casting English is so fun. Dangerous grass, it has to be.
Yeah! Finally.
We got a game. This is how we're gonna end it. I wanna see, is Zorn smiling? Is Zorn smiling? Can we see Zorn? No one from AERO is smiling. No one from AERO is smiling. I just wanna, oh, look at this chip ban. No more chip. Boxia, chip, ban, Fanny, 1-1 ban. Let's look at Vamos. I just want to see. If Zorn's smiling, I'm thinking Assassin. Natalia,
Hellcurt. Kadita,
Dushin ban. So first pick, I think they want to pick up a Lancelot or something. Honestly, like with the Dushin ban,
up.
Maybe they can first pick the CC if they first pick this. No way. Uranus first pick. No way. Especially if Vamos bends out.
Okay, he's just in ban. Alright. Please not Uranus, please.
Okay. CC, Kalia. Yeah, Kalia.
Yeah, CC, Kalia, yeah.
Kalia first pick.
Yes, please.
You're taking too long to pick Kalia. I would also accept Lancelot.
Yes!
Hey.
Thank you. 100% win rate. Don't botch this.
Okay.
Do not botch this win rate.
No Gatot. I know there's a Kalia. No Gatot. I'm thinking might be okay to pick up Haya or I think Lancelot is a bit better. I think Lancelot might be a bit better in this kind of situation because...
Even something with iframes, right? Like
yeah,
Kalia
can get caught by Kalia easier than Lancelot. But the way that Chibi played might be fine either ways. And maybe you may want to take away that Farsa because Farsa, Kalia...
Or you take like tank jungler, like Fredrin. You take Fredrin Farsa, you know?
Fredrin Farsa sounds pretty good.
Let's see.
Cho.
Alright. That's a declaration of confidence. Cho CC, strong lanes. I like it.
But AERO should pick a Farsa and then just ask Hazel. If you're confident with the Assassin, pick up now.
Yep.
If you don't feel like it against the Cho, Fredrin has to be.
Or you keep the mid lane for the second phase and you pick like an Arlen, right? Arlen, Lapu, something like that. I think it's also not that bad. Obviously, your XP lane is it's gonna get iffy, you know, into CC. But they take the Lancelot, the Harif. I think that's fine too. Oh boy. I was about to say, if the CC wasn't picked, I would instantly say Phoveus. But sadly, Phoveus hasn't really seen any appearances.
So this should be Hayabusa or Fredrin, and then you just pick everyone else later.
Hayabusa.
So this is gonna be the Hayabusa. And now you start betting out the mid lanes. I think you gotta consider batting out that Farsa because Farsa Kalia is a bit too much.
Honestly, knowing Vamos, I don't even feel surprised that they are going for the ego challenge, right? It's like,
honestly, they can pick up the Farsa.
They can pick up the Farsa too. They can pick up the Farsa. I mean, maybe not the Lunox in this time. Actually, hold on. Is Lunox even a good hero here? If you play it safe, then it's the Farsa. Do you need to ban Uranus?
No.
If you have Farsa, I don't think you need to. You have CC too.
I think if you're thinking of a Farsa, ban Lapu.
Yes. Phoveus ban.
All right.
There it is.
Yeah, I feel like Phoveus, Lapu, anything that can chase is definitely bannable.
Phoveus, Lapu, Arlet is probably like the third one.
Ban Granger Moskov here? Or Bruno?
I think you ban Moskov and take like... Oh wait, they already have Harif, right?
Yeah.
So you don't need to... So if...
Because I feel like ban out heroes that can use the Purify.
You ban Bruno here, I think. You ban Bruno and then like you ban... Granger Bruno, yeah, sounds nice.
Yeah.
Granger Bruno sounds nice. Or you could go like ban Bruno Moskov. You take the Granger matchup.
Basically, either these three marksmen are good. Just pick your poison, which one you'd rather deal with.
Yeah. The only like what do you call? X factor, the fourth factor would be Natko going down the Nathan route.
Hold on, Valentina ban. What does this show us? What is going to be their mid pick here that gets punished?
Big ultimate. So you have Farsa, Eve. There's one more. And this is going to be like the craziest pick of all. Faramis.
I don't like the Faramis going
Honestly, AERO could go Loi, right? This is not the worst. Okay. It's not the easiest Loi comp?
Because Louis is one of the best at just ganking the gold.
There's another pick for XP lane, the Hilda. Because you can basically dodge trace with CC, and it's dangerous grass.
Oh yeah.
And they have a higher booster.
Let's see here.
Your team is banning.
You see,
TB is like, why did you ban Uranus? Are you mad? You just wasted a ban.
I like that the Uranus ban, and he just taps on to go just either or is like, hey, it's okay, buddy. It's okay, buddy. You should be okay now. Uranus is Uranus is not real.
They cannot hurt you.
It cannot.
They cannot hurt you.
Imagine having to go that far.
Uranus is not you. Uranus is real.
I like that you ban and then you reassure your teammate. If I was a netizen, I would use that as a clip.
That is so funny. And this could, I mean, the Valentina ban could set up for a farce, the Hilda.
Lunox.
And more so with the Lunox ban.
Yeah. Now it does feel like they just really want a pretty good front line.
And this Hilda actually is, I dig the Hilda pick. I won't say I'll die on that hill, but I see it as a good option. Hilda, Kalea, you know, 2 strong fronts, and then you get like a Farsa, right? Like a critical artillery mid.
There's a lot of front line here. As long as your job is to deal with the Hayabusa, if you fall off late game, then it's just up to your team, right?
There's the Luo Yi, play very well with Dangerous Bush, get Dangerous Grass, or you be like, screw it, I'm gonna go Nova. Selena. Selena is also another one.
But I think Selena is too dangerous in the sense that if they lose, they don't have much wave clear. That's the only thing.
I agree.
I really feel Louis Hilda is so good. Just diversion to the backline and then like just fight on 2 fronts. If you don't pick up Hilda, there are other EXPs just like the Lapu. The Lapu will still work well here just to deal with the Farsa and potentially any marksman because you have to pick up the Purify against the Kalia, but then without the Flicker, you're just gonna die to the Lapu. I want Smooth on a Lapu, Arlet, something like that, man.
Yeah, if you're willing to take an L in the laning stage, the Arlen is the next one, right? Oh, Novaria?
Yep.
And Ruby. Okay,
Makes sense,
I'm telling you, the Novaria theory I've been... every time I see Dangerous Grass, I'm like, Novaria. It's not the best thing, you know, you can still lose games, but it's the cheapest way to check for vision.
It's just like Franco. Can you hit your shots or not? That's it.
Yeah.
If you hit your shots, amazing hero S tier. The more you do, then it just kind of fall off. And then double fighter.
All right.
Okay. So, Esme Hari.
Yes, Esme go. Okay, so it's still up.
All right, this is a good draft where Vamos just wants to, again, just win the lane. So it really is up to AERO. No, it's really up to Kim. Kim has to influence either side, either EXP, either gold to make sure that they win. And then AERO has a chance to win.
And he can set Smooth up for success too.
Yep.
You get a good Astro Echo, boom, into a quick pull. That could be what wins you the series over Vamos. And then we get an even spicier standings for the regular season, which already has been really building up to be greater than last season. I don't think anything could be worse than last season's standings.
Hey,
let's see.
MPL Malaysia Season 16. This is one of the spicier seasons we've had. And now the final matchup in this highlight game. Vamos going up against AERO. Will AERO fly high or will Vamos drag them down to the ground?
Let's see. Let's see if AERO Airlines is going to land safely on the pavement. Or will Vamos get another win? Zoran's about to get a big chunk of XP. Look at that, he's halfway. He's halfway there.
And Zikif has nothing. Zikif is really not utilizing the vision.
Okay, now he sees it, thank God.
But he sees the retribution has been used, so I don't think that they can use anything for it, but hey, some kind of info. You can get Lito for free.
Yeah, Kim was checking for the purple buff too. Zikif had the flicker because he was worried about a knock up into an early kill. The Cho Farsa damage at level 2 is insane.
Yeah, now looking at the emblems here, it looks like Inspire as well as Tenacity for Nako on this Esmeralda. Thrill on the Cho, just to make sure to deal extra damage. Inspire for both the Novaria as well as the Harif. So, interesting here, no penetration, no rupture for the Novaria. So, opting for more just shots, I guess.
Yeah. Honestly, you could... this is probably Enchanted Talisman build, right? You go for max cooldown, just open up the map, making sure that you are ready to fight at a drop of a dime, and the wave clear is just, once you hit level 2, the wave just disappears.
Honestly, if it works, I might go for that build because I'm basically trying to one-shot people. But hey, if you don't hit your shots, you're not one-shotting her
It's like a
anymore.
give and take, right? Like there are two ways around it. If not, you could buy the pendant that gives you extra mana regen, and then you go into your first damage item. Just so you don't run out of gas so soon, and don't have to like recoil as often. But if you're not worried about the damage output, Enchanted Talisman always works. Into a Glowing One Wishing Lantern, you know, the good old classic. First Blood, the good shot blocked by Zorn, but still, it's gonna be First Blood claimed by Hazel.
Both junglers got a kill there, and both had the same idea, trying to get some kind of win around mid. I would say AERO definitely won that one because they were able to deal with the mid laner while Vamos got a kill onto the roamer. But if I was Vamos, I'll take it. It's better than nothing.
Better than nothing. Should be slightly ahead in experience. Move's gonna spot out the CC there too. Again, level 4 is very crucial.
Congrats to ZK, 300 assists. And he was only here since last season.
Yeah.
In 2 seasons, 300 assists. That's amazing.
That's mad. I mean, the Tsunami Slam and Star Shatter isn't the easiest combo to land. Oh, good grab from ZK to cancel the kick. Even flickers to bring Zorn back. Zorn! He's gonna try and get away, but Hazel on the case with the Thorn Roll. Zorn goes down. Inhuman reaction timing from ZK. Hazel gets tied up. Chibi on the case to take him down. Nako doesn't get hit by the Star Shatter, but they flicker forward from Smooth, and another knockout from the Tidal Strike. AERO responds with 2.
This is what I expected coming in from the drafts. Just fight. And it started with both roamers, where Zorn tried to get an advantage, but then ZK was the one that pulled him under the turret, and then after that, it was a free-for-all. Everyone try your best just to do everything. The junglers tried to aim against each other. Chibi definitely had the advantage there because he was able to put one of his shadows inside of Hazel. He just waited for all of the iframes to get out, jump back to the shadow, and then use your shuriken, get the kill. Overall, this seems like a high-octane match between both teams.
Now they're looking for Zorn again. This time he was able to buy some distance before the Tsunami Slam can grab him. Natko is just whistling against Kusei, so he gets priority up top. Every single shot that Kim missed, the later the game goes, every missed Star Shatter, it's going to be a more and more punishing. Gorgeous gets instantly pulled in, but the ammo fender, they're going to try and blow him up. Hazel gets the turtle and a good snipe from Kim. Chibi doesn't even get to respond with his ult, and a double kill for the Novaria.
Now that was all ZK, man. The fact that ZK was able to take up Chibi up to the sky, making it so that the retribution will not hit the turtle, giving it free to Hazel. And now with that extra shielding as well, make it so that they can continue to fight, and then Kim, again, just dropping them shots.
Yeah, and these tight corners, the Star Shadow Splash, they hurt. And Kim hitting his 100th games milestone. And Hazel, with the help of Smooth, kills up Gorgeous in the bottom lane. And this game is starting to spiral out of control for Vamos. AERO up by 3,000.
AERO definitely using the map to their advantage, where basically they have more information compared to Vamos. With Kim on this Novaria, once the Enchanted Talisman is up, you can even just spam your ult, man.
Yeah, he went for Glowing One first, so he traced that cooldown reduction and mana regen for extra damage, right? An extra oomph. And now he gets the Demon Boots, so mana problem solved. Throwing Falco to the bottom lane, the flicker into the bush, good kick on the Smooth. Easy pick off for Vamos. They needed something.
And now they're able to get Smooth. I'm hoping they're able to get one turret, because one turret will basically equalize what's going on. Yes, AERO has a big goal lead, but you need map control here.
Yeah. Nako should be able to hold his ground, no problem with the amount of shoot he has. Kusei getting healed back up by Seekif. A wet noodle fight. Zamanford drop down. Nako, pinged up with the Astra Echo. The shot goes wide, but Nako is still gonna go down.
Hey, for a 1v3, that was still impressive.
That was pretty sick.
He bought a lot of time.
Yeah. I was about to say that this draft of Vamos is very reminiscent of what we saw from last season. And it was the problem that Smooth faced a lot, right? Where in this case, Gorgeous is the one that is on the CC. But essentially, it's just a CC. And then you have Zorn as the lone map opener. But AERO opens the map slightly better with the heroes that they have, right? Novaria, Ruby. Let's see how Vamos circumvents that, because they've been in this spot before. Gorgeous will be forced away. Zorn with the conceal behind. Nako to join the fight. Easy secure of the turtle by Hazel.
Vamos could not do anything there, and it was the right call to let it go because you saw Zikif. He was aiming for anyone, but specifically Chibi. Someone goes in, tsunami slam into anyone from AERO and then get an instant kill. Vamos made the right decision just to let that go.
Yeah. And Kim saw 3 heroes.
Yeah.
Astro Echo ping onto both Natco and Zorn, and then the Star Shadow spotted out Clockwood in the bush. So, dangerous grass, not so if you have so much intel gatherers. I'm not sure if that's all Zorn though.
The dangerous grass feels particularly safe.
It's a lot more dangerous for Vamos than it is for AERO, despite them having a draft that wants to sit in the bushes.
Now looking at the gold advantage here, in terms of the jungle, 800 difference, almost 1,000 in favor of Hazel. Definitely looking a bit more when it comes to damage. He has the War Axe, so he can survive a little bit more movement speed with the Hunter Strike. So maybe catching Chibi will be more difficult, but in a prolonged team fight, this Lancelot is going to be doing a lot. Enchanted Talisman for Natco, I feel like the moment he gets the Oracle, then he can really start to shine.
He did say that the Hayabusa is more easily grabbable by the Tsunami Slam. Zikif has been on point with his duties. Even in game 2 where he lost, you can see he is the playmaker. Kusei getting more and more confident against Natco. Oh boy, this 1v1 is looking incredibly sweet for Kusei. Kim helps him out. The glowing one proc reduces the shield. Kusei essentially almost a full solo kill.
He waited for that Feather of Heaven. Yes, Natco got that Oracle, but he was not able to steal any shield. And then with the Feather of Heaven, just that attack speed, making it so that it's hard for Natco to really do anything against it. 0-3-1. Kusei is 1-0-2. And AERO, they are basically doing what they did in game number 1, where they're influencing one side of the map, and that part of the map this time is the gold lane. Natco is not playing the game as much.
Yeah. Zorn also doesn't really get to play the game much. ZK will force him away. Oh, the shot. The damage not enough. Better airstrike out. Chibi into the fight. Shadow kill absorbed by ZK. Flickers to safety. Hazel now stacks up his passive to the max. Natco in the fight. But unfortunately, doesn't really get the help. Phantom execution from Hazel into the Thorn Rose. Gojez dangerously low. Chibi back in with the shadows. Finally collects ZK, and Natco this time gets to do his work with Falling Star Move on the Hazel. Punctures to escape. And Vamos finally stems the bleeding.
Natco looks so much better now because he was going up against multiple people and Chibi was able to get the buff. Hazel, I think he was not expecting Chibi to come back into the fight. And now Vamos is looking to get that mid lane. Now Astral Echo is used. Oh, Natco!
Woo! Kusei able to escape. And we did say that the later the game goes, every single Star Shadow miss is going to cost you more and more. And Kim wasn't able to hit much of it in that earlier fight. With how mobile Vamos is too. Purple buff. Yeah, Hazel got it.
Not gonna lie, there was a chance that Kim could have gotten it. Right, just through the damage from the first skill. Right now when it comes to the goal, AERO is 2,000 ahead, but their damage is more difficult to get through. And now for the airstrike onto ZK.
Oh, the curtain call too. Yeah, that's not really sure what the plan was there. Zorn getting found out. Kusei trying to chase him. Zorn gets pulled back by Smooth. Good kick away. And now the Astro Echo connects Kim. Spots out 4. Chibi takes a big shot to the back. And looking at Natco too, that's so much damage from just Kusei and Hazel.
Yep, Chibi needs to get some HP back. Gorgeous. Already having the current call again. Zorn now with the Dominance Eyes, able to stop the healing just a little bit. For the airstrike use, Chibi just wants to go on the Lord. Can he get it? Yes, he can. But look at Zorn gets pulled back in.
And Zorn still able to escape Chibi with a shadow kill. Takes out Smooth too. AERO a bit late to the party, and Vamos making the right decision. They get the grab onto Natco first. Astro Echo with the ping. Hazel needs to pick a target now. They get the grab. Good Purify from Natco. Hazel still wants more, but the damage has already ran out.
Vamos is fighting back. Chibi unable to get that shadow in. Able to dodge. ZK dashing, trying to pick him up. Right now in terms of the goal, forget about it, man, because AERO, if they really want to feel that damage, Kim has to hit the shots. But look at the amount of mobility coming in from Vamos. Basically, everyone has a way to dash.
Yeah, again, like you just mentioned, the goalie does not matter anymore. Now Hazel and Kusei have to play pixel perfect. Zorn finds the target, gets grabbed back by ZK. They get the ping onto everyone. Clockun unleashes the salvo, but gets cancelled early. Neko trying to run away, but we're able to escape. Vamos, they lose no one.
That was a mistake from Zkif. He used the ult onto Zorn. You need it for Chibi or maybe even Nako.
Yeah.
That could cost them the inhibitor.
I feel like they need to understand that you can't just one-shot Zorn anymore.
Yeah.
That period has passed. Oh, they do Fangoges. No, I'm offended this time. Smooth. Yeah, getting taunted by Zorn. I mean, they still have the holy defense. And yeah, let it arrive. Boom. The Lord will die. Okay, great defense.
Yeah, Zkif has to be careful because without that Tsunami Slam, there's nothing stopping Chibi.
Yeah.
Sure, Smooth can stop him, but so far Chibi has been playing around that very, very well. The only one that can really stop him is Zkif because before you use your Ogi Shadow Kill, there's a channel time. And in that channel time, there's no channel time for the Tsunami Slam. So you're able to instantly pick him up.
Yeah. I mean, Nako tanked like 128k damage. More than double what Zkif has tanked. The value of the Esmeralda. We're looking at, again, the double fighter lineup. It's working out for Vamos so far.
Something that AERO has to consider as well, because they don't have a marksman, it's going to be difficult for Vamos to
siege.
Yeah, to siege to end the game. So try to use that in their advantage, where bait Vamos to fight closer to your side of the base.
And a lot of these fights are won also because, not just because of Chibi, but because Clawcon was able to get a full feather airstrike off. Because that burst damage is straight up killing AERO. They could somehow stop them from happening like the last fight. Then chance would be better. Oh, Zorn, the conceal play.
And then you just get out. You force the Zaman Force. You get out of there and be like, hey, I'm going to see you in a few minutes.
Peace out.
Hopefully you can fight me at that time, because if you can't, game over. Speaking of which, Clawcon looks like able to escape from Hazel, able to use the Feather Airstrike, unable to deal significant amount of damage. Now the Lord will be up. Might have to buy a bit of time for that Feather Airstrike to come back on.
Yeah. Kim is also waiting for his Astro Echo 2. Zkif has to conceal, instantly spotted out by Neko. I think they missed where Clawcon is because Hazel left that area before he went into the bush. Chibi and Zorn are hiding there, so you can't overextend if you're AERO. Go just continues to leash the Lord. Dangerous territories now. Zorn's gonna finally show himself. Hazel gets knocked up into a kick! The worst possible timing, the iframe, Venom execution, Hazel in the pit, him against Chibi. But Hazel needs to wait for cooldowns and it needs a bit of help. Goes back in with the Thorn Rose, looking for Zorn. The Immortality is up. Zkif tries to pop the Immortality but fails to do so. Zorn escapes and Neko now in the thick of things. Smooth, he's desperate, he needs more. Finds the pullback, the Star Shadow missed, but it doesn't matter. The Lightning Truncheon does the job. Clawcon dies.
This is an amazing match between both teams where they're really trying to test each other's limits, their patience in a team fight. I don't even know if Zorn really wanted Hazel because Hazel was not in vision. He punctured into Zorn, and then Zorn is like, hey, I'll take it. Gets a kick, fast reaction from Chibi for the follow-up. Didn't get the kill immediately, but set it up so that eventually AERO will lose the team fight.
I don't think Hazel can get to the Lord in time too, so Vamos should get that objective without any contest this time. Lord number 2 for Vamos, and inhibitors will start falling.
But they gotta be careful. They got the Harif, they got the Lancelot as well as the Ruby. I gotta say, I haven't felt the presence of Ruby so far. Has been pretty invisible to me, but this is the time where you have to shine. Wait for Vamos to come in, maybe overhit a little bit, and then just keep them inside your base. And then just let Kusei clean up. Because if you can't do that, then yeah, it's Vamos.
They have incredible wave clear too. Harif, Lancelot, but most importantly, Kim. Full damage build on this Novaria. It would be nice if AERO was able to pop the Immortality of Zorn, which Zkif was trying to do, but Zorn escaped with a sliver of health. And this bush is dangerous.
No time for you to really... Oh, it just shows... I wanted to set it up. Maybe God just ruined it. It's like, why did you have to pull that minion here?
Alright, let's see if they can siege this. They need the Lord to help them. They should get the bottom one. We hear the conceal. Hazel is going to try and clear the way. Mechanics play the biggest part in this endeavor. The Lord gets dragged to the mid inhibitor. It will be taken care of by Hazel very quickly. Bottom as well. But the airstrike already consumed and used by Clawcon. Nadco getting gone on, but the burst isn't dead. They need Kusei for him.
Zorn as well doing a good job protecting Clockun from damage. Body blocking the shots coming in from Kim, making it so that Clockun doesn't really get punished.
Yeah.
Smooth now has some Life Bane anti-heal on his kit. I don't know, man. I don't know. Because so far, Vamos, I'm very impressed with their discipline. They're not overcommitting. As I say that, Zorn goes in.
And it gets grabbed back. He should be able to escape easily with the Jikundo. Shadow Kill gets used. Chibi now also escaped. And Gojes, with the help of the catapult, takes down a second inhibitor. I personally felt like Kim should have went for the Wishing Lanterns first before Divine Glaive. But now that window has sort of passed because we saw double Twilight Armor.
He can manipulate the positioning of AERO to the advantage of Vamos. In the sense that even if he dies, as long as he puts them in a position where free damage can go in. Oh, speaking of which, Nako gets caught by 5. Still fine.
DK, kind of out of position. Smooth is going to get tied down by the current call. DK able to escape. Good reveal with the Star Shatter. That conceal would have been deadly.
This is the quality team fight that I know the fans come to Dewan Sri Putra to really see. They're getting their money's worth because game 1, that was a stomp. But now game 3, about to get into the 18-minute mark, the Lord has spawned. AERO can turn things around by this Lord win, but...
Yeah. I mean, whoever asked for a refund after game 1, you're definitely regretting your decision. Kim is going to be doing some housekeeping.
They can't do anything. That was so fast. I didn't thought it would be that fast.
As Smooth might die. Good cancel. They force the Purify out from Clockun. Hazel cannot find the kill, sadly. Chibi, Shadow Kill. Easily dispersed by the members of AERO. Kusei drops the Diamond Force. Needs a bit of reinforcement. Z-Kim provides that. Good snipe from Kim. Kusei can't find more though. Z-Kim escapes with Immortality intact. Vamos loses 1. And now it's defense time for AERO.
If 2 more members of Vamos got taken out there, it was AERO's game to win.
Yeah. Smooth did a great job getting onto Clockun. If not for the Purify, that would have been 1 more body on the docket.
Right, I'm just looking at the map here, thinking, what can Z-Kim as well as Smooth do? Because without that flicker from Smooth, he can't set things up. Because at this point, I kind of feel like Z-Kim just has to protect the back line, and Smooth has to engage. I just don't see him engaging anything.
I mean, Smooth can full send it and just use his mobility to get close to Clockun. Right, that's the other way of doing it.
And then this is the weakness of having no marksman here. You can't siege. A bit of damage onto Zorn, but again, unable to really utilize the Lord. Vamos, without a clean team win, they really can't push. Especially if they can take down Kusei, then I think they can end the game. But until then, it's going to be a bit of a hassle.
AERO only pressed 2 flickers that fight, right? Kusei was not threatened at all. Deathless so far. And he's full item at this point.
Yep.
Kusei,
even with Wishing Lantern.
Yeah, Kusei is, I mean, look at Zorn, right? That's 1 shot from Star Shatter, by the way. Yeah, big tank shredders, huge true damage, great wave clear.
Now Go just dealing a bit of damage as well, having that Hunter Strike. He's saying that he also needs to deal a little bit more damage, and AERO might not be ready for this. They might not notice the Hunter Strike is there, so the amount of damage that they know that the CC can do is going to be much different than what she can do now with the Hunter Strike.
I mean, Nako dealt the most damage this game still. Highest throughout, most damage tanked, most damage dealt.
Oh, Chibi didn't do that much.
In the Shadow Kill value, also sort of goes down a little bit if it gets dispersed, right? Unless you can plaster your Shadow on a Kim, that would be the best case scenario. But even then, AERO has been able to share the damage. Really spread the burden out. The goal leagues don't matter anymore, it's all about item swap.
Smooth is really opening up the map.
Whoa, Clockun. Gonna stand his ground. That's half his health bar from 1 Meteor Strike.
Oh, but look at Zorn. Look at Zorn Husky. He's waiting in the flanks. He's waiting for someone to make a mistake. Someone to basically autopilot here. Vamos is pulling all the attention. He sees Hazel. Is Hazel going to be the target?
This Kim opened up the map too.
Look at Chibi. Chibi's also getting into position, man.
Oh? Okay, Zorn showed himself, yeah. Thank God. They need to clear the wave still. Vamos is going to do the same thing. They walk on forward. You threaten AERO a little bit. Smooth finds the pullback. Another Purify. Clockun with the kill. Kick on the Z-Kip. Astro Echo slightly laced. Chibi now to the backline. Looking for Kusei and Hazel. Finds Kusei somehow. That's the game-winning play for sure. Z-Kip goes down. Vamos have cracked the code.
It looks like they're trying to end it now. I'm considering whether they want the Lord, but they know Kusei is the reason why they can't push in. And now Hazel should not be a problem.
Not a problem at all, unless you can 1v5 this with the help of Kim. Clear the wave, Hazel. Clear the wave with the puncture. Looks doable for now. Hazel, insanely good job between him and Kim. They need 19 more seconds for this move. There's one extra wave for Vamos to take advantage of, but Hazel is going to light up the map. Can they do it in one fell swoop?
I wonder if it's a mistake that Vamos did not just go for the Lord. They got to end it here. If not, AERO has a chance.
5 seconds. Hazel and Kim. Hazel gets control. There's no chance. Move just came back. But Vamos not
face dengan Siska ni minggu depan. Seram juga.
Tak adalah. Dengan Siska Okey, jap. Check poket jap. Okey, ada Reza, ada Smooth. Okey. Siska minggu depan on the way masuk poket.
Okay, is there anything yang you nak cakap kepada Siska sebelum dia masuk poket anda?
Apa?
Anything yang you nak cakap kepada Siska sebelum kita masukkan dia dalam poket you?
Untuk Siska, ready siap-siap packing barang, bawa baju semua sebab nak duduk dalam poket kan.
Alright guys, anything yang you nak cakap kepada audience yang hadir ke Dewan Sri Putra untuk minggu ini? Tengok full house untuk perlawanan terakhir minggu ini.
Thank you kepada semua yang jemput datang, fans Vamos, fan AERO. Thank you sebab datang, thank you sebab support MPLNY. Thank you. Guys, minta maaf kalau mana ada yang silap. And thank you juga kepada sponsor Realme, ni dan ni. Apa? Cobra. Okay, jangan lupa yang mana yang ada kat rumah, jangan lupa saksikan, jangan lupa datang ke MPLNY. Mana yang nak dapatkan tiket, boleh tekan di bio TikTok MPLNY.
Yay! Thank you very much guys. You guys may now go celebrate your victory. Sebelum Rose show it back to the casters, Rose ada satu announcement di mana tiket perlawanan SRG menentang Vamos sudah sold out. Tapi bukan tu sahaja, tiket untuk semua perlawanan Selangor Red Giants OG Esports balance pun it's actually selling very fast. So, kalau korang nak tengok kita punya three-peat champion beraksi di atas pentas, apa lagi korang boleh belikan tiket di official platform MPL Malaysia. And of course, untuk minggu ke depan, kita akan tengok MPL Malaysia berubah tim dengan kehadiran Tron Aris. So, apa lagi korang hadirlah ke Dewan Sri Putra, teman kita semua untuk celebrate and of course support favorite team kita. Ini sahaja untuk Rose untuk minggu kedua. With that, let us throw it back to the casters to analyse apa yang jadi dalam perlawanan 2-1 ini. Casters, back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Rose. And I gotta say, I miss Vamos mask off. Just say what they feel like. Like all this time, they gotta be. What would I say? PC.
Yeah.
Gotta be a bit PR. Do you prefer them like this?
Vamos is the perfect fit for the English desk. Say whatever you want. Mask off.
Mask off. Then I gotta say, we embody that. We are Vamos.
But we're the best.
Hala Husky. Hala Lapel.
Viva la Fel. We the best music.
We the best. And now, I don't know if this is really a hot pick, but I kind of feel like this is something that I want to say, especially to a lot of the Malaysian teams. And this is the thing. MPL MY is a very competitive, very serious place. But stop taking it too seriously. Like, legit. Have fun with the game. Have fun in the things that you do. Because the thing is, this might be a hot take, but the more you try to win, you're just gonna lose. Look at Vamos. Last season, they tried so hard being too clever. Sometimes just be dumb. Do you boo, you. Just have fun. You like this hero. This hero is good. The coach says it's okay. Then use it. look at us, English desk. We're having fun. We can say whatever we want. You guys get entertained. So this is for all the other teams out there, especially for the coaches. No need to be that strict. No need, like, you need a bit of strictness. You need a bit of professionalism. But let the kids have fun. They're kids. The moment they start feeling like this is work, your team is gonna be trash. Your team ain't gonna want to be here. They don't even want to train. They don't want to go to scrims. Have fun, fine shiz.
I agree. Take that, TLID.
Take that, TLID.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, you know what? For all, not just Malaysia. Let your kids have fun. Wait. That too. But since we're Asian, we gotta discipline them. Don't be afraid to use the hanger.
Yes. If you guys don't know what a hanger is, you use the
Everyone from the West, learn from Asians. Beat your kids. Respectfully.
Beat them respectfully?
Beat them respectfully.
I think my parents missed that part.
Yeah, either way, it's 6-1 and 3. Played amazingly, man, because the setups coming in from the rest of Vamos, they're great. But you need a carry that can actually follow up. You need a carry that doesn't die all the time.
Yeah.
He has a talent, and despite his very rowdy personality, very upfront, he's actually very patient. He doesn't rush into things.
We cannot forget that this team, while okay, now there's only 2 of them left, but Chibi and Zorn, they gave a hell of a fight to SRG OG 2 seasons in a row in the grand final, right? Both ended in a 2-4 defeat, but Chibi in his prime season 12, when they won that trophy, he was the best jungler, like by far. No one could step up to him. And this Hayabusa gameplay, of course, the last catch onto Smooth that one kind of felt kind of bad, but the fact that Chibi was somehow killed Kusei in the backline was what sealed the deal for Vamos.
Yeah, and I do feel like Hayabusa is a winning matchup against the Harif, and I saw how he won. It's just that the shadow got into him.
Yeah.
And then that's it. So I think like for 22 minutes, for 10 minutes, he tried to get a shadow onto Kusei. Kusei played perfectly until then. No purify, no nothing. And then that's where he clutched the win. But now, the question will be on to AERO. I mean, to be fair, Vamos is a strong team, so losing to them doesn't feel that bad. But they were number 4 last season.
Yeah.
Other teams have catch up, and now AERO, are you up to speed? Because let me be critical, even Zekif. Why aren't you abusing this vision mechanic? You're still helping out your jungler. Talk about being in the previous patch.
If you want to help the jungler, let's let Kim do it, right?
Yeah.
Let your mid laner do it. Most mid laners right now, you can blast away very easily. Your roamer is going to walk up either to first clear the mid wave, you get that review on the mid laner. If you get lucky, you see the enemy roamer, or you go for an invade. You are still going to get name priority because you hit level 2 so fast. Either way, I think overall, it's just, we just say this Novara is not too bad of a pick too.
Yeah.
It doesn't win the game, but it gives you a ton of utility. Sadly, I personally felt like I would much prefer having an Arlet, but it also comes at the cost of if you're willing to take that L matchup. And I guess for AERO, they try to play safer, but the trade-off is that your setup becomes not as good.
Now, despite Novaria being a skill shot hero, the carry is still Kim. Kim, for all it's worth, he did his job. Stay alive, deal damage, open up the map, give utility. Now, how often do we see this Husky? A gold laner being the sandbag. Now, this should be, like, imagine if we have a stat and we say Nako is the worst gold laner because he took too much damage. But hey, this is where context really matters, man. On this Esmeralda, I would argue he played EXP better than Gojas. I'm just saying, he's zoned out so many people, man.
mean...
Just don't let Gojas hear that.
Thank God they don't watch English.
Hey, we don't know.
We don't know.
We don't know.
Someone might clip it, who knows?
Either ways, right now when we're looking at the itemization progression, I feel like everything is in order and everything makes sense. The one that we really have to touch on is the Twilight Armor, both around the 15-minute marks for Natco as well as Gojas, being the frontliners of their team, making it so that they can soak up the damage coming in from Zekif. Now, even though before the Twilight Armor was purchased, Kim did have that Divine Glaive So they should take a lot of damage. But again, because Novaria is just one shot, and the Twilight Armor mitigates that, makes it so that the Novaria damage is negligible. You can just heal from the damage that you take.
That's why I felt like they should went Wishing Lantern after
Earlier,
the
yeah.
Glowing One. Right?
Yeah.
You Glowing One, Wishing Lantern, and then Divine Glaive, and then you consider if you want to take the lightning or not. Or if not, you just go straight for Holy Crystal, right?
Yeah.
I think that makes a bit more sense. Even the Genius One is okay. Although Genius One kind of feel very weird on Novaria, but Wishing Lantern should be the priority. That's because I think at that point when he got the Lightning Truncheon, AERO was leading. That Wishing Lantern would have pushed them forward even more.
Yeah, because I kind of feel like they didn't punish Nako enough. Because Nako only like really got punished once against a 1v1 against Kusei. After that, the fact that there's so many people around Nako helps Nako out because there's so many people that he can absorb the shield from. So part of the mistake, let him have a 1v1, then the Esmeralda could possibly die.
Yeah. And again, a bit of itemization, whoopsie, but when I think the moment where Kusei was able to solo kill Natko is the moment that AERO says, we gotta step on the gas, right? We gotta try and get as much pressure as possible. We shut down his Hayabusa. We're able to soak up the damage. ZK press the conceal. We're gonna make the first move alongside Smooth. Whenever the flicker is up, we take the fight. Because they had a good start, like amazing start, if I might add.
This kind of feels bad because Kalia had a 100% win rate. And ZK, one of the best roamers from last season, unfortunately is the one that had to tarnish that win rate. Now again, it's not like he played bad. Definitely not. It's just that really, Vamos, in this case I'm just going to say Zorn. Zorn really made it so that they have to work to catch anyone. And Zorn just basically 1v5 in terms of being a distraction.
Yeah.
Great play. But now, Husky, we got to look at the standings here. And I kind of feel like CG is feeling good standing at the top. Number 1 right now is going to be CG. And look at SRG being under Vamos.
For now. I mean, Vamos.
If I was a Vamos fan, I would just screenshot this and be like, SRG, you remember when you were under Vamos?
King Vamos is back. You know,
all that, Vamos has played 4 games.
Yeah, all that BS on social media. SRG only played 2. I'm just saying, when they fight against Vamos, which I think it's...
Oh, Team Ray is number 4. Not that bad.
Yeah. All things considered, right? It's not that bad for Team Ray. I mean, Homeboys, Untitled. This season is already a lot closer than last season.
AERO has the same points as GMX now, but GMX has played 3 times. AERO only played twice. Homeboys is at number 5, tied with Untitled. So even though teams like Untitled as well as Team Ray doesn't feel that great, but when you look at the standings, honestly, they're looking quite okay. Team Ray and SRG, difference of 1 game, points is the same. Definitely SRG has the advantage, but hey, you're not that far off.
Yeah, honestly, this standing is already way better than last season, right?
Yep.
Very close, but for the teams it's scary because it might come down to aggregate points.
Yep. And now we got to look at next week's schedule. AERO going up against Toda. Now that's a game to watch. CG against Team Ray. That's a game to watch. You just want to watch all CG games.
Yeah.
SRGOG going up against AERO. Now this is spicy. You got a game against SRG last season. Can you do it again based on your track record right now? Not looking so good. GMX Kelantan going up against Todak. MV going up against Team Ray. Ooh, spicy Sunday. Homeboys going up against GMX Kelantan. And then SRGOG against CG. Untitled against Vamos. Now that is where CG, people will say once again, you're going to get tested. And if CG wins, Husky.
If CG wins,
no
one can stop them this regular season.
Dude, talk about a new era going into the franchise.
That would be that would be a historical moment, and to do it with Chiku.
Yeah.
The OG. He's back for his throne, but they have to beat SRG OG. Because his goal is not just to qualify, it's to beat the best team we have. That would be I would say the true test.
I gotta say, next week looks pretty fun. Tron Ares is coming up next week as well. And hopefully teams are able to adapt a little bit more. I just like that it's just week 2 of MPL, and I really feel like the amount of heroes that we've seen is much larger than last season.
Yeah, a lot of them has either reference from solo queue or has bled into solo queue. So I mean, good. We have a lot more inspiration. I'm glad that other regions are also taking some inspiration from us too.
The only way this season will be perfect, Husky, is that if number 1 has a series loss, at least a series loss, and number 10 has a series win. Then we can say, because if never won, never lost, I don't know, kind of feels like just the normal MPL MY sandwich.
That's kind of true. For number 1 to have a series loss, it could happen next week, you know, SRJ against CG. But even then, if we can end the season with a series win for the team at the bottom, but it's like 1-2, 1-2 losses, I think I'm content with that, right? Because last season it was just a sweep against OB.
Either ways, it's been fun casting with you. I hope you guys at home had fun hearing us cast, talking about Sakamoto days and a lot of many different things. We'll see you guys in next week for more MPL MY action. For now, you guys can hear the mic check.
Careful, Gatot missing, Gatot. Bottom. Ni depan aku.
Dia nak cuba trap tu.
Ada Luna sengang Gatot ni. Bawah.
Aku bisa. Box A.
Ya.
Main ulti 50.
Go.
Pok. Connect je korang dua.
Woo! Mati.
Mantap sih.
Ni Gatot Ayo, habis bawah mid.
Tak ada siapa boleh bunuh Alip tu.
Go hold mid.
Betul.
Habis bawah mid.
Tak ada siapa boleh bunuh aku dengan Granger tu kalau kita main box.
Ayo, go mid, Gatot.
Ni aku duduk depan ni je. Korang ni. Ni kenapa ni? Aman. Mati tak?
Mati. Lagi. Go. Gua dari atas. Go.
Nice one pre. Pantai pre. Nice
Double bro.
Nice save.
Aduh, ini game apaan? Nice one.
Nice try. 11 minit 12-0 kita telur.
Dah. Let's go. Boleh bi?
Boleh. Mati je.
Nice.
Satu log.
Nice ni.
Dia 200 di belakang. Kejar dah. Lord B, santai B.
Oh, nice. Mati. Boleh gi bi?
Boleh. Abang dia padang
Respect. Nice bi.
Dah. Main. Kating. Sabar. Pick up. Ada log blend kan?
Nah.
Dua-duanya ni orang belum mati tu.
Orang. Dah end aja guys. 8 detik. Boleh lakukan. Tambi. Oh.
Nice.
Tak jalan tu. Kita kena ambil strong mid ah.
Tanah aje lah.
Jangan lah. Tak kuat lah.
Ente.
Kena strong mid, kena control river.
Okay. Aku tahu.
Tahu je. Tahu balik. Boleh. Itu dia yang kita mahu kita. Dia kata kita tahu pun.
Dia tak tahu.
Kita tahu pun. Saja je.
Ini ikutin ni. Ruby guys. Nampak tak ada. Ruby.
Balik. Aku lihat Bang Isam.
Okay, nice B. Targeting. Nice B. Nice. Tangkap.
Kali guys. Boleh. Naikin atas. Sabar naikin atas.
Dapat let's go.
Naik. Aku dah clear.
Tahu.
Nice.
Ada chip pada Ruby.
Dua.
Waduh, gak kebeli imo. Aduh, ente.
Ente guys. Ente bro.